This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
I might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man.
Yo. Okay. Okay. I reloaded. I reloaded. I reloaded. I reloaded. Drip Mickey Fiki Nation. Boy, I tell y'all, I missed y'all. It feel like a month of Sundays. On my mama and them, fresh off that jet, tied with my new Ray-Ban Meta. What you say, Meta? You say drip that nigga? Okay, bet. Let's lean with it, rock with it. Okay, bet. Boy. But when you got that feeling on you, when you know you didn't did some good shit, and can't nobody fuck with you. What that song say, that girl say, hype me up. Hype me up. Man. Hype me up. The fuck? Y'all. It's about to go down. It is about to go down. Let's go. Oh, shit. Damn, Drip, you finna fuck up again. You finna fuck up again. You was finna fuck up again. Y'all, when I tell y'all,
This is
it's like
certified hood classic,
official.
The Drip Show.
Y'all, what I tell y'all, it's official. It's official. It's official. It's official. It's official. Ooh, it's official. Like referee with a whistle. Yeah. What you say, Meta? Okay. She say, ooh, I want the drip. I say, come get the drip. She said, I want the drip. She said, what? I want the drip. Come get the drip. You want the, huh? Wait. Bro, my hands itch. Good morning. Yeah, let's go. Drip Nation, let go. Yeah, we in this thing. Yeah, I gotta fix my camera though. Ooh, yeah. She like how I drip. Hey, she like how I drip. Hey, she like how I drip. Hey, yeah. Billy, every morning is a new freestyle. And I don't even rap. It's just fun speaking to my beats. To my beat. Lord Jesus. Let's go. Ooh, yeah. Cause I know when it drops. And I know when it stops. Yo, Drip got the shit that is hot. Oh, yeah. Oh, on a bitch. Ooh. Shout out to the game. I like these little things though. They alright. I look like Ray Charles. I can't see at night. Yeah. Drip any beat. Yeah. Drip any beat. Yeah, hey, come on, man. Stop playing with the beat. Stop playing with the drip. And get through. Cause that's how we coming. Man, y'all better stop playing with our drip, man. Let me just scroll up real quick, man. We gonna crank it up, man. Let's go. Okay. Hey. Okay. Hey. That boy say it's starting to drip. When it was drizzling, hey, yeah, what up? Hey, what up? Look at this. What up, world? What it do, folks? What it do? What it do, though? I mean, it be chopping with my kinfolk. Hey, hold on, I'm trying to let motherfucker check. How about that? Ooh. How about that? Hey. How about that? Hey. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What file did I say that shenanigans to? Oh. Hey, Drip, what you gotta say? Pull up on there, like, Frito-Lay, like, hey, right out there, right out there. Let's see, what file did I say to Drip? Was it Ewan? Oh, shit, yeah, hey. Right after that, Drip. Good morning, world. Good morning. 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 Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. You and your crew, they say Drip, ooh. I say, ooh. I say, ooh. Cause I wear my shades at night and in the morning. Yeah. In the morning, Drip. I've got to move my other monitor too because it look crazy. It look crazy. Okay, yeah. Meta. They say Drip in the morning anything. He ain't even hanging. That ass to the game, yeah. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. I'm just stepping in real quick on that G shit. Pull up on that G shit. Yeah, that G shit. Yeah, on that G. Yeah, I'm on that G. On that G. Ooh. Hey. On that G. Hey. On that G. One. Okay. Yeah. Okay. See, that's another reason why. Well, I ain't gonna say that right now. But I'm gonna tell y'all about that shit, bro. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. My God. Ooh-wee. Yeah. Hold on, man. Like, I hate when I get like new drives. And then like I don't know what I say. It's kind of crazy though. Damn. I say damn. Drip. You say damn. I say damn. I say ooh. Drip going through. Okay. You see. I might have it on. Hold on. Take that down real quick. What up, Drip Nation in the building? Give me 2 seconds real quick. Just finding these files. For the world, Craig. It's just really letting me know how much I just really don't like these motherfuckers. I got what is it? Damn. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board right here. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I was definitely in the wrong file, Craig. Here we go. I was in the wrong file though. Trippy Neeby. Damn, okay, there we go. We'll put that down. And we'll do this. On that. I really just want to start the whole show over, sort of. I swear to God, dude. Yeah, Triple Queen Evie. Y'all know I can't do this the wrong way. Hey, Meta. What's the weather in Houston like today? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. So, it's partly cloudy. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. God damn it. What it do? Let me get to this chat. Shout out to them folks. Shout out to Dr. Corn, pretty ass this morning. Shout out to Dr. Corn. Shout out to Ron Mack in the building. A-Dub and that thing. Yeah. Man, shout out to my play ass partner Ron Mack. Man, I better see what time it is. Man, shout out to my play ass partner Randall in this beat. You know what I'm saying? Ron, if you in the chat, put a 1 in the chat real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if you in the chat, Ron. Put a 1 in the chat if you in the chat. Oh shit, that's why I think. Okay. Damn, dude. I wasn't even thinking about this shit. Damn. Boy, I should save it. Yeah, though. Save it to though. You the air again. It's I think. Yeah, I see it already. Fiki. Yep. I do it like that. Damn. Ooh. Okay, fuck it. We'll do it like that. Hold on, Ron. I got you. You gotta do for this last technical difficulties for the big difficulty. Oh, we ain't got no difficulty. We're trying to do something for the folks. You know what I'm saying? On the south side, yeah. Let's see, Drip. Yo, Drip be on that G shit. I said, my mama, they speaking this morning. Playing with the drip, and you know I'm coming down. Okay, let's see. Let's see though. Looking at you. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm tripping. Damn, Drip. You be see, sometimes when you be having technical difficulties, it be your goddamn fault. Shit. I knew I should have named that shit. And I got about, man, look, when you do music and shit, and you an artist, bruh, on my mom and them, everything you say, same. I promise. Everything you say, the same. Everything. Alright, let's go on to the episode. Okay, alright. So let's go back here. And like, damn, Drip, what the hell? Yeah, I got files and folders every goddamn. And monitors, places in every which your way you need to eat. Oh, shit. Here we go, Drip. Hey. Tell them what you. Hey. We should see. There we go. Boom. Okay. Got that situated. Goddamn Mac. Mr. Ron Mack in the building. God damn it. Hey, let's see everybody this morning. What it do? Can y'all hear me? Is my mic clear? Is my mic muted or I digress? Hey, what it do? So, let me give y'all a little feedback. Right, cameras is killing me, but I got to get that aesthetic. Ooh, I gotta get this aesthetic. Oh, gotta get this aesthetic. Gotta get this aesthetic. Gotta get this aesthetic. Oh, I figured it out. I'll fix it later. It's really supposed to be like on me. I'll fix it later. If the co-host decides to show up. Ooh. Y'all know I got ADHD. I can't hold on. I can't hold on no more. I can't hold on. Hold on. Hey. Maybe that'll work, Drip. Who knows? Oh, shit. Maybe that'll work, Drip. Who knows, Drip? Maybe that'll work, Drip. Maybe that'll work, Drip. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, that's a little better. I still got to get that bit right, though. I got to get that right, though. Let's see. Oh, that's actually perfect. Yeah. It could be a little bit more on the drip, though. If it's starting to drip, then shit, that motherfucker drip. You feel me? Let's see, drip. Starting to drip, please don't trip. Starting to drip, so please don't trip. Okay. Yo, I'm in the building. Hey. First name, last name, man. All right. Oh, they went to Vegas and came back. Shit just discombobulated. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. Fuck it. That devil can't stop a G this morning. Good morning. Be back. Yeah. I say drip in the building. Yeah. Drip in the building. Yeah. First name, last name. Ooh. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Shout out to the good people at Ray-Ban and the good people at Meta for placing these lovely Ray-Bans on the nigga face. They got me grooving. Hold on, Drip. Don't hit him too hard with that motherfucker. Shit. Boy, your head looking like goddamn, but you know what? Wait a minute. Wait. We gotta stop, right? So, y'all know Drip don't be giving a fuck about a lot of this bullshit. Like, I really don't give a fucking damn about how motherfuckers feel about me. You feel me? And that's how you gonna be great in the world, Craig, right? So, a nigga pulled up on me in the studio this weekend in Vegas and asked me if I was Drewski. I say, what? Excuse me, say what? Am I who? I didn't know who the nigga said. He said, I say, you mean to tell me this could have been records? Or could have been Drip Records? Craig. Let me borrow your VCR, Craig. I swear to God, bro, that's what the vibe I was on, bro. I was like, what? I'm like, yeah, nigga, this could have been Drip, nigga. Could have been Drip Records. God damn it. I was lit, like, what? What's up with Drewski, dog? He say, bro, are you Drewski? I'm like, nah, motherfucker. The fuck gave you that goddamn thought I was Drewski, motherfucker. I said, oh, I look like Drewski, huh? Okay, yeah. I'll take that. I was a little confused, but it is what it is. You feel me? Hey, fuck the bite. So I was like, I mean, really, I wasn't confused. I was kind of laughing really on the cool because it was funny. I say, who you call me? Drewski. Okay, man. I'll take Drewski. I swear I will. I'll take Drewski. These goddamn glasses, you know, they got that technology on them, you know what I'm saying? They kind of heavy. Say they kind of heavy. How you doing? It's kind of heavy. Ain't it be? Yeah, Dub, I'm like, bro, come on, bro. But see, Dub, that wasn't the first time somebody said that shit, though. That wasn't the first time somebody said that shit. I was like, bet, I take that shit for the folks that's watching. But nah, man, shout out to y'all, bro. I missed the shout out, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. We went to Vegas, cut up. You know what I'm saying? Made it do a little thing for the folks. For them folks. You know what I'm saying? And it was straight business. I ain't gonna hold you. It was straight business. I literally got off the jet and went straight to the stew. You feel me? Straight to the stew. And throughout the show, I'm gonna be playing different beats and shit that I cooked up while I was in Vegas. You feel me? It was a vibe. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It was a whole vibe, bro. It was a vibe. Like it was a vibe, bro. Like, it was a vibe, bro. Like, gang. It was so platinum in Vegas, bro. In 48 hours, bro. But my contact was in like 17 people's phone, bro. My contact was in 17 people's phone, bro. See, it's a difference when you networking and you really networking to increase your net worth. You feel me? Not networking to increase temporary worth. No, DZ, no Dripper, no, my God. That's not how it works, ladies and gentlemen. When you really put that big ass E for effort, but that shit really means something, bro, when you standing on business, bro. Cause you mean, like, come on, bro, you put your time, your blood, sweat, and tears, your mental, your physical, bro. Everything, bro. Everything, bro. You really on that type of timing. You really on that type of timing, bro. Bro, as soon as I got off the jet, bro, I had put on my meta glasses, right? And the devil tried to take my confidence, bro. When I tell y'all, because I'm thinking I can stream on these. You feel me? I'm finna go live for the Drip Nation. I got the metas on. I'm setting them up. I'm just like, this is some bullshit. I hate setting up new shit. Because it takes too goddamn long. And they want to know all your goddamn information and I ain't trying to give it to them. So, with the metas, you feel me? They want to scan and do this and do that. They want to say, they want to get your voice down. You know what I'm saying? You can pick your meta voice, all kind of shit. It's cool. It's cool for a good second until you just like, bitch. This shit really pissing me off on the cool. Straight up. But at the end of the day, bro, the devil tried to take my confidence so smooth, bro. So I'm off the jet, right? We met a goddamn Texas, you feel me? I'm already rocking that H-Time shit. So they like, oh, you know how people always talk about the football teams and ask me, you like the Dallas Cowgirls? I'm like, no, the fuck. So, what up, Demon? So, man, I hope y'all got y'all shit, man. The refrigerator coming too. So I'm like, damn, why can't I live stream? So I'm reading the goddamn directions. That would slow me down because you know they say niggas don't read. Now, Drip open that goddamn manual up. And I sit my ass down in the airport like, man, hold on, stop, drop, shut up, now open, nah, bullshit. But now I had to stop and like sit and like really kind of just figure it out real quick. So as I'm figuring it out, it's another like 2-3 people walk by me with the same glasses on, just different colors. So I'm like, bet. They see what I'm over here doing. So one of them spun the block on me. They were like, hey man, those the medals, you know what I'm saying? You know, like the Wayfarers. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Like, what did you do on this part? Cause see, me being the tech geek squad, goddamn nerd of the world, Craig, I goddamn was trying to put a third party on my shit to stream. Cause I'm like, I know they said you could live stream, but they only said live stream to Facebook and like Instagram. I'm just like, what? So me being me, I try to jailbreak it, put a little third party on that boy and see what I can do with it. Well, gang, I'm a little upset. And I'm gonna take these son bitches off in a minute because I just don't have a use for them anymore. Like, when I get shit, it's more like I'm going to use it. I don't get shit to stunt, cap, rap, no. I'm going to use it, you hear me? I'm gonna use it to the best of my goddamn ability. You feel me? Oh yeah, best of my goddamn ability. So, with that being said, it's like, shit, Drip. What can you use them for? So I'm trying to ask Meta some shit, you know, kind of see how consistent he is with the information that I needed. It was all right, but it was like, bro, it serves no purpose. I'm trying to upgrade the platform, update the stream, and make it another aesthetic for the visuals. You feel me? For the visuals, Craig. And when I found out I couldn't stream, bro, like on my mama, bro, my confidence just like shot down. I was like, you mean to tell me I was damn near late and everything, waiting on these goddamn glasses, and I can't stream? First thing I did, let me tell you how he worked. First thing I did was I called my boy Tim. I say, bro, I'm tired, bro. He say, what? You tired? And my partner Tim got a thing for, he say, slow feet don't eat. I say, nigga, what? Cause he know, bro, like, you ain't finna tell me no shit like that and I ain't finna respond. Like, I'm definitely on that. He say, nigga, slow feet don't eat. I say, well, shit, let me put on my goddamn Sammy Davis Jr. And goddamn, let me skedaddle with a whip. He say, man, the Uber outside, I already ready, you know what I'm saying? Waiting on you. I told you to hit me when you landed. I'm like, bet, I hit you. He say, yeah, go out there where the goddamn Uber parking ride is. It's a black Escalade. I'm like, bet. Bro, I get in the Escalade, bro. It was just like Tim knew my vibe was fucked up. He had to know it, bro, because as soon as I get in the Uber, bro, the Uber driver so cool. Come to find out, this Tim personal driver, but he do Uber too sometimes, you feel me? I'm thinking it's Uber. He like, yeah, Drip, I'm like, hold on, what in the hell? Say it again. What you say, Craig? Hey, Drip, what's going on, brother? How was your flight? Indian dude. You know, Indians always call black people brothers. I don't know what that's about. But I'm like, shit. It was lit till about 20 minutes ago. You like, man, what's up? I said, man, I got these glasses, man. I'm trying to stream and shit, and I can't stream. He say, man, fuck them glasses. Oh, my mama, bro. I was like, damn. Indian dude was cool, though. He was like, man, fuck them glasses. I'm like, you know what? Fuck them glasses. What? Man, I put them some bitches back in this old heavy ass goddamn first name, last name case, you feel me? I put them back in this some bitch and hooked them back up to the charger and put them in my bag, right? You know what I'm saying? I had the red joint, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a careful of it. I had that red joint on me, you feel me? That's that man duffel, you feel me? Yeah, that red boy on me. Yeah, you feel me? So anyway, I got the red boy on me, right? So I'm like, bet, fuck it. So when I put her back in the case, I look back up. Bro got like 3 jars like sitting right there on the seat. I'm like, who this for? He said, oh, Tim told me to grab this for you. Bro, it's 3 7s. Straight from the cookie store. It was some Gary Payton, shit. Hell's Eye or some shit, some wild shit. I'm like, oh my God, not the Czar. The Czar? So I get the Czar, right? So I'm fucking, let's do it. So I get the Czar. I'm rolling up in a nigga truck. Like, the studio got to be like 22 minutes away. It's literally right off the strip, bro, by this, what is that damn med something dispensary. It's right off that boy, cool little spot too. It ain't too dark, it ain't too janky. Cool. So I'm lit now. I'm like, yeah, it's going down. I'm ready to get to it. But this shows you how that devil work, man. Boy tried to snatch my confidence with telling me I couldn't stream on glasses, right? So when I get to the stool, Tim, Keena, and it's like 4 other folks in there, and it's an empty studio. I'm like, well, shit, I thought you said the studio was packed for the night. He said, oh, it is. I'm like, bro, it's got to be like, goddamn, 3 something. Well, you know, Vegas time was off. So, you know, it's a difference. So, it's really just cranking up for them. So, by the end of the goddamn, you know, that little old me just ranting session to Tim, you know, he asked me what's going on. You know, I meet Keena. She cool in the motherfucker. We smoke Big Zai. And as soon as I motherfucking me plug up my goddamn MPK and shit, I'm checking out the equipment and shit. It's a custom guitar signed by Bon fucking Jovi in the goddamn glass case, first of all. I'm just like, oh my, okay, this how we coming? So on my mama, y'all, I started getting chills. I swear to God, I don't know what it was about. I started getting chills, right? So when I'm getting the chills, I'm just like, God, if it's you putting that feeling on your boy for that drip, man, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So when I played, you know, drip gonna play his role. You ain't got to ever worry about me getting out of line, right? Ever. So, and it's like some more goddamn, you got Elton John in that motherfucker sign, autograph, all big posters and shit. You got Nicki goddamn sign, you got Wayne, you got who was in that, boy, you had Too Short. Big ass posters signed in that boy. It was like a wall of fame, bro. It was like so much confidence in there. It was through the roof. And I knew I was vibing. As Zai on me, I'm smelling like a motherfucking pallet of brick, a pallet of this shit. And I'm like, yeah, and we smoking in the stool, so I'm just like, man, I'm rocking with this, bro. Let's do it. Like, let's get to work. He like, oh, so now you want to work? I'm like, fuck you, boy. Let's go. So Tim, you know, at my dog, like, that's how we talk. We can talk like that. You feel me? So, like, I'm in that thing. Keena got to be like 5'2". I swear to God. She like 5'2". She like, Drip, I'm gonna call you Big Drip. I'm like, oh, don't let me splash on you. See, when a nigga, man, people fuck with me because it's just me. My vibe be on 21. Guess what, y'all? Keena was feeling down too. She was like, man, I ain't really done nothing today. I was chilling and, you know, I ain't really handled too much business how I needed to and shit. I'm like, damn, really? I say, Keena, when I got off the plane, I put these goddamn metal glasses on thinking I'm finna stream to my people and pull up and do my thing and everything. And I'm like, Bro, I was fucked up. Oh man, the motherfucker then Tim Driver pull up on me, big Escalade, brand new. That motherfucker clean. I think, YouTube, Drip need an Escalade. You hear me? So yeah, I get in the truck and it's 3 7s just in the seat. I ain't know who they was for at first, but I seen it. Cause you know me, I'm like very observant. I ain't finna hop in nowhere and not look around like, okay, let's go. And I'm like, damn, that 3 7s a Zod. The truck stink. No bullshit. And we eat, and like I'm vibing the window down. It's like I'm goddamn a kid in the candy store. I'm looking at all the lights and shit. It's going down. So I'm like, damn, it must be meant for us to get in this motherfucking studio, lock the door, and let's do the damn thing. Man, when I tell y'all we got the sending them signals off each other. Bro, Keena got to be 5'2", y'all. If that, and that's a stretch. She a little bitty something. But she cool than a motherfucker. Super cool. Oh shit. Damn. Hold on.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Snake. Hello. Good morning. Morning. Yeah. See, fellas, that's how you gotta hum on that thing when you wake your gal up. You gotta that little thing gonna get to jumping and she gonna get to, you know what, I lost my whole train of thought or what I was talking about before I got to humming on shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. But take that shit heed, though. Take heed to that hum, fellas. When you hum on that monkey, that motherfucking monkey talk back to you. I'm trying to tell you, she'll hum back. I'm trying to figure out how I just jumped to the humming and we talking about my Vegas trip. You feel me? I don't know. But that little put, you know what? Never mind. I don't want you to worry about it. Hey, Shanika, good morning. I'm sorry. Dr. Quantum said hum on it. I got the humming, goddammit. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to shout out everybody that, you know, show some love to everybody that lost anybody.
Oh, shit. Not for real.
Give another shout out real quick to everybody that served, that's still here with us, you know.
Right.
Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, just happy Memorial Day. Shout out again to the family and friends and what do you call it if you like serve together, brothers, or I don't know what they call that, but
war vets.
But I mean, like when you
me say the wrong thing. I don't even know what it is. Combat brothers, some shit.
Yeah, combat brothers. Yeah, all the family, friends, and combat brothers. All the survivors. Shout out to y'all because I know y'all still love y'all people. But good morning. You said you was talking about your trip.
Yeah, hey, Dub, I'm sorry. I got the humming and shit. Goddamn, this got crazy. Nah, go ahead, Shanink. Shit, nah, that was real. I had totally forgot Memorial Day. Ain't that a bitch? Sheesh, I'm glad she just said that because definitely reminded me. Damn, I should be going to the beach today. Damn. But I'm here streaming with y'all, man. Gotta get y'all content. Shit. How was your weekend, Shanika?
It was pretty chill. Me and my cousin binge watched this TV show. So,
go ahead and tell the name of the TV show so I can go and call it GAY. Go ahead.
Wow.
Oh shit. I'm waiting. Go ahead. You got it.
All you're trying to ask me is Beauty in Black.
Nah, Nah, shout out to Tyler Perry.
Yeah, like, cause I normally don't like Tyler Perry, especially a lot of the stuff that he coming out with now. To the extent where I just don't even watch it. I don't even give it a chance. And so, one of my other cousins was down here from Georgia or whatever, from Atlanta, and she was like, "Yeah, I watched this show." And then she was describing it, and I'm like, "I don't know," because I don't like watching shows that are like too sexual. I know that sounds pretty cruel, but I mean, I don't know. I just don't like watching it. It's gay, straight, whatever. Like, I just really don't want to see all this shit, especially gay shit. So, yeah, like, I don't know. Even though I did predict a lot of it, it was still, I don't know, we still was into it. Maybe because we had an altered state of consciousness the entire time. I don't know. But yeah, we definitely were locked in from beginning to end. So, but it's not as bad as P-Valley to me. Like, I stopped watching P-Valley because they was getting out of hand.
So is P-Valley banned? Or are they ever coming back on? Or some shit?
I thought they was back on.
Oh shit, I didn't know. What up, BJ? I didn't know.
I remember they came out with another season, and I was just like, yeah, nah, it's enough, because it was too much. Because there were some moments with Beauty and Black where it was just like, whoa, you know. But I mean,
yeah,
TV is just, you know, explicit now. Like, they don't censor anything on TV anymore. So, yeah, because once I knew we were cooked when I started seeing bare penises in film. You know, they would always expose women. We saw titties and coochie all day, but we ain't never seen men. Now they even showing men.
Wait a minute. Bear? Okay. Pineapples. God damn it. Bear, wait a minute. Shanique, what are you watching? On TV, they're showing all that, Shanique. We got to do something about TV, folks.
Nah, that's why I'm kind of...
It's crazy.
Oh, he went to a lit ass pool party on Saturday. Pulled him a Joan.
Look,
wait,
not
wait,
a Joan.
In NOLA, or is that a Philly thing? I don't remember.
What?
Joan.
Man, that's a thing for everybody. That Joan, you know, everybody say that. I just caught myself saying it a few times, but where it originated,
I know that's not a Florida word. I didn't hear that until I started, you know.
It might be Philly though. Because New Orleans will say some other shit like baby, my little hot fire, like all kind of shit, like all kind of wild shit. I know New Orleans, a little different. Jones sound like some Philly shit, but yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I need to hit a live ass pool party. Sneaker, can you swim?
Oh man, I'm in Florida. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna assume that you think that everybody in Florida know how to swim. Yes, I do know how to swim.
Okay, thank you. It is a lot of water, but shit, motherfuckers scared to get that water.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah. So, like, when I say, do you know how to swim? I'm talking about like beach, like you know how to swim in that beach, like the waves.
I don't like it, but yeah, you gotta, yeah. Because usually when I go to the beach, I don't get in the water like that no more. Like, I'll go dip my feet in, or it depends. Because my cousins, they always try to pull me in there. But I like swimming in pools.
Pools.
No, or I like the Hollywood beach where the water is calm. Because I'm telling you, the waves will beat you up. Like, they will
you asked me dead tired getting about that motherfucker.
Beat you up, and then the sand be everywhere, like everywhere.
Yeah. And see, in that beach, you already know that you beat up like that because you're in that water, so you don't really feel like the real fatigue. You get your ragged ass about that son, but you get to walking like you didn't ran 9 miles. You're like, damn. Man, went to sleep, woke up the next day. Shit, boy, look, I can tell you. Like, drip swim. I'm in the dough. I'm talking about big swim. Yeah, we swimming and rimming. We swimming through the water, man. No bullshit. Like one of my first jobs, I think Was it my first job? My first job was, I remember my mama got me a job at Kroger. And they put drip on the cash register. Man, you know, the only thing I can say I hated about this job was remembering all them goddamn produce codes. I think I still know 4011 is for bananas.
I know banana.
Yeah. That was y'all code too?
That's everywhere. Yeah, that's just the code.
See what I'm saying? You got to know I ain't book. Man, I can't make this shit up. Come on now, I was talking about something totally different. This nigga came up here, I talking about humming. Now we talking about, I'm telling you, you got to know when you know what you're talking about when a nigga pop up with some shit like that and say, yeah, I remember 4011. Who said some shit like that? What up, sugar? It's crazy. So yeah, 4011, goddamn. It's bananas. Then you had man, it was a bunch of little shit for different apples and shit, grapes and shit. I remember that shit like it was just on my mind because they gave us the little Rolodex thing, and it was almost like the shit that the quarterbacks were in the goddamn game with the little plastic thing, and they had all the gold and shit. Yeah, I remember that shit like a motherfucker. Yeah. Goddamn. Then I was a lifeguard in my neighborhood pool. You know what? Shout out to my motherfucking mama because I think my first 2-3 little bullshit jobs under the age of 17 was through my mama, I swear. She knew everybody. Yeah, my son need a job. He ain't worth the fuck. He ain't doing shit. Yeah, she just come home randomly and be like, I got you a job. The fuck? Well, when she said the Kroger, I'm like, really? I was like, fuck it, we gonna make the best of it. Man, made the best of it, you know. And then the lifeguard shit was platinum. But see, when you go through that training, they throw like a body in the water, like in like 12 feet, like a fake body, and it's heavy, like it's like rubber type shit. It's like really, really, really heavy. It's like it's trying to make you feel like you trying to rescue somebody. Man, when they threw that nigga in the water, look, I said threw that nigga in the water. That's crazy. Threw the mannequin in the water, right? While jumping that boy and damn near hit the bottom of it before he hit the bottom of it. I ain't bullshit. Boy, I was ready. Come on, man. Like me and my little brother took swimming lessons for like 6 years straight in the summertime going to my grandma's house. Every summer. Because her little friend was this little white lady and she did like tutoring and she had a big ass pool in her backyard. So she did swimming lessons too. So shit. Mama was like, y'all ain't finna be no bullshit ass kids. Y'all taking y'all ass down there. Y'all gonna do tutoring, goddamn, to enhance y'all goddamn academics, and goddamn, y'all gonna swim. Man, when I tell you, boy, me and my bro so cold with the swim blast, I'm talking about what? Like, it's just platinum. But I went down there and caught that goddamn dude. Brought his motherfucking ass up so fast, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. But nah, shout out to the swimmers though. Shout out to the swimmers, man.
Yeah, my family ain't shit. They just throw you in the water and tell you.
Yeah, that too. That's how I did my nephew. No bullshit. Threw his ass in the water. His mama was mad at the motherfucking nigga. I ain't give a fuck. I said, I told you I was gonna do you like that, bro. You kept talking. No, you not. Watch. He was slipping, walking by the edge of the pool. I went and bumped his ass. Nigga fell right in the water. I sit there and watch, see if he was gonna come up first. Shit. Now, he's short too. Because his mama ain't number like 5'2", 5'1", if that. So hopefully he get my brother height. Hopefully he catch a mean growth spurt. Because, yeah. But he fell in that motherfucking nigga. And I kind of felt bad because he came up coughing and shit. And that's cool too. And they probably going to get me for abuse for putting my nephew in the water. I don't give a fuck. I told him, I'm going to throw your ass in the water. I tossed his ass, nigga. I ain't lying. Tossed his ass. He was upset. But guess what?
Yeah.
When he got in the water, what'd he say? Do it again. So I was done. Yeah, there we go. You know. That boy knew to just, I'm like, how in the hell you knew that?
That's an innate that you're born with. That's why it's really? Not just, yeah. You that's why you ain't never seen them throw like a newborn baby. Well, not newborn, like a baby. They throw the baby in the water and the baby just start doing what it is. It's certain things that's just ingrained in us from birth that we just automatically know how to do.
So when I seen him throw the baby in the water, man, you got to know the instincts of me wanting to be a daddy came to life. Boy, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, what the fuck? They just threw the, what the hell going on? The baby, nigga turned over.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just immediately knew what to do. I'm just like, nah, this is not real.
Mm-hmm.
Until I really seen that shit. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
This is crazy. That's wild, bro. That shit scared the shit out of me, bro.
The only reason why a lot of times people drown or, feel like they can't swim is because of their own personal fears. When you get in and start tripping and like, if you just relax, like, you good.
Nah, facts. I agree.
Facts. Relax your muscle.
She said a lot of sugar. I ain't got time to play with you. Lord and jeez, not the short men. I'm telling you. But
that's so
it's
funny. Sugar Bum said she wanted the summer birthday for the pool party. And then you got Mulatto said he had the summer, but he wanted the birthday during the school year to celebrate with friends.
That summer birthday hit different if you throwing a party. That summer birthday do hit different when you throwing a party. I can't hold you. If you got you having a party as a kid, you the guy.
Nah, but my birthday was weird though, because I taught both of y'all. My birthday is at the beginning of September, so school's just getting started.
Oh,
and so like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't be working either. So yeah.
Well, I mean, it can have benefits with it. It can have benefits being at the beginning because you can. Like, it only matters if you have a party. It only matters if you have a party. If you ain't having no party, I don't know what to tell you. What up, paying in the building? What it do? I'm telling you, it only matters if you have a fucking party. If you gonna crank the school year up with a party, you better, you the guy. You the one. Unless you just was nobody in school, then that's understandable too, because, ain't nobody coming to your shit.
Damn. Okay, so maybe I was a dork.
I mean, I was a dork, but I was a cool dork though. You know what I'm saying? I was a cool dork.
I wasn't, I'm just not a birthday party type. Like, I don't know, I guess I'm weird, but I've never wanted to throw a birthday party.
So, Shanique, let me ask you this. Would you believe me if I said that I was more kind of nervous to show people that I was smart in school? Would you believe that?
And that with you being a dude, like,
You said what?
I said I could understand that a little bit with you being a dude, like, it's
so break that down. Break that down. Why you think that because of a dude? Because
I know
never told nobody that shit. Like, for real. What you said?
No, I was just letting you get it out.
No. I'm waiting on you to tell me.
Because being a dude, like you have to. I don't want to say you have to, but I would imagine young men want a certain type of image in school, and usually, being smart isn't a part of that in high school. Like, I don't know if things have changed nowadays, but nobody wanted to be, the nerd or the person that was known for being smart. Because I know, I remember, I don't know, I didn't like it either, right? Like, because I remember one time, I ain't trying to make this about me, but just saying, like, even as a girl, I had a situation where one of, a test that we took, and I got a perfect score, and everybody was talking about it. And I remember I was at the movies one day, and they were like, "Hey, hold on, I know you." So I'm like, "Oh shit, you recognize me from where?" Like, I'm thinking they talking about bad shit. They're like, "Yeah, you want that guy that's going into," like, and I felt, and I was embarrassed by it. Like, that's how you know me from being a fucking dork. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I could think that as a boy, like, that's the last thing you want, for everybody looking at you like you're a fucking dork. You want to be the cool jock, this, that, or whatever, sell dope, like, clubbed out with kids.
So I ain't want to sell no dope though, but
No, I'm just saying, like, that's how boys act. You know, that tough, that dope boy swag.
Oh, okay, dope boy swag. Yeah, I might say we were selling dope.
Yeah, like, because when I was in high school, the boys they was bad. Like,
nah, I mean, we definitely had our share of them for sure, nigga. I can't hold you.
And
we had our share. Go ahead.
No, I said those niggas used to come to school with they folder, folded in half in their back pocket. No book bag, just one single folder folded in half in the back pocket. And they used to
and a pen behind their ear. Yeah. And a pencil that wouldn't even sharpen behind their ear.
The people that were known as dorks in high school, like, I ain't gonna say they got beat up, but you know, a little bit.
And look, well, they wasn't whooping Drip, and I was waiting on that good time because I don't know how to mess up mind frame, but like I used to literally, I'm trying to tell you, I would miss so many questions and I knew them just to kind of get like a B or a C. I'm telling you, I don't know what that shit was about. And it's crazy because it's my second time really saying this shit. No bullshit. It's crazy.
On report card day, it was a lot of judgment.
Nah, I'm talking about just in-class tests that they call the grades out. Or just random shit because like the folks that I hung with was definitely not good friends for me. No. That's how I became like aggressive type shit, like hanging with these niggas because them niggas always fighting. Like, and I'm talking about we were fighting older niggas. It wasn't like the people that was in our school. It was like the teenagers that was like graduated. Boy, I don't know what that was about, but it was just a lot going on, bro. I remember the first time I ever seen somebody get shot, like, and it was my partner. Like, they had the life like this nigga right in front of my eyes. I swear to God, I was like, wow. Like, this is crazy, bro. And it was a 38-year-old nigga shot my partner, nigga. We was in school. So nigga, we was in school, seniors in high school. Like, no bullshit. I witnessed this shit. I didn't even have a fuck to give when I seen that shit. I'm trying to tell you, it fucked me up as a kid, I think. Because like, I was just like, damn. Huh?
No, I was saying I'm sorry to hear that because I know it fucked you up.
Nah, that shit fucked me up for real, because like, you know, because you see movies and shit, right? But that shit ain't, no. The sound that you hear from a nigga hollering, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh shit, that shit just gave me the chills, PTSD just right then and there. I ain't gonna hold you. The sound my partner made when that motherfucking bullet went through that nigga's stomach, I ain't never heard no shit.
Thing like that to me ain't the worst. Like the worst to me is like when it gets gruesome, like when innards start coming out, or you know what I'm saying? Like, you ever seen somebody brains? Okay.
Okay, yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that shit, but I'm talking about just the fact that the sound the nigga made, like the holler that came out of his vocal was just so intense in it, like, bro, it was like you tell that boy was hurt. He was hurting. And bro, before I even knew it, like, it went so fast, but it went slow. But you know, when shit going around and people moving around, people running and shit, like, and you trying to go to the shit to see what had happened, because, man, we were beefing with these niggas from a whole nother hood. And they was like, shit, 18, 19 years old. We like 17, 16. You know what I'm saying? They really damn near grown. What? Yeah, fuck, they grown. They was out of school. So we see these boys at the house party. We just like, yeah, we finna go ahead and link up. Let's do it. Man, before we even got through calling somebody else, bro, we heard gunshots. Straight up, it was already gone. Like, boy, when I'm to my like, niggas running, we trying to run to the street to see what the fuck happened, because like, I seen somebody in the street. I mean, I ain't know who it was. So we trying to get to the street, and like, we literally in the house. So street to the house is not far. It's like right there type shit, because the driveway. But when everybody running this shit, it's just really a scramble. Man, I get to my partner, this boy holding this shit. I'm like, damn. I'm really seeing this shit in real time and like, what the hell just happened? Like, it was crazy. And that boy let out a scream. I'm like, oh shit. Like, somebody called the police. Somebody called 911. Like, before I knew it, nigga, I'm talking about shit, nigga, it was a bunch of wind. Motherfucking life flight. I'm like, God damn. Boy, they was trying to tell people to move. They had this big ass spotlight coming from that motherfucker. The laws out there, man, it was crazy. But like, seeing that shit really just, man, it just like, really just, I don't know if it messed my head up, but after that, it was go time. Any nigga could get it, like, off the strength of nothing. So me making good grades, nigga, would be, I don't know, like, to me, I just felt like it would make me look bad. And that's crazy to feel like that as a child, because me saying this shit like the second time in life really shows you probably what these kids be thinking sometimes, or like how they try to persuade to be something totally different. I don't know. I don't even know why that even came out like that. That's crazy. But somebody need to hear that clearly, because that shit was not on my goddamn agenda. But goddamn, so, but nah, it was just wild though. But yeah, I don't know. I guess, you know, people think that if you're a D-boy or a rapper or some shit like that, then you don't make good grades. That's crazy work. A lot of these rappers went to school, college, to learn how to rap. That's a fact. Or learn how to communicate. Learn how to put their words together. That's a fact. And they really don't be dope boys like that. But the persona of it is just like, yeah, man, we got to be assholes by nature. We got to get kicked out of school to be, you know what I'm saying? To be cool. And it's not that. It's not that at all. But somebody need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we got to that part right there. Sugar Bomb, you ain't shit. Go to bed. BJ, get your gal. God damn it. BJ, get your gal, bruh. Shit. Get your gal. Sugar Bomb say, when men start to fight, I be at. Deuces. Nah, I feel you, sugar be real.
If I'm fighting, I'm out of that. I'm not trying to watch nothing, because you know how I remember back when I was growing up, whenever a fight was popping off, everybody want to run directly to the fight, front row seat. Nah, I don't want no front row seat to nothing. I'm out of here.
I feel you. That front row seat don't be a good seat all the time. That's a fact.
Yeah, I'm not catching no punch or kick or something that was deserved. Intended for somebody else, yeah, and then especially nowadays, nah, I'm not. Nope.
Yeah, it's crazy work. That's for sure. It's crazy work. She said, I mean, I drip. Nah, I feel you though. I feel you, man. Might catch a stray, dub. Nah, for a shit show, you might catch a stray. That's a fact. Like, boy, them goddamn bullets ain't got no name on it. That's for sure. But them boys was intent trying to hit my partner though, because see, my partner had whooped the nigga that was 38, and my partner was 17, Shanique. Whooped the 38-year-old dude, man. Beat him. Like, whooped him bad. But like, my partner and them, they come from a line of ass-whooping ass niggas. I ain't lying to you. His brother and the older brother and the older sister known for doing the most ass-whooping in the city, you feel me? So they come from a line of that shit. Like, yeah, why you playing with the little nigga thinking he ain't finna roll your ass? Shit. Nigga, embarrass the nigga, man. Embarrass the nigga. But you know how you got them old heads that really try to hang with them YNs and they really don't know what they get themselves into, or they time is passed up and these YNs doing like 10 times worse shit that they done did, and they gonna be ready for that type of shit? Shit. Look, get your shit peel cap back blue. I'm trying to tell you. You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. But it's wild. It's crazy work. It's crazy. You people gotta understand what's going on. But shit. When I was talking about, oh yeah, back to my goddamn Vegas story. So where I was at. Hey Dub, where I was at? Oh yeah, the studio. So when I got to the stool, like I said, I already called Tim and was like, man, I'm tired. And he was like, what? You tired? I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm tired, bro. Like this long ass flight, then that was delayed. All that shit out, mad at the motherfucker. Cause like my patience was like See, I be thinking I be having patience on this internet, and a lot of people say I do, but I ain't got no motherfucking patience. Like, but I guess on the internet, I have to have it because I know shit ain't finna fold just immediately because it's the internet. But in real timing, bro, fuck that. Straight up, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. Where's my shit? What we doing? Where we going? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go. Because you say facts. That's how you be shit. So, is that some Virgo shit or what? What demon is?
I don't know, but I'm just saying, yeah, offline, you are very matter-of-factly, like, I ain't gonna say short fuse, but a little bit, yeah, a little bit.
So, nigga, so you just gonna tell them folks my business like that? That's a bet. That's a bet. Irvin, what it do? Shout out to you, boy. But she ain't lying. She ain't lying. My ass crazy as hell in real time. Like my patience thin, like, cause I be expecting that shit to be like, okay, well, so nigga, look, you know when you expect people to just know certain shit? You know what I'm saying? You don't be feeling like that?
Yeah.
And then when they don't know it or they don't act like they know it, you be like, motherfucker.
I'm telling you, that's why I'm delivered. I'm a changed woman now because I used to be that same way, and everybody called me the asshole, and so I'm like, I don't want to be the asshole, so I just be being quiet. Like that's why I be
delivered or delivered.
That's why I would talk shit, and I'm gonna tell you.
Sugar Bomb say, yeah, Drip, I can tell you a serious person. Damn. Nah, Sugar, because, like, I give a lot of grace, I swear to God. I'm telling you, Sugar, I give a lot of grace. Like, I'm a Virgo. That's what we do. We give a lot of grace until we just at the end of the fucking fuse. And we just like, fuck. Nigga. And don't give a damn how you feel about it. I'm telling you, it's been many times I done told motherfuckers, look, or really just had partners, I guess they were just weak ass niggas because they would be like, bro, you don't really have a chill, like a stop it button, because nigga, you be saying some shit, then pop off and say some shit, and you don't even think it's bad. I'm like, well, shit, niggas, say something. Let me know so I can know not to say it no more, type shit. Now, the odds of that really happening, I couldn't tell you, but if you feel some type of way, bro, and we partners, my nigga, say something. Cause I do have a heart, nigga. Like, I ain't gonna just be out here disrespecting nobody, or you might have took it as a little bit more than I probably shouldn't have said. That's cool too. Just let me know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucked up. I ain't sensitive. So like that type of shit. So, you know, I don't know. But look at Shanika. That motherfucker ain't sensitive, nigga. She don't give a fuck either. Man, Shanika get on this bitch and cuss my ass. Look, who was here day one? Well, I ain't gonna say day one because her ass ain't been here day one. But who remember that time when Shanika came on the stream and Shanika, don't take this serious. I'm just popping my shit.
Okay. Just saying, like, because I know what you feel. I already know what you finna bring up.
What?
That time where I had when I was like, yeah, let me up on the pedal so I can cuss you out right quick.
She know. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? She done this several times, but now it was just one time. Let me get on your pussy ass. And I'm like, oh shit. My motherfucking ass sat there and took that.
Don't do me like that. But I was, because in my defense, that was when all that shit was going on. And then like, I had done reached out to you and you didn't respond back fast enough for me. So I thought you was like acting some kind of way. And I was like, no the fuck you not gonna act no kind of way with me, nigga.
You see, and cuss my motherfucking ass smooth. And I sat there and was like, y'all see how she just did me? I say, I can't say shit about it. I laugh because I had to laugh. Cause I was finna dog walk up motherfucking ass. I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm like, damn, is that what life look like right there? And I'm talking about, the stream's still up. I don't know what stream it was, but that shit was hilarious because she was dead ass serious, and I was like, is she serious or not? And y'all know Drip don't dog walk no woman, you know what I'm saying? Especially Shanika. That's like, nah, I don't want to walk that dog because she gonna pull, and I ain't got time.
Corso.
Yeah, she a motherfucking Corso Dalmatian type shit. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't got time. See, Drip like a goddamn bully. Well, nah, I'm more like a Great Dane, you feel me? But on steroids, you feel me? And that's cool too. I'm a pull too, you know what I'm saying? But she say, nah, nigga, let me tell your pussy ass something. I'm talking about that Florida Pearly Plies came up out her motherfucking ass. I ain't bullshitting. Pearly Plies came up out of Shanika. She, nah, man, let me tell your pussy ass something. Nigga. Don't you ever, I'm just like, damn. I low-key was turned on a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh.
I'm just saying, like, at that time.
Say that shit again. Matter of fact, I might have told her to say it again. I ain't bullshitting. I might have said that shit. I might have said, say that shit again. I promise you. Because he was like, oh, my, all right. You want me to tell my pussy ass? Yeah, let me shut the fuck up.
I've been talking shit since day one. I understand. Like, when I get with my language, it's not me talking shit. That's just how I talk. Like, I've been, like how Drip talk about having a short fuse. Like, I'm that person that always say the shit out loud. Like, damn, why you ain't already have your money ready before you got to the register? Like, I used to be that person. Like, whatever everybody was thinking was too scary to actually say it, or maybe they were too respectful to say it.
Yeah, that's what it is, Shanika.
I would actually say that shit out loud. So that's why my friends would be like, look at asshole number one over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't know how.
I was asshole by nature everywhere.
Yeah, so that's my thing. Like, because, like you said, like, come on, nobody dumb. You grown, you know better. Like, you know when you get to the register, you gonna have to pay. Have your fucking money ready. Like, you know, shit. If it don't make sense to me, I would catch an attitude and I would talk shit. Or if I felt like he was playing in my face, like, I'm just
But boss man say be a man. Nah, real spill, G. Like, she come on this motherfucker cuss my mother. Bruh. And like the first time she did it, okay, so we had the Day Night Like Us podcast, right? So Kiki is more of like, and shout out to Kiki. She more of like cool, calm, collective, chill.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Huh? Did you say Shanique? What you said?
No, I said, yeah, shout out to Kiki.
Oh. Shout out to Kiki.
I said shout out to Kiki.
No, I heard you. My bad. I heard you. Shout out to Kiki for sure. So goddamn, you know, she more like the cool, calm, collective. You know what I'm saying? You know, she understand, and you know, she kind of go with the flow. Cool, understand. Cool, perfect. Shanika. So I don't want to relive this, but fuck it. I have fun talking about beans, motherfucking ass. So I goddamn me getting the Instagram group chat, and I'm just like, fuck all y'all. You feel me? Shit. UT, Beans, Shanika, and Kiki. I don't give a fuck. It really wasn't fuck all y'all, but it was just like, I'm through. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it was fuck all us.
No, it wasn't, because it wasn't directed to them. They just sensitive. See, Shanika is sensitive.
You feel me? All of us. Like, you tried to break up with all of us.
No, I didn't say nothing direct to your motherfucking ass. No,
we all on that together. So even though your anger and malice was directed towards beings in the language of the message that you sent, you still was leaving all of us saying, I'm out of here.
Okay. So, like I said, I wasn't direct, but the other guy, it was direct. And it wasn't even nothing back. Oh, wait, it was. Let me take that back. Let me tell you how fucked up Shanika is, though. So we supposed to be one band, 4 sounds, right? Shanika ass laughing, y'all. That's another thing about me. If it's funny, I'm gonna laugh, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm gonna laugh, my nigga. Even my own mama, she tripped, I'm laughing. What? Oh my God, cause she gonna laugh at my black ass too. Like, anything funny, I'm laughing out loud, fuck it. So, when I said what I said, Shanika getting that motherfucker, oh, so we gotta be wearing baby diapers or some shit? I'm just like, oh my God, what the fuck? She laughing. Nobody else responds but Shanika, first of all. Nobody responds but her.
Was funny. I said the diaper line was funny.
Something like this. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I was like, I snapped on something else, and I was like, but that diaper shit was funny as hell because it
Yeah.
was like you was fucking chewing his ass.
So look, so she goddamn, sugar bum my mom. I ain't lying. She goddamn tripping. That shit funny. I'm a helper, but that's mom. You know that shit was funny, right? I'm a laugh like a motherfucker. But like, she goddamn. So I'm telling, you know what I'm saying, how I felt. Shanika, hell no, nigga. You ain't finna break up with us like that, nigga. We a motherfucking I'm talking about went in on, it's like the first time. She don't know me from a can of paint. On my mama. She don't know me. Never seen me, never talked to me on the panel, didn't even know my name. She cussed my ass out immediately. I'm like,
Indeed. 'Cause you don't-
immediately, I'm like, ain't this a bet? So, I couldn't even be mad no more. Like, I really totally forgot why I was even cussing Beans ass out from the jump. I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking about she took all that shit and took it from my mind. And I was just kind of lost from there because I'm like, damn, what the fuck is... Because, like, I don't never really go back and read shit. Especially when I know what I said type shit. I'm just like, okay. So she cussed my ass out. Nah, nigga, you ain't gonna leave her like that. And then... Go ahead.
I was gonna say I felt like I had caught her straight. And it was like, you know, like, nah, nigga, I actually, like, did you watch the video? Nigga was standing up for you, and they ain't letting them just go crazy with it. Like, don't do
Nah, I'm talking about the first time. Not...
That's what I'm saying, because you had, the first time, that was...
Yeah, like, after, like, the second show, I was like, nah. That's where you was like, nah, nigga, we a team, and nigga, you ain't going nowhere, nigga, bring your ass back, goddamn, nigga, you ain't finna divorce us, or goddamn me, break up with us too, and all. She was going to fuck ham, you know what I'm saying? She was going in, so I'm like, damn. Now, you see how many times she finna tell y'all she cussed my ass out, right? Clearly, she got more stories, so that's cool too. Look, I take all goddamn outsiders with care. I handle you with care until you give me a reason to throw your ass back in the air, you feel me? So
that came from love though, because it was like, you know, you had to just got there, and it was like, you know, you seem kind of cool or whatever, and it was like, no, let's see. And we needed a different vibe, and I just felt like you had a different vibe, and you know how, you know, you were like the antithesis of Beans, like, you know, and I felt like we needed that balance. Like, nah, we need somebody that don't think like Beans up here, like.
Nah, that's cool. Nah, and see, I think that's what me and him kind of got conflicted too, because he only went off what they said about me. He didn't really know how I really came. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really think he like watched the show like that, because I told y'all my first time meeting Beans, somebody told me that he said that my channel was like a new Fight Club. Everybody just come here and beef. I'm like, what? Like, I'm like, ain't no way in here. I got a beef channel and I don't let that shit go like that. So, you know, I asked him, me being me, bro, like I'm telling you, I don't bar none. Like, if it's smoke, I'm trying to fire it up. So I come to him, I'm like, bro, it's good that we doing business, because like all this shit happened really because of Logic. Shout out to the nigga Logic. He was like, Drip, you need to get one of these niggas who still got a little clout on them, who still got a little fame, and maybe y'all can kind of boost each other with that shit. You feel me? And it made so much sense at the time. And really, shit, if it was like that now, it would still make sense on just the whole, you know, tit for tat, boost it up real quick, boost you type shit. It kind of get your name out there type shit. That'd have been perfect. But Beans didn't know that I was really like not that fucked up. He thought I was fucked up. Nah. I ain't know wasn't it like that. And it kind of blew his mind, because he was like, damn, this the same nigga? You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, I ain't on none of the shit y'all talking about. And it kind of blew my mind, because Beans can really have a standard. And that's for sure. And he'll stand on that shit. And I respect the fuck out of that, because that's really what it's about. But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, so you have a standard on Monday and not Wednesday, or Wednesday and not Friday. So it was kind of like a flip-flop, but that's cool, whatever. Different strokes for different folks. But I'm just like, man, I can't be on this panel talking about this shit, bro. That's not what I stand for. So I just got in the goddamn DM and just said a few things. This ain't for me. We got number one hedgehogs, Shanika. Cuss my motherfucking ass, smooth eye. Didn't know me from shit. That's how I know she motherfucking fight a raccoon. I ain't gonna hold you. She'll fight a raccoon and a goddamn lizard at the same time because she didn't let that shit ride. And that's me. But like my partner be like, bro, did you know what you just said? I'm like, what'd I say? And they'll tell me what I said. I'll be like, what's wrong with that? And they be like, damn, for real? Like, yeah, what's wrong with that? And it's crazy because that's how I really be feeling though. Like, for real. But if it's fucked up towards you, bro, just let me know. Like, I ain't trying to disrespect nobody, but it is what it is.
You just like you just said it like it came out your mouth, but I mean that's just how I feel. Like I do have a lot of those moments where I'll just say something that I think is totally random or regular or whatever, and be like, you tried me, you cussing me out, and all that other stuff, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like I don't know. Like it's never intentional. Like I just talk aggressive. Like that's why I put that disclaimer. Like I hear him saying, like I didn't even know him from a can of paint, and I'm cussing him out. And it wasn't even really no cuss out. It was just, nah, nigga, I don't know where the fuck you think you going, but it ain't nowhere.
Oh no,
yeah,
she cussed my ass out, y'all.
Where do you think you going? Oh, you
going is crazy work.
We had a little verbal tussle. You think you leaving? You better go sit your ass down on that motherfucking couch, eat this goddamn sandwich. Like, yeah, I'm one of those.
That's how I felt. I damn near ate the sandwich. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead, Shanika.
You ate the sandwich because you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
so,
kind of, sort of. Yeah.
To Deborah Ganelli with the $10 super chat, she said, "Hey
Miss Deborah. Hey, boo. Hey." Go ahead, baby.
Said, "Hey guys, I was behind and I just want to correct something because it's life-saving. Babies do not instinctively know how to swim. The number one cause of death in babies is drowning. Thanks." And I appreciate that because that's why I try to use my words carefully. And I said that there are certain innate abilities that we're born with, and it's not babies can actually swim. So I want to make sure I clarify that if that was
they just turned over and was floating. But Miss Deborah,
it's a reflex that babies have where they just automatically start holding their breath and rolling, like they respond a certain type of way, that can resemble swimming or preserve their life. But yeah, they don't know how. Everybody needs swimming lessons, even if you don't live in the area surrounded by water. Absolutely, get you some swimming lessons for sure. So I definitely appreciate that. Miss Deborah, welcome. Make sure you hit that subscription. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And you
get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, take off, get it right, get a black, take off, come on, get it right, take off, come on.
Yes, Lord, get in the car with me and yeah, shout out to Miss Deborah.
Yes. For sure. Yes.
Miss Deborah must be a daycare teacher or something.
Once they hit 6 months, take them to get some swimming lessons.
6 months? Damn.
You can.
That shit seems like it was quick as hell.
I want to say you could, Miss Deborah, correct me if I'm wrong. I can look it up, but I want to say you could take them as early as 6 months. But yeah, because I've seen it's this lady, I don't know if she on YouTube, but I think so. Like she be doing the swimming lessons, she be teaching the little babies, and it'd be so cute. Like, oh, little baby, yeah. But she be the little white lady. She be telling you little safety tips. I have a cousin that had a drowning accident and experienced some so yeah, definitely make sure y'all teach these kids how to swim, please.
Nah, that's for sure. I'm with this nigga.
Because you don't have to be near a beach. They might go to somebody's house that have a pool in it, and people not really even safeguarding their pools no more because you don't see a lot of people with gates. They don't have the pool covers, especially out here in the hood. Because me and my cousin be going to one of the homeboy houses to get in his pool because I'm an Olympic swimmer in my head. But
Olympics fucking swimmer. Go ahead.
They don't have no safeguard. Yeah, because with the watch it do the little laps and shit. Yeah, I'm about that life.
The what? What?
Swim life. I'm about that swim life. Like, yeah.
You about the swim life?
For sure. Water baby. Oh, 3 months. Okay. Because yeah, I thought 6. 3. As early as 3 months.
3 months.
Thanks, Daryl, for subscribing. Definitely appreciate that. Good morning, Gently.
Morning.
Oh, she said she received all the packages.
Yeah, she got one more coming. She didn't know about it, so
His phone. Don't answer his phone. Don't.
she didn't know about that one. Hey.
48 business hours.
Huh? Nah, I was busy, goddamn it. I was in Vegas. Working, goddamn it. Smoking too. So I was so definitely smoking, goddamn. Definitely smoking only, but smokers only. Look at that. Shout out to my boy in the building. TMKC, what do you do? TMKC. She Michael Phelps. She nigga ain't shit. She probably goddamn getting that motherfucker and start dog pedaling. Let me find out you a dog pedal swimmer. Yep.
I did have one situation after I knew I was I almost drowned though. Like that shit was so funny.
Oh shit. She a dog peddler.
No,
I'm trying to tell you.
I feel like you do more work with the doggy paddle than just regular swimming. Like
on God no. For sure. I definitely kind of agree to that a little bit. Cause like you gotta stay doing it. Like you gotta do too much, right? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's too I'm trying to chill, man.
Yeah.
You know, I do that backstroke. That's my favorite.
Backstroke.
Oh my god.
Me too. Backstroke.
Yes.
Yup. Backstroke. What that song? Who sing that song? Backstroke, backstroke, backstroke. Who that? Trey Songz?
That's R. Kelly, ain't it?
Nah, I think that is Trey Songz. What is that song? Backstroke. Damn. That was Trey Songz, but I can't think of the name of the song. Damn. You know what? Last thing I heard about Trey Songz, bro, was fighting in a goddamn football game somewhere. I'm like, what the fuck?
So I'm surprised they haven't canceled him because he's a terrorist. Like,
oh shit.
I don't care for him no more.
Damn, really?
I remember that time when he broke that girl's nose. Oh no, it wasn't her. Was it her nose or he chipped one of her teeth or something like that?
Nose.
He threw some money in one of these girls' faces at the club, and he broke her nose. It was something where it was a serious injury, and I'm like, dang, how hard did he throw that money?
But you know, these days, motherfuckers falling for nothing, you feel me? Dive in, Damon. That's what it was called. Yeah, dive in. That's what it was called. Dive in, Shanika. About to dive in. Yeah. Damon, what? See, we Virgos. That's what's going on with that shit. Don't you worry about it. That's how your ass got baby A going. Shout out to my goddamn nephew, goddamn baby A going. Yeah, that boy baby A going in the building. Yeah, goddamn. But yeah. So nigga, let me find out you can't swim for real. I'm on your top. I don't think she can swim, y'all. I don't think she can swim. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Swim. Like I said, that I just don't like swimming in the beach, but yeah, I can swim in the beach too.
Nah, so big swim.
That's the challenge. That's the challenge.
What? In the beach?
In the beach, yeah. That's how you know whether or not you can swim for real.
Man, look. So nigga, I get to Vegas, right? And I was telling the folks that I was mad because when I was setting up my glasses at the airport, when I had got the plane, it was like 3 other people in there with the goddamn glasses too. So one of them spun the black on me and was like, yeah, are you having a problem? I'm talking about super cool, like people in Vegas friendly. Like, bro, just walked up on me, white dude, was like, hey man, I see you trying to set up your glasses or something. I'm like, yeah, man, just do this. Just get the app and da-da-da. And I was in the process of downloading the app. I swear, it was just, the internet was just so slow as hell at the goddamn airport. It was crazy. What up, Artifacts? And I was like, damn, like, what the fuck going on? And Bro, my confidence was just like shot. I'm just like, bro. So I called Tim and I was like, bro, I'm tired, bro. And he was like, tired? What the hell that mean? And Tim got this thing, Shanika, where he say slow feet don't eat, right?
I haven't heard that.
So I'm like, man, you got me bent. And that's really how we got to the conversation of me just, just not having a chill button type shit. But, nigga tell me some shit like that, it's a problem. Let's go. It's a problem. So, hey, Meta, unblock the front. There we go. All right, man. So, hey, unblock the LED. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm talking to Meta, y'all, in my head. I mean, in my ear.
So Buddy was trying to show you how to set it up.
So bro was trying to tell me how to set the glasses up, and I already pretty much knew how to do it. It's just the internet was taking forever, so the app wouldn't download. So I'm just like, what the fuck? So then the glasses was supposed to be charged. Them hoes was dead. That's what the problem was too. Like it was trying to catch the Wi-Fi, internet Wi-Fi was some bullshit at the airport. And then like they wouldn't even charge. So I plugged them up in the airport. I literally waited like 20 minutes doing this shit, just kind of give them a little charge. And so I called Tim back. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm tired. He say slow feet don't eat. So I'm like, you got me fucked up. What an Uber. So he like, yeah, it's already outside. Just go to the park and ride, to the Uber ride and share point. So I'm like, bet. So I get to that point, and it's a motherfucking Escalade out there. I'm like, this him right here? He said, yeah, these the plate numbers. So I look at the plate, cool. So nigga, I get in the goddamn truck. It's 37 sitting on the seat. I'm like, damn.
Well,
somebody left this shit here or this for old Drip? Please tell me it's for Drip because, I was going to definitely tell them let's go by the dispensary first before I went to the studio because a lot of them was closed, but some of them like 24 hours. So it was one called Med something that I had to go in anyway just to get my papers and shit. So, man, when I tell you, he like, yeah, Drip, what's going on? I'm like, the fuck? Like, how this nigga know me? It's crazy. It's my boy Tim, personal driver. So I'm thinking it's an Uber, but he do Uber too though. But he, that's his driver or whatnot. So I get in the goddamn truck, man. We headed to the studio. It's literally like 23 minutes away from the airport, literally up strip. So he said, yeah, man, Tim told me to get these strands for you. Shanika, it's Gary Payton.
That's the name of the strand?
Yeah. No. The strand. Gary Payton, Hell's Eyeball, and some more shit. I'm like, damn. Like the nigga truck was stanky with the pack in that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, okay, bet. So I'm like, fuck it, let's go straight to the stool. He's like, yeah, Tim already told me to bring it to the studio, cool. So we get there, and I'm guessing it's early because the time frame in Vegas is way off. So it's like 3 people in the, or like 3 like sessions going on. So I'm just listening, vibing, and Keena walk out. And I'm looking, I'm like, she look familiar. Is it? Nah, she got to be, oh God, like, that motherfucker had to be 5'1", y'all. 5 foot nothing. Probably 4'9", I ain't lying. Oh my God, she's so short and little. I'm like, damn, what's up, Keena? She say, damn, Drip. I'm like, what? She say, nah, I'm gonna call you Big Drip. She's like, nigga, you tall as fuck. I'm like, oh, yeah, you short than a motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just me, just popping back off. That's just me. And she ain't taking no way. But she was just like, damn, I'm gonna call you Big Drip. I'm like, yeah, do that. And goddamn, we goddamn chopping it up and talking. And she looking up at me. I'm like, bro, why you keep looking at me like this? She was like, nigga, pass the blunt. I'm like, oh my God. Bro, she rough too. She a little feisty motherfucker too. I like Keena. She feisty the motherfucker. I ain't gonna. She was talking shit. I don't know if she was trying to prove herself that like she ain't no punk type shit. And I'm just like, you ain't gotta do all that. I come in peace, like I normally do. And like, she like, damn. And like Tim already, me and Tim didn't work together. We done been concerts and shit together, all type of shit. Like, and my dog. So he know. He like, yeah, I ain't tell you Drip was tall, the motherfucker. She was like, hell no. And so, you know what I'm saying? You know, we chilling, chopping it up and shit. So she like, nigga, pass the blunt. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. And goddamn, I'm like, shit. So we go in the studio, and I'm just listening to the people that's making the beats in the goddamn in the other rooms and shit. I'm just like, man, I'm finna show out. So I'm listening. What up, Lord, that is? I'm listening. Morning, gently. Girl, you like him on me? You like my shades, girl? Yeah. I had just got back yesterday morning. It was just business. Generally, it was straight business. I literally got off that motherfucker and got off the plane and went straight to the studio. I had a room, but I was just like, bro, you ain't had to get the room because I literally was in the room like 5 hours. That's it. I was at the Aria, and literally, bro, even the lady at the check-in desk was like, we're not even gonna charge you a resort fee. I'm like, for what? Like, I mean, I don't give a damn. Like, I wasn't paying for it no way, but she was just like, we ain't gonna put the charge on you because there was nothing done. Like, I literally went to the room, showered, smoked Big Zai, and she was really 4 or 5 hours in the room and went back to the studio. So it was no pleasure at all, y'all. No pleasure at all. It was straight business. So we knocked out like 5 or 6 songs, and she did like a bunch of, you know, background vocals and samples and shit, you know what I'm saying, for the beats that I had cooked up. So I'm listening, bro. Like I told y'all, the first thing I see on the wall is a custom autograph guitar by Bon Jovi. Then they had an autograph picture of the Beatles. Then it was like Elton John, Lenny Kravitz, Maxwell. It was who was it? Bro, they had shit, MC Hammer, all kind of shit. Like, the studio legendary. I can't name this motherfucking studio. I'm finna ask Tim what was the name. I never asked the name because normally, you know, we put in the Uber where you going, you know, you would kind of know where you're going, but shit, driver knew everything already. So I get there, like, it's lit. It's lit, it's top of the line, state of the art. So I'm listening to the beats and shit. I'm just like, these boys cooking a little bit. So I'm like, cause like the room kind of like halfway see through it's like a little square, but it's like a long rectangle square. And like, you kind of see who in there, you know, type shit, but you don't want to be no fan. You know what I'm saying? You don't never want to be fanned out in a situation that you the man. You feel me? Don't ever do that. Cause your credibility go down, especially if you get the bopping. Nah, you don't never want to do that. So with that being said, I'm just listening, and it's a white dude in one room. He got that motherfucker knocking. 808 sounded so clear. So, you know, I went and got my little shit. And when I tell y'all, like, you don't really need a lot to be great, right? You really don't. Because, hold on 1 sec. Hold on. You don't need a lot to be great. Hold on. Shit.
Hey. I feel like I need to turn one of these lights on. I'm a little dark.
Yeah. You don't need a lot to be great, right? So when I tell y'all this, oh, my bad, Shanique. Hold on. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead.
I wasn't really saying that. Little piano. Fix Little Piano. Little Piano. Is that little MIDI board thing or whatever? Like 6 keys on it and then like the squares and shit? But that's not what it's called. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna stop right there. But yeah, I wanna know. You right. Them quick business trips. Yeah. Go do what you gotta do and then come. But I don't know, like I do still want to have like a little bit of time to kind of like walk around or sightsee, you know, explore just a little bit, not too much, because that kind of, I ain't gonna say it sucks. Like, you know, you done went somewhere super far and then you didn't even really get to enjoy it. But I mean, you there to work and you can always go back to play on your own dime. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I do like any trip where I don't have to spend no money for it. Yeah, business trip. I'm making money. I ain't spending money.
Nah, for sure. So I pull up to that motherfucker, right? I got one band, one sound. Let me tell you what I came with, y'all. This bag, that red joint, this bag, and this motherfucker right here. Lordy
So
Jesus.
there you go, your little piano with the stickers on it.
Yeah. This is what got me money on for this is the OG original. I can never
What is that
forget
called?
this machine. A MPK. It's called a MIDI controller.
Oh, okay. I was
It's really,
close.
what
I
you call
said
it?
MIDI board.
Well, same thing.
Oh, okay. So that is right. Okay.
Yeah, MIDI board, MIDI controller, same thing. When you pull it up in the in your software, which is called a DAW, a digital audio workstation, it'll say MIDI controller, MIDI, whatever. So 2 changes of clothes, Jordan shorts, Jordans, and T.
Hold
and
on.
the goddamn MIDI controller.
Hold on. You only took 2 changes of clothes?
Shit, that was all I needed. I wasn't gonna be there long.
Oh, well, you are.
changes of clothes. Because I went Friday, well, really Saturday, early morning, because my flight was delayed. So, and then came back Sunday morning. Shit, that's really what it was. So I had on clothes already. So I had on I had my drawers, shit, my boxes and shit, beaters and shit, socks and shit, and my little Jordan slippers and shit, and some shoes, like 2 pair of shoes. So this little bag was like, shit, that motherfucker was cool. It was perfect. So, and my little MIDI controller. So, when I tell y'all I taught myself keys, I can't make this shit up. You see the stickers on the board. That
Right,
shit
Reese.
taught me the fucking keys. Like now, I mean, I tried to take them out, but the motherfucker gets stuck. So, we don't need to do that. Fuck it. Nah, earn that shit, Drip. Earn that shit. So, I earned that shit, right? So, I taught myself how to do that shit. So, that's the same one I make a lot of this shit on. So, I'm looking at the white boy. He got a big, 61 key, goddamn. He got the whole shebang. I'm just like, you can be great with a little or nothing. You feel me? You just got to be talented and know what the fuck you doing. So with that being said, y'all, I'm checking him out. He rocking and rolling. I got my glasses on now. Like, I'm trying to stream or like record. So, like I said, the reason why my confidence was low because I thought I could live stream on these glasses, and you can't. So I was fucked up about it. I was like, fuck them. They serve me no purpose. It is what it is. I'm going to just, swap them out, find something else. Woo, woo, woo. So I was kind of mad, upset. So, when I've seen Keenan and all of them, and, all the little different little antics going on, it was cool. So I put my shit back on because everybody had on glasses. I'm like, either they high or this is what's really going on. Everybody had on shades. And I'm like, what? I don't like to have on shades like that. Like, not at night at least. Like, what the fuck going on? Unless I'm just on some more shit. And that's like in the club type shit. Like, I actually bought them for the night. But nah, I ain't put on no goddamn shades, nigga. Like, I don't be with all that extra shit. I'm gonna stand on business. I'm gonna get in that bitch and I'm gonna work. So, Keenan was like, well, shit, what you got for me? Did you bring them tracks? I'm like, man, you tripping. Fuck them tracks y'all pick. Let's cook up something new. So I didn't even have a chance to, I cooked up a lot. I'm gonna play some of the beats on the show too. And she did like a bunch of little ad-libs and background vocals and samples for me too. I'm gonna let y'all hear. But I plug up my shit and I'm Pro Tools certified. Shout out to Berkeley. Goddamn, I'm inclined to do whatever, FL Studio, all that shit. So it's like a big ass 80-something inch screen in front of you, bro. And it's like you at this big ass desk and you got like your SSL analog, which is like that board y'all see on some of these videos with all them switches and shit. That was in front of me. Now, mind y'all, I've only worked the SSL analog twice. And that was for a Justin Timberlake concert in, what's that white lady name that sing, she old as dirt. Damn, she famous. Damn, what is that lady's name? Fuck. It's an old white lady, y'all. and she is a singer. She famous. She like Madonna age. I forgot her name, but I actually did soundboard work for her too, at like a concert. But anyway, no, I said no. Shakira. That's who sing like the Snake song. Body like a snake. Some shit like that. Oh, she sing the Snake song, Shanika. What Shakira sing, y'all? Something about a snake. I think that's it. So I did sound work for her too. So I'm really kind of nervous on the cool, but I'm lit because I'm high as a kite. Like I'm smoking that Zai. So Zai got me on one. I'm looking at this shit like, damn, Drip, you would come across this shit at a time where you can get your shine on, right? So long story short, I didn't even have to touch the board. You know what I'm saying? It was already set, which I already knew it was. That's normally how it go. We go in the studio. So I get in that motherfucker, plug up my shit. She say, that's all you brought? I say, that's all I need. She like, what? She like, well, play something. First thing I played. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. I think the first thing I played was this right here. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Did I not add that motherfucker? Hold on. Let me see. Okay. There was an issue with that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let me add this shit real quick. Yeah, that's the first thing I played was some shit. Like, and it was jamming, and I was just like, man, Drip, calm your motherfucking ass down, boy. You ain't got to do all that. You the man. Like, fuck it, you the man. So, oh, okay, that's why I see. I'm tripping like a motherfucker. Like, bro, you the man, bro. Chill. You ain't got to do all that. So, you know, me just being nervous and shit, I'm just like, fuck. I'm finna drop the ball. Like, that's what kept going through my mind, bro. I'm finna drop the ball, bro. Because guess what? As soon as I plugged up my goddamn MPK board, that bitch did not come on. I'm like, no fucking way. I know you lying to me. It didn't come on. So I'm like, wow, really? This what's going on for real? And so, y'all, when I tell y'all, I took a step back and goddamn, look, took like a deep breath and was like, okay, calm your stupid ass down. Like, you good. Like, you tripping and you really tripping. Like chill. So come to find out, the cords wasn't even plugged up in the back of the goddamn computer, first of all. That's normally what you would want to check. And, you know, even Tim was like, damn, Drip, what's good? I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, my shit tweaking. He's like, what you mean? I'm like, bro, this motherfucker tripping. Like, it ain't coming on. So, you know, in the studio, everything is kind of built in like a console, right? So, with that being said, I'm like, fuck, this whole tripping. So he was like, well, let's just see what's going on. So he called the white dude that was making the beats on the other side, right? Well, I told y'all that was cooking. Hold on real quick. Let me add this shit to the file. And you know what I'm saying? He came in there and found out that the goddamn cables wasn't connected, right? So he connected them. And I was asking him, like, you know, what our instruments you play. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. What folder did I say this shit to? Oh, shit. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. So I had just bought a brand new hard drive, like just for the road. And when you get drives like that, you want to prep them. You know what I'm saying? You know, you want to have your folders in there set. You want to have all your shit together, right? So with that being said, I didn't have shit together, of course. Drip ain't had his shit. He didn't have his shit together. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna sit in cap and rap. I didn't. Cause I just know me. Like, I always rock out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it was. So, damn, what's the name of it? Oh, Drip. Okay. So when I get to the motherfucking cords and I plug them up, right, the computer cut off. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? But I promise you, it's always something when I'm trying to show somebody something. I swear to God, it's always some bullshit. So anyway, long story short, goddamn, we get everything rebooted. Why Drip had to goddamn update the motherfucking computer? And I'm like, bro, we in a nice ass establishment like this. Hold on. And the computer not updated. But that just show you motherfuckers got too much money because they don't even come in and check that shit, right? So cool. We ain't fucked up about it, right? So, is that it right there? Oh, wait. So, I end up updating the computer, and when I tell y'all, my number was in 17 people contact list within like 2 hours. So, me end up doing that shit, had me go do other fucking shit. So I'm just like, bro, what in the hell is going on? So, like right now, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm trying to find this. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to find this file, and they just not trying to hit me. So, did I say that all right? But that's, this goes from not prepping your goddamn drive. Like, you want to have that whole organized and shit like that. And so once we took about 2 hours of figuring out that the goddamn computer shit was fucked up, goddamn Keena, she just like, man, fuck it. Let's just go to another studio. Cause like it really was like mind blowing, y'all. Like real shit. It was like mind blowing for real. Because ain't nowhere in here that shit was like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it should have been all the way done. All the way done. So with it not being done, she got kind of like frustrated. Hold on. She got frustrated. Okay. So yeah, she got frustrated. She like, man, it's crazy. We were just in here. And I'm like, damn, for real? She like, hell yeah. So long story short, bro, like it was just a lot of bullshit going on for like the first 2 hours, y'all. I got a little drip because, I'm in the goddamn studio and I'm fixing that shit. So it's motherfuckers. Why do people call my phone when I'm on stream, bro? I swear to God, it's crazy work. I swear to God, it's crazy work. But hold on, bro. This is crazy. So I'm in that motherfucker. I'm fixing the computer. The white boy got an issue with his laptop. I'm like, well, damn. So I fixed his laptop. Real quick. It wasn't shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, man. I'm trying to find this motherfucking file. So I fixed the laptop. It wasn't but an update plus this little software I had. I fixed that shit. Quick money on for the fun young. Like, in that industry world, ain't no arguing. Ain't no arguing at all. Like, niggas just, okay, how much you said? This much. Okay, cool, let's go. And it was done. It was done. So, bro, this is weird. So after I did that shit, we finally got to our little room, back in our room. Everything was straight. I had to put an update on their computer. And I'm telling the dude, I'm like, bro, y'all need to update y'all shit, bro. Y'all got these ragged ass computers in here, and y'all could do one big server or just get, just gaming PCs. So with that shit said, we just smoked like 3 blunts by now. So, let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm just putting this file in place real quick. Oh, let me save it to it. Oh, damn. See, my dumb ass. Okay, hold on. Hold on, little baby. We gonna get it together. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, duh, nigga, you tripping. So this is the same problem I had the first time. So I got 2 K drives on my computer, right? And when I bought the drive, I plugged it up to my computer thinking it's gonna automatically set it up. And it did. It did. But at the same time, it kind of didn't set it up the right way. Like, it made double of the same drives that I have on my main drive on my computer. So when I did that shit or whatever, I didn't even realize it until I started seeing like my whole goddamn computer on the goddamn hard drive. I'm like, nah, something ain't right. I must have saved the files wrong. Something ain't right. So mind you, I'm telling her to kind of like offset it. I'm like, fuck it, let's just cook up some new tracks. She like, for real? I'm like, yeah. She was like, I wanted the ones that you played on the stream that day. I'm like, nah, that's cool. We can still do that shit too, but let's just rock with these, you know, let's just cook. So she like, bet, let's cook. So we cooking. The motherfucking computer cuts off, y'all. Man, look. I'm like, you know what? This some bullshit. So we end up getting a whole other room. And when we got the room, bro, it was motherfucking up. I ain't lying. It was up. Nigga went in that bitch, cranked it up, and I'm talking about never look back. Damn, why is it so crazy? Oh, you know what? I can do it like this. Fuck it. Just they want to play with Drip. We gonna do it like this, just they want to play. We gonna do it like this, just they want to play. I'm gonna have to resave this shit, because this some bullshit. Shanika, you there? Or you ain't there? Lord Jesus. I'm trying to get this file real quick. What up, Rooster in the bed? Rooster, I got some shit for you, boy. I got some shit for you. I ain't bullshitting. Let's see. Let's see what we're gonna save it to. I'm glad I'm doing this shit now. That's for sure. Okay, fuck it. We'll put it in that one. We ain't bullshit. We'll put it in that one. All right, bet. Then we'll render that boy done. Oh, that was the problem right there, see? I had it set to something totally different. Even on the drive right now, it's set to something totally different. That's crazy. There we go. Now we rocking and rolling. Now see, I just found out why my shit was tripping. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to send this shit back, but my shit was set totally different. And everything that I was rendering in MP4, not MP3. So when I'm trying to load the tracks, it's showing up like as a video and not a track. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you don't want all them noises in the sound from an actual video. You want the MP3 or a WAV file, which is pretty much what it is. Okay, bet. So, okay, here we go. Bet. So I do that shit. So when we get in the next room, all I goddamn hear is she like, fuck it. Just play something. And I'm like, damn, she mad, y'all. She kind of mad. Like, damn, Drip, you ain't had your shit together. I really did, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I had all the shit on my other drive. It was just I wanted to put it on this new drive since it was fresh. I ain't want no problems. And that shit brought the problems because that's just what it was. You feel me? I'm like, damn, ain't this some shit? Trying to be cool and you know, get all new shit and fucked up. So, there we go. So when I got to the other room and we got set up, it was cool. Man, look, y'all, when I tell you I took a deep breath and said a little prayer real quick, I say, Lord, that just be the one. Let's go. So soon as I get in there, motherfucker, everything cut on right? So it's just us still. The rooms ain't full, because he said that it was gonna be a book night. You had people from Dochi, you had people from what's that boy name? 42 Doug, Dochi, and who else was damn, what is that? I forgot. What's the chick that be with Glorilla? Gloss. Whatever her name is, Gloss or whatever her name is, she was in there too. So when I get in that motherfucker, y'all, I'm like, okay, yeah. Everything cutting on, plugged up right, everything recognizing. Because see, with a lot of them softwares, a lot of these MIDI controllers, they don't be recognizing, especially if you got a cheap one. My shit recognized everything good, everything popped up. The first thing I played was this right here, y'all. Oh man, goddamn! Oh, that's what. Oh shit, that was. God damn it, Drip. What the hell is you doing? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. See what I'm saying? The same bullshit I just did happened, y'all. I'm telling y'all, play by play. Play by play. Hold on. So she like, what's that? It was the goddamn gift for the super chat, y'all. I ain't lying. I ain't lying, bro. I'm not lying, y'all. I swear. That's what it was. It was the gift from the super chat that I play on my stream. The Get 'em Black. I promise you. Okay, bet. I promise you. It was a Get 'em Black. So she like, what's that? I'm like, oh shit, nothing. So I'm like, damn, you had 2 things saved on the same thing. Tripping. Tripping, folks. I got you. Hold on. Let me see. It was. Hold on. Let me see. Oh wow. So I played the Get 'em Black. So I'm like, damn. What the fuck was that? Okay, here we go. So I'm like, damn. So she was like, was that like a sample? It's crazy because it was only just a little bit played. So hold on, let me cut it up. I'll give you y'all play by play. So then I'm like, bet. Bro, this is like insane work. I promise you. It's insane. Like, it's not even one to load to the goddamn stream, y'all. See what I'm saying? This was a problem the nigga was having. This is the same problem I was having. And it's crazy because it shouldn't, like, none of that shit should have been like that. It should have been like perfect, save in the folder, get out the way, Drip. Cool. You in the door. So, okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this for the folks, man. Let me do this. Just real time shit going on. Oh, shit. That's why, too. Duh. Yep. Me rushing, trying to be perfect, fuck me up, y'all. This is stuff that happens to people real time. Either you gonna shake it or you gonna get back to it. I'm telling y'all, you had to see me behind these glasses. No bullshit. Hold on. I'm trying to tell you, you had to see me behind these glasses nervous as fuck. Nervous, y'all. I ain't lying. So when I did that shit, I'm like, bet. Okay. They don't want to see me fall. Here we go, right here. Here we go. So I'm literally acting like I'm tripping. So we finally got to it. I finally figured out everything was saved double on my hard drive. Ain't that some shit? So when we get to the goddamn shit, I say, bet. Now we rocking and rolling. Y'all know what happened? My goddamn mama called me and was like, I'm just checking on your son to see if you made it, everything cool. I'm like, yeah. I said, man, mama, say a prayer for me real quick. Bro, she said a cool little prayer. Soon we got this phone. I say, bet, let's go. We got off the phone, y'all. Keena's sitting there, you know, she like, shit, Drip, let's go. Tim steady texting me like, what's wrong? I'm like, nothing. Let's go. So when I played this, it cranked up the session. Let's go. I'm like, okay. Bye. I took me a shot, 1942. Cool. Major boy warm. I ain't gonna even hold you. Made me warm. So when I got warm, you feel me? I'm like, uh-oh. It is motherfucking killing me. Let's go. Tina got on that motherfucker. Hell, y'all. Came off the dome with it. I'm like, damn. That's what we doing? Oh, I damn near got in the booth. Hey, I damn near got in the booth. Folks. I ain't bullshitting. And she was like, yeah, that's the Drip I know. I said, yeah, it's on. So that was like a warm-up, you feel me? That was the warm-up to the motherfucking meat shit. So when we got the warm-up out the way, hold on, I'm putting this shit on. So when we got the warm-up out the way, she like, let's go. I'm like, shit, let's do it. And it was platinum. Folks, let me tell you this. It was a beautiful day in America, Craig. I promise you. It was a beautiful day in America. She vibed out. and Vibe died. And she was like, man, just let that motherfucker play. I'm like, man, let's let it play then. Let that motherfucker play. Let it breathe. She vibing. She vibing. She freestyling. I'm talking about cut up. And she gonna use it like on her little vlog she got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because she ain't from Vegas neither, but Tim Studio, one of them in Vegas. So when I tell y'all, bro, it was up and stuck. Man, look at here, man. Look at here. She was just like, Drip, I was waiting on this. I'm like, I already know. I was like, my bad for the delay, but guess what I'm gonna do for you for the my bad on the delay? Track on me. Come on, man. That could have been like a good 3,800 real quick. I'm like, the first track on me. You know what Keena said? She say, nah, you got too much talent, Big Drip. I can't do that. I'm like, that's not normal. But I know that'll kind of smooth over a situation if you give somebody a track. That's just what it is, you know what I'm saying? So when I did that shit, she was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm with that shit. Let's do it. After I played the track, she was like, yeah, I'm with it, but I ain't finna take no free track. You know what I'm saying? Everything I already situated, let's do it. Like, if anything, just let me roll with the freestyle track. You know what I'm saying? Because, it was just a quick little old boom pap type shit. So, man, look, we got the cooking in that motherfucker. I made like at least 13 tracks, literally. Like 13 tracks, no bullshit. I made like 13 tracks, literally live and direct. Live and direct, folks. It's always good to be able to have that live and direct flow, because you get that money on for the fun you on up front, you feel me? So with that being said, like, technical difficulties happen, ladies and gentlemen. They do. And the fact that you get through that shit and keep it pushing says everything. It say everything. But if I would have nutted up, it would have been a bad situation. But that wasn't nothing but the devil trying to stop your boy. And I did not let that shit happen. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. So she like, bet. I just want to freestyle, warm up, let's go. So after I played this shit loud in the motherfucker, and Keena going live on that motherfucker, guess who come in the door? Representative, the producer for Doechii. I'm like, oh my, okay. See, a lot of people in the industry, y'all are real short. I ain't gonna hold you. They kept looking at me kind of weird. Like, I'm like, dog, why you keep looking at me like that? You say, what's your name?
They all some dwarfs.
Yeah, like they short than a motherfucker. Like bro, I'm telling y'all, Keena was like 5 goddamn nothing. Or if even 5, shit. Like, it was crazy. Tim short. Like, Tim like 5'3", 5'4" type shit. I'm trying to tell you. Little bitty ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's short. So when I come in there, everybody looking. It's like, damn. But you knew I didn't belong there. Well, so they say. You know how people see you from another town and be like, oh, this nigga ain't from here. Clearly, they said that. Everybody in that bitch draped in diamonds. I ain't gonna hold you. Draped in diamonds. I come in that boy, just big earrings. And you through. Well, no need for me to come in there like that, because one thing Drip do know is niggas will rob your ass in that studio. That's a fact. Niggas will rob you in that studio. So, man, when I tell y'all, bro, from then on, it was up. So, for me getting off the jet to the studio, literally was in the booth till like 2 that day. Then went to the room for like 5 hours, back to the studio. And when I went to the studio, I had my bag with me. Well, I did leave it at the room, but, I had to go back to that motherfucker anyway, just to kind of do the little checkout thing. But yeah, it was platinum. It was platinum, y'all. It was a great fucking time, bro. I had a great time. I met so many people, and my number got into so many people contact. I end up literally getting off the jet, coming home, and had like 5 messages on when can you come back. So see, Tim tried to play me. He was like, well, if I get the room for you for the rest of the week, can you stay till Tuesday? I'm like, hell nah. Hell nah. I got shit to do. You should have told me that, but tell him to do that shit to me. He'd be like, nah, just do this, do that. And normally I do it if I'm free, but if not, then nah, I ain't gonna fuck with it. But it was just crazy because like it was so intense. Like Keena, like she a great artist. Like she worked. Like she got a great work ethic. Like she got a great work ethic. Great work ethic, bro. Great. So like we cooked up like it was like 7 or 8 songs, I think it was. Yeah, it was like 7 or 8 songs or shit like that. And goddamn, every one of them was hard. I'm talking about like that Too Late. It wasn't even that type of vibe. It was more like some rapping shit. Like she hard. She hard in the motherfucker. She hard. But she hard in the motherfucker. But at the end of the day, it was just a platinum situation because it was like a vibe. Like everybody was cool. Wasn't no hating going on. Like even the little nigga, damn, what's the little nigga name? He oh my God, what his name is? Goddamn, he seen Country too. I forgot his name. Nigga was in that bitch. Like when you got your shit jamming in one room like that, and niggas in the hallway vibing and bopping their head and shit. Yeah, like you got to know what time it is. You on your shit. You on your shit. So niggas was just like, bruh, that's how you coming? I'm like, shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. And it got ugly after that. I ain't gonna hold you. It just got ugly. Like shit just went crazy. Shit went crazy. We had a good ass time. It was going down and they was through. God damn it. And before I left that motherfucker, bars was already tapping in like, you already gone? I'm like, yeah, definitely gone already. But I did like a little beat, a beat sample, pack type shit. And I don't really think it was my best. But nah, that was cool. It was cool. But it's only just to get people to see how I'm coming and what I'm what I'm capable of doing and shit, type shit. And yeah, like I was excited, y'all. So if this shit spin around and this is what I'm gonna be doing on the regular again, 'cause I always stay working with that shit. But the flying out shit, going to different cities and working with these artists and shit, yeah, it'll be a lot of vlogging going on, folks. Like a lot of vlogging, a lot of shit I can, content up type shit. And then, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of different shit going on. But I was blessed to have the opportunity to work with Tim. The nigga Tim, like, see, man, Tim a type of nigga, he'll like cap with you. The nigga called 2 Chainz on the phone and was like letting him hit a session and shit. I'm just like, all right. But you see, Drip ain't starstruck. I done seen a lot of shit. But I was just like, bro, you really like showing your naked. Like you doing a fool, you know what I'm saying? And one thing I'm not is arrogant. Like, nah. Cause like, I like to be the underdog sometimes because I like to show my ass, you feel me? I like to show my naked. So it was just like I'm talking about everybody draped in all kind of shit. Them whole probably was fake as hell, but it don't matter. I'm hating, huh? I know. But it was it was a good ass time. I had a fucking ball. Hold on, let me pull up some of these tracks that I made out there with her, man. Just see how y'all feel it. I fuck with them. Snicker, you back? When the hell you was?
Oh, I had to work today.
You at work? Hell nah, ain't you out today? Ain't today Memorial Day? You gotta work on Memorial Day? Ain't that some shit? See,
I know, right?
We gotta stop this shit. We gotta stop. We gotta fight for our right. We gotta fight for our right.
You need to put me on full time so I can tell them to kiss my ass.
Sheesh.
Boy, that's the best feeling ever. Where you could just be like, "Fuck y'all, I'm out of this bitch." Ooh. And like, you ever quit a job?
And not like in a way that you probably finna.
Sure, like, not a job abandonment, but like actually like had a like told them like, yeah, I quit.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I always had a dream that I would quit a job like how they did on not how what's the movie with Dave Chappelle?
You talking about Dave Chappelle?
Yeah, when I say, I know y'all think I'm gonna do a little razzle dazzle.
Fuck you.
I'm telling you, I ain't go out like that, but yeah.
I'm out.
So that boy say, all I want to know is who's coming with me. Well, I must have goddamn. I say, yeah, I'm gonna walk out that bitch like that one day. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yes, take somebody with you. Yes,
it's going down.
Holiday pay for sure. I'm getting the holiday pay, so I ain't even mad.
Yeah, plus my time off. Give me my money. I'm telling you, I ain't walked out like that, but shit, I wouldn't mind though. One day, just fuck y'all. All I want to know is who's coming with me, and then don't nobody come with you. You fucked up, yeah, motherfucker. Y'all gonna leave me like that? Fuck that shit. We need our goddamn job. All right, bet. Fuck it. I ain't gonna hold you. Fuck it. I ain't gonna bother you, man. I'm telling you. But now, all in all, only thing I was pissed off about was them goddamn glasses. So,
dang, you don't like glasses?
Huh?
You don't like the glasses?
No, I'm saying because I couldn't stream. Remember I told you that?
I thought that
No.
I thought that other people be streaming though. You sure you read the whole manual?
Man, I'm trying to tell you, you can only stream on Facebook and Instagram for 30 minutes. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Yeah. But like I was trying to jailbreak them some bitches and like put like a third party app to what I can add to my phone so I can Bluetooth it and maybe like catch the camera. No way. Couldn't even do it a little bit. Like, nah. So I was kind of like seeing if I had to have like a little dongle I could plug up to the goddamn computer. They can kind of like catch the Wi-Fi or the Bluetooth. Wasn't even strong enough to even catch the glasses. Still, I can only stream I can only really record or stream for 30 minutes max. That's it. Like they glasses, like they ain't no camera type shit. Plus they ain't got no big battery. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of little shit like that was just like kind of limiting the features. But, people were saying it's other ones on Amazon that do all that. No, it's not. No, it's not. I went and looked last night to check out everything to see exactly what it was and see if I was going to do this and do that. And it wasn't at all. I'm just like, damn.
And you say it's no other. Wait, no, you said you went to see if there was some better glasses out there?
Yeah, and it's better glasses, but they're more of like that VR shit. They're not streaming. None of them can stream like the type of hours that I would want to stream.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So I was like, damn, okay, this some bullshit. So like I say, my confidence was shot. I was just kind of upset about it. But even when I was talking to the white dude in the airport, he was just like, nah, I tried that too. Like you can't do no recording, but 30 minutes, that's it. Even Demon, if he in the chat, he'll tell you too. That's it. You ain't gonna get no long streaming time out the motherfuckers. Nuh-uh. 30 minutes max.
Or vlogging those glasses.
No, I want to vlog while I'm streaming, meaning like showing like the background scenes and shit, like, and like do that type of shit. But I want to stream with them also, like literally be live streaming with them. And you can live stream, but only on Facebook and Instagram for 30 minutes max. Even with the vlog, you can't record no longer than 30 minutes. So like, I'm thinking I'm gonna be walking down Vegas Boulevard with them hoes on talking shit. No way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I thought people were vlogging with them, just put them on and you can see, everything that they doing throughout their day or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, but that's true, but they would have to be broke up in like different videos because you can only record 30 minutes long. That's it.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they were doing that. I thought they was just streaming.
Nah, me neither. So, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. I was just trying to figure that shit out while I was down there real quick. And it was kind of frustrating because wasn't no answers. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no answers for your boy. I'm just like, fuck. I'm like, fuck. Like, no, this is not life right now. But it was cool. I made it do what it do. And, it was a vibe, though. It was a vibe. I can't hold you. It was a freaking vibe. It was cool. I'm I probably got to share my screen on this motherfucker. I already see that now. I'll let y'all hear some of the beats I cooked up at the, let me see. Yeah, I might have to share my screen. I already see it. Because it ain't gonna let me load this whole pack. Like, it was a vibe though. Rooster, I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Your ass was on my mind, boy, when I was cooking up a lot of this shit. I don't know why. But I'm like, this nigga Rooster was signed so platinum on this shit. It's probably like 45 minutes of just random tracks I cooked up, but I kind of put them together so, you know, Nick can get a vibe of what's going on type of shit. And, you know, I definitely want to share it with y'all. Shit show. Let me just bust this boy down real quick. Let me see. Yeah, man, shit happen all the time, man. When you out of town like that and you ain't got the shit that you need, well, I ain't gonna say you ain't got the shit, but you know, you ain't got all your utensils that you probably would use if you was at home. But hey, if I'm coming to a top-notch studio, I shouldn't need a lot. Maybe a laptop, if that, because some people got computers, so you normally just bring your drives, because, you know, people be stealing. But, and that's sad too, but it is what it is. Oh, that ain't bad. Let me see. Okay, bet. Yeah, I do it like that. Just share my screen. But yeah, like, it was, man, it was so cool. Like, we vibed out. We got like 6 songs done. It was a hell of a day. I can't hold you. It was a hell of a fucking day. Yeah. It was cool though. I had so much fun because it was just like straight work, but meeting everybody else was cool too. That was platinum. And Keena known like a motherfucker in Vegas. Like, people was like fucking with her. And that's how you know when people fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? When you can walk somewhere or like go somewhere and everybody know you in the booth. Like the people from Doechii people, like they knew who she was. So either they worked or, you know, they've seen her type shit, but they knew who she was. They knew exactly who she was. 42 Dub people, like, you know, they was cool, but you know, producers not gonna give other producers big credit like that. And it sounds crazy, but that's what's going on. And that's the reason why black people can't get that shit together too, because we always try to tear each other down. The white boy came in there with open motherfucking arms, open door policy, whatever you need. I'm always here type shit. Did you need this plug? Did you need this type of USB? Did you need a charger? Like, plus he kept coming in there asking, is that beat sold? Is this beat sold? Is that beat sold? Is this beat sold? He's hearing it. And he working with somebody in there. But when the drip is dripping, like, you gotta respect it. Like, I ain't never disrespect nobody's tracks. Never told him, nah, that shit ain't it. I told y'all what happened my first track I sent to Jazz Prince. The nigga sent that boy back, dismantled and said, do it like this. And took 40% of the beats off that motherfucker. Or the sounds, I mean. So less is more when you're dealing with certain people. And now, understanding that what literally crafted my whole goddamn path of making tracks is less is more. Even on the interview with Keena, I'm like, do you think my beats are too open? She like, hell nah, it's perfect. That's how it's supposed to be. You don't never want to flood the artist. You never want to flood the artist with too many instruments while they rapping or singing. They're going to get drowned out every time. Or either you're going to have to turn them up louder, and that's not what you want to do. That's exactly the wrong thing to do, is turn somebody up, because all you're going to do is distort it. No, you want to put them in a pocket. You want to make sure the tracks is leveled. See, a lot of people do music, and they don't even use stem tracks. Stem tracks are each instrument in a channel, and you can edit that motherfucker. You can tune it. Turn them down, turn them up. The hi-hat's never supposed to be louder than your snare. Snare is the loudest thing damn near on the motherfucking track. Then you got your 808s. Then you might have this little bell. You might have a little key. You might have a little, you know what I'm saying, a little pum, a little riser. I mean, it's a lot of shit. I call it ear candy, because that's really what it is. It's just, you know, complimenting the beat. You know what I'm saying? You might have a goddamn open hat. You might have a crash. Like, all that shit supposed to be leveled. And if it's not leveled, it's gonna be a whole clusterfuck. So when I asked her, was my beats too open? And she said, no, I already knew what time it was. Because niggas who do say that they open too much, they can't rap. they have a hard time rapping. And you probably like, well, why they have a hard time rapping? Because it's a moment of clarity when that beat open up. It's giving you your time to shine, my good sir. Why wouldn't you want to take that and run with it? You feel me? So with that being said, if a motherfucker like that openness, it's time for them to shine. That means they got experience. People who don't have a hard time, they ain't really did a lot of beats, or that's not their style of rapping, or this is not the category that you want to be in as far as like my genre of style beats, which is down south, Memphis style, you know what I'm saying? Like pretty much the South. And that's just what it is. You know, 3 6 Mafia type of shit, you know, R&B vibe, like, you know, Don Toliver type shit, Brent Fayez, you know, Summer Walker, goddamn, like, it's a bunch of that shit going on, for sure. Like, I'm talking about, like, you gonna hear that shit, for sure. You gonna hear it. You gonna hear my shit, for sure. But, you know, you pay for what you get, fucking with me. You want that bullshit? You can get that bullshit. You can get that bullshit. Yeah, you can get the bullshit. That's what you want to do. But, you know, that's when you're dealing with quality over quantity. God damn it. Hold on. Let me add it to the track. Oh, there we go. Look, it's already ready for me. See what I'm saying? It's already ready for your boy. That's how I know. When you get organized, shit goes smooth. When you ain't organized, you got a whole shit show. A whole shit show. Oh, that's it right there. I did this one. I hope, well, nah, she ain't gonna be upset. She probably don't care. Hold on, let me see. Let me play this one. Yeah, I gonna like this one too. Hold on, let's see. Let's go, Drew. Let's go, Drew. Ain't through. There go. Oh yeah, we was vibing. We was vibing in it. Yeah. We was vibing in it. Yeah. She was like, oh yeah, let's do it. Let's go. She got that motherfucker, Tina done been through some things. I love that shit. People that been through some shit, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. You got to love it. Because that means the shit that they rap about, sing about, is pain. And that shit hit different. Yeah. See how it open up? It's just open for you to do your thing. If you can't control it and you can't find your creativity, you're through. Because you ain't gonna shine on that part. It's gonna be just some bullshit. Let's go. Bring them back in. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You bring them back in like a hook shit. Maybe like a bridge, type shit. A hook. Yeah, that's how you bring them back in. What?
You said this sound like a heartbreak song to you?
I didn't say nothing about a heartbreak. I say when people have been through something and they rap about pain or rap about the shit they've been through, it make it more genuine. Like, it's authentic. Like, not just making up some shit and, you know.
Oh, okay.
Ain't nobody saying nothing about
that. Lawnmower, like, damn, y'all yard is not that big, bro. Like,
bro, you hating on the lawn, man? That's wild.
Yeah, they fucking loud.
I'm
trying to get my work done and enjoy my peace, and he loud as fuck.
Man, you at work on a holiday. How the hell you enjoying your peace?
I take you 6 hours to cut a backyard. Like, bro, stop it.
You mad?
Surprised he ran out of gas on that thing yet.
You mad, bruh? You big man. God damn. Big man. Hold on. We're gonna vibe. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, it was cool though. Like, it was a cool little vibe. But this was the pack I made. Hold on. And I'm talking about I left that bitch right there for everybody to grab. I ain't gonna hold you. I did it on purpose. You feed me. Let's go. Let's see. Oh yeah. Now see, that Zai had then took over Drip, right? At this point in time. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a vibe, you feel me? But we gonna get her done. We're gonna get her done. Damn, can I get the audio from this shit too, or no? You know what? Let me do it like this. Mr. Drip. Let me do it like this. Put that ball over there. Now we got something we can rock with. Put that right there. And then we can rock. Yeah, we're rock like that. All right, bet. That's our screen. Yippers. No. Oh, yeah, it is it. Okay. All right. Let me see. Get the audio to this shit. All right. Y'all can see that. Oh, why is it showing this screen? That's crazy work. Okay, so that was what I was trying to show. Yeah, why is it showing this screen? That's great. Hold on. It's showing my goddamn StreamYard. Hold on. Let me share the screen. I mean, nigga, you can't say something to the people. You just sitting there quiet. What's wrong? Nothing at all. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. Now we right.
What you got to show?
Nothing. Hold on. Y'all can hear it? Yeah. We was vibing. I ain't gonna hold you. We was vibing. Smoking that gas though. And she did like a lot of ad-lib, a lot of background vocals for me, like a whole bunch of shit for the tracks. It was cool. Yeah, that's what I meant by opening it up. You can see how all the beats just kind of pull back. Then you got this vibe, you going for about a good 16 bars, maybe 22, depends on how the motherfuckers want to get. You know, some people get the Holy Ghost. You know, you never know. They get to doing too much, and then you got to extend it, then it's more work. But, you know, you want to future-proof it. Give them a little more time, fuck it. They don't like it's better to take it back than add more sometimes. But less is more, yeah. Cooler vibe though, I'm telling you. We were rocking. You see. It's like a beat pack, so it's just like consistent, like maybe a minute or something of like each one. Let's see. You know, right here. I'm gonna just play a few of them. I ain't gonna go through all of them. Y'all niggas like steal. Yeah. Drip on the beat. Like, please. Ooh. Yo, let's go. I cooked all these in Vegas just let's go. Let's just cook. We was cooking. And Keena took like 6 of these motherfucking tracks out of about 20. Yeah. That's yeah. That's a cool number. 6 out of 20 is good, really, because a lot of niggas don't get none of them, or maybe one.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Like 1 or 2 for sure. So, got that one. Let's see. You see how my shit cool, like, and like this the vibe that she wanted, like, yeah. So I just cooked them up. Yeah. She like, yeah, give me that motherfucking like neo soul / trap / like almost like some well, I wouldn't even compare it to them. I wouldn't say that. Like that retro sound type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. Speed it up a little bit. We'll speed up a little bit. And I ain't gonna even tell you, but This was one of the ones she picked too, but I ain't gonna tell you what she did to it. Should've waited for me. Now you, what? It's too late. How long, man? Not the remix trip. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. I just said I wasn't gonna say this shit. God damn it. Yeah, it's gonna be a vibe, bro. It's a bunch of shit going on. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, she did the vibe on that one. Shout out to Kina for the ad lib. Yeah. Just wicked with that. Yup, wicked, man. Less is more. This is the vibe we was on in Vegas, man. I'm telling you. Oh, that's Kina, by the way, in the back too. You know what I'm saying? Just slight little sample ad lib. You feel me? Not too much. Not too much. Wicked. Oh yeah. Creative sounds great. Wicked. Let's see. Shout out to Kingdom, motherfucking ass. Yeah, she showed her naked on this one too. Shout out to the ad lib. Yep. Yeah. And that's me with the editing, you know what I'm saying? Kind of, telephone effect, reverb, put in the back, let her just kind of sing to the gods, you feel me? Oh yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a ride. There's just a few. I want to play like these other ones, but I really can't do them because, man, you got to keep shit to yourself sometimes. You feel me? But yeah, it was, yeah. I appreciate it.
That's that VIP exclusive.
Huh?
I said, go on and give us that VIP exclusive.
Nah, I can't even do it. Appreciate y'all in the chat with the 5, man. Ooh, appreciate it.
Now make sure y'all click that like button, especially if you like them beats. Hit that subscribe button. If you really like the beats, y'all need to search up Content Plug 93 in the search bar and subscribe to that channel.
What up, Trey? Damn, I ain't looking at the track. What up, Miss Joy?
All the gems.
What up, Reese? She say, what glasses? These goddamn Meta Ray-Bans, man. I'm thinking because remember I told you I wanted to be like recording on the live stream and then have these on while I'm talking to y'all at the same time, showing y'all like the background and shit, like, like all my equipment and shit, like the behind the scenes shit. Can't do none of that shit. I'm just like, fuck. Shit. What up, Lord Eddie is here. I could have got them.
What up? So, I mean, I guess you probably just need to wear them a little longer and then maybe you'll like them, or is it no for you?
I don't think so. I've actually tried everything. I don't know. It wouldn't really serve no, I don't know. I don't really think it would serve a purpose really on the cool, but because unless they got some updates coming, but still, you can only do so much. Like, even if I'm vlogging, if I'm outside for 3 hours, I can't record another 30 minutes. That's it. Then, you got to charge them up. So all that shit kind of play like a fact of like, you got to have your shit. You got to have like a little charging station, maybe like a little, I don't know. It's a lot of inconvenience, but that's just me not doing my research on them just like that. I just thought you could live stream. And it said live stream. It definitely said that, but it wasn't like that type of live streaming. Like 30 minutes on Facebook and Instagram. And I don't be on neither one of them like that, but I don't know. I'm going to try to figure it out. We're going to make it make sense some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make it make sense some way, somehow. We're going to do it. But nah, it was a vibe, though. I enjoyed my shit. I enjoyed it. Rishi asked me to stay till Tuesday. Plus, it was a big-ass pool party that was going on at the, what the fuck is that hotel called? I don't remember the name she said, but she was on the fly and shit today. I know Yo Gotti them supposed to be there. And like I think Young Miami and like 3 more artists supposed to be there. Yeah, they were supposed to be at that motherfucker today. But I'm just like, bro, you should have told me before. I would have been prepared, way better prepared. But see, Tim will do that shit though. He'll kind of pull that shit up at the last minute. That's cool too. I ain't fucked up about it. You know, we'll rock out. But you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. Because if I would have see then, I forgot to tell y'all this. He ended up telling me he wanted me to engineer her whole album of how I kind of made her vocal sound. So I'm like, bet. But you know, that shit gonna take like, you know, depending on how many tracks you got, probably like 2 weeks. And that's just like giving me time to actually sleep. Instead of just being in that motherfucker sun up to sundown, because I ain't finna do that. Nah. If you want quality, nah. You can't have nobody in the studio 4 days straight engineering. It ain't gonna sound worth shit. Or either it's gonna start off sounding good, then you'll definitely see the quality change. That's for sure. Because that motherfucker not finna pass out. He tired. That's for sure. He tired. But, you know, it's always good to have your contact off the phone. They know you, they see shit, they heard shit, so they can vouch for you. That's for sure. So now I can call a white boy direct. Man, you know what? Let me stop saying white boy. Nigga named Mark. You know what I'm saying? I can call him direct and anything he need, like, because I end up putting some software on the computer that they didn't even have. You know what I'm saying? And he was just blown away. Like, but he the only one said appreciate it. Hold on, was it the only computer I put it on? No, I put it on 2 computers. Because there was some plugins that they didn't have that's really live to use on like people's vocals and shit. To make them kind of have like that Travis Scott type ambient style sound. You feel me? Like you heard Keena on that last one I played. It was kind of like she was like in the back and it was just like spread it out with a bunch of reverb. It's a plugin that do that shit. You just gotta know how to work it. And it's platinum. Like it's platinum. And then my vocal chain is so retarded. Like a lot of people don't be trying to do that shit. Like they make the work harder for you. If I can make you sound good coming up out the booth, I don't need to do a lot of editing. You feel me? And I learned that the hard way, trying to record a whole bunch of shit and just go home and edit it. Hell no. You don't know what they want. You don't know how they want to sound. You don't know how they want this part to sound like that or that part to sound like this or a drop. No. That's why I always say, if we're going to work, I would rather us work together, especially if I don't know you. I would rather be on your side, locked in and there with you. And she was just surprised, like, damn, a lot of niggas would have just said, record this, record that. And I did have her record a lot of stuff, but the way I had her record it is how she wanted it, not just straight through. So I definitely got work to do. I got a lot of homework for sure. But when I go back out there, probably like in a week, he talking about like finishing off the album and then maybe like a month after that, come back out there for like 2 weeks and engineer the whole project. I'm just like, grief. So, you know, I'm definitely with it. But like I told him, if we're gonna do that, then we gotta go to a different studio, or either they gotta have the proper shit, because mixing and mastering is like, yeah, you gotta have that shit. And I would rather have the analog than the digital, that's for sure. Yeah, that analog hit different. That SSL board hit different. Yeah. Matter of fact, the same fucking room I was in, the nigga Moneybag was in that motherfucker like 2 days ago. Like 2 days ago. It was crazy. So yeah, it was a lot of drip going on. I ain't gonna hold you. It was a lot of drip going on. I was lit. Shout out to Raj Will in the building. Damn, I ain't saluted none of my folks. I ain't put no link in the chat. I'm just, man, it's just a Vegas recap stream. You feel me? We was turned. Shout out to Keena Boop. She was so excited though. She was excited. Like she was just, like, it's funny, like, when you just let people talk and they just tell you everything, just unsolicited. Bro, she was saying everybody who was sending her tracks that was like online. people she never heard of, but she liked them. I'm like, man, that's the best way to get a nigga who hungry out in the world, Craig, right there. Support that shit. Support that shit. Like, don't act funny because it's somebody who you don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of motherfuckers who don't know my music. That's a fact. But I ain't for the act. Like, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm, nah. I know, Reese. I know. It's probably coming. It's probably coming. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is really fading off for me. Yeah, this shit kind of fading out for me. Just goddamn conversations about how these niggas don't know how to act and these women don't know how to act. It's not my cup of tea at all. That's why a lot of niggas be like, shit, Drip don't be saying nothing, no way. He just got the podcast. Well, nigga, argue with your mammy. Oh, well. Argue with your fucking mammy. I wouldn't give a fuck how you say it, how you feel. It's my goddamn show. And if I want to let these niggas from all these Spears and Spaces and Peels come over here and talk their shit about nothing, that's fine too. Shit. I don't want no parts of that shit. Because I end up arguing with the chat over some shit that these silly ass folks done said on the goddamn panel, and I ain't even say nothing. But, you know, I ain't got time for all that. I need to be peace. Like Keena said, I need my peace. So long, farewell, you feel me? So, yeah, man. Yeah. I don't know. I might just swap these hoes and get a GoPro. Cause I got one of my buses, but them hoes so damn old. But they do the job. They do the job. But yeah, I might just give me a GoPro. Swap this bitch, get a GoPro. Them hoes about the same. Yeah. And just do it like that. Just have it strapped to like maybe, who knows, shit. I have it some little concoction, goddamn, put together for this shit. But oh shit. Yeah, probably get like a GoPro. I gotta check them out. Cause I'm talking about the quality would be way better because it's only a 2 megapixel camera on here. 2 is insane.
That is, come on, man.
It's insane, like a motherfucker. 2? Wow. So I don't know. Like I was thinking, I don't know what I was thinking honestly, but I was just excited because I'm like, man, you can stream on them hoes. Man, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this and do that. And it wasn't none of that. Yeah. Are they waterproof? I don't think so.
Wow, so if it rain, you fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Like, this they first. See, I'm thinking, since it's their first release, it's a lot of shit they need to do because when I was reading reviews, a lot of people said that they were buggy. Like the AI not up to date. Like it's not complete. I'm like, damn. So I'm asking the AI some questions. I mean, for the most part, the shit that I asked was kind of simple shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like shit that I would probably be on my stream talking about. But, oh no. But, you know, the damn flash drive is not expandable. It's only at 32. That's it. Like you can't add nothing to it. You can't, nah. Ain't no cloud as of now type shit. But you know, there's some little tricks and shit you can do like on the app, but it ain't really. Like I say, I ain't really do my research on that shit to really see. Yeah, Reese, I can. But I don't want to do that and then not just do nothing. So I'm probably gonna end up getting a GoPro. Or that I forgot the other name of that shit. I forgot the name of that shit, but yeah, it's like made for that type of shit. It's like an action camera. That's what it is. Cause I used to my partner and them, he used to put them on his 4-wheelers and shit. The nigga be having that motherfucker recording the whole day. And it can record for hours. Literally. So that might be the best thing. Just get a GoPro and just, I don't know. I might have to buy me a helmet, Shanika. I'm about me a helmet and put that motherfucking GoPro on that motherfucker. I ain't lying, shit.
That helmet you used to wear when you rode that short bus.
The fuck?
All right, I'm gonna just.
Who in the fuck you think you talking to, ma'am? Nah, bullshit. Nah, I ain't wear no goddamn short, but I know niggas who did wear that padded helmet though. That was crazy. Well, I don't know them, but you know, I didn't seen that shit. That was crazy. You know, I always used to ask like, why the fuck they got their helmet on? I never. Are they like prone to fall or some shit, or what?
Yeah, or
like,
maybe
like everybody who I see with a helmet also had like the little braces on their legs. And I ain't trying to be funny, none of y'all, because that shit ain't wasn't that funny. But I never knew why they would wear the helmet though. Do you know Shanique, exactly why they wore the helmet or no?
I don't know, like, you know, because I don't know, probably to prevent them harming themselves or being harmed doing stuff during transport. You know what I'm saying? They wreck out. You don't want them to get hurt, so you just got to take them safety measures. But I don't know. That's a good question, though, as far as the specifics. Because I'm sure something happened that caused them to enact that policy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not just going to be like, you know, start wearing helmets. Something happened that made them put them helmets on them babies.
I mean, I was thinking they probably was prone to falling, but nah.
They latched down or chair bound. I don't know.
Chair bound? What you mean?
I'm saying, like, if they already like in a wheelchair or.
Nah, you know they weren't in a wheelchair. They were just, they had the helmet, but like I say, every time I would see, because like we rode the bus, like the short bus would come a little earlier than the actual other bus. You know what I'm saying? And let me stop saying short bus, because that shit kind of like disrespectful. So
smaller
the other bus would like come and it would pick those selective students up, but they would have on like almost like the Forrest Gump braces on their knees or legs, some type of shit. So I don't know what that meant. Like, are they prone to falling type shit? Are they like a risk of falling? Or I mean, what?
Probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cause I said if I have a child, I'm gonna just get him a helmet anyway. Fuck it. You know why that motherfucker too. And I'm gonna put his ass on a leash.
You ain't gonna do that to my nephew.
My kid gonna be bad, them motherfuckers. You crazy as hell. Boy, if I have kids, boy, I'm telling you, my mama already told me, they gonna get your ass. Don't you worry. Everything you done to me, they gonna get you tenfold. I ain't bullshitting. I'm gonna get him a helmet. I'm gonna go get him a helmet, man. What? No, I'm saying I didn't want to say short bus. Reese, you just be fucking with me. I swear, I think you just get up and just fuck Drip. I'm a trolling. I swear to God.
We're gonna call it the alternate bus. The alternate bus.
Yeah, no. I'm saying I don't want to say it like that because I think it's kind of disrespectful because people kind of shame that shit. So I just say the other bus. Fuck it, just leave it like that. The other bus. That's it. That's cool. Nah, but shit, you can say what you want. Shit, you can say what you want. I just said that because yeah. So she said they didn't. It came inconclusive for Kelsey. So when did they check her? Man, I ain't pulled up no videos for shit. I really wasn't even gonna go this morning on cool, but I got the shit with Papoose finding out Remy Ma gay type shit. That was weird. Nigga, never mind. Okay, so yeah. When did they test her, Reese?
It had to be the same day, ain't it?
BJ say so, huh? I don't know. I didn't think they did because she ran and got the goddamn immunity so quick. I didn't think they tested her for nothing.
I mean, I don't know. I thought
you talking about in jail that night? Or what? What you thought?
Oh, I was going to say, I thought that, she could just. Wait, what are you talking about? Tested for what? I'm sorry.
For the gunpowder on her hands, Kelsey.
Oh, Kelsey's DNA wasn't. Tory's wasn't absent. So you're saying that his was? Tory's wasn't absent. Okay. The DNA was.
Talking to me or are you talking to Reese?
Because I was just reading it. But,
okay, my bad. Yeah, go ahead.
Kelsey's DNA wasn't on the gun, and Tory's wasn't absent. The DNA was inconclusive when it came to Tory. Kelsey was negative. There was male DNA on it. I thought it was because it was the security guard gun that she snatched off of him or something like that.
See what I'm saying? That should be so. Man, they might well just say it's all inconclusive.
Yeah, at this point, let that boy stay in jail. Everybody's still suffering. Everybody losing at the end of the day because people treat Meg some type of way, whether she deserves it or not, and so she's suffering or having to deal with it and relive
right.
it.
I mean, she ain't suffering shit. Hell, she living her best one. Goddamn, nah, I'm playing.
You don't think this out?
No, she definitely probably going through a bunch of drama because everybody, coming at her sideways and shit. I can agree to that. Because she definitely going through some shit.
Her career could be affected by this.
Oh, I mean, it's just shit. It's, a lot of shit. Everything can be affected. Like, I think her career was affected, really. Because see, the thing about that is, when you file suits on record labels, a lot of people don't fuck with you. That's why she had to go independent, I think. Because a lot of people will not fuck with you because you at high risk of going press charges on some bullshit contract shit. Or, I mean, not charges, but, filing like a suit. So, I think that kind of hurt her too. Because record label owners have influence to tell other record label owners don't deal with her. She a problem. That's a fact.
Give me 1 second.
So. What up, boy?
Happy cookout day, people.
Okay. We at the barbecue, god damn it. Let's go.
This time
What's
like
going
that. Real, baby.
Yeah.
If I early.
She say she hate when people say that because they always come back with the last. What you say, Tori? But Reese, if it was inconclusive, I mean, what do you want to say? I mean, ain't nothing we can say about it. If it was inconclusive, then it was inconclusive.
Oh, wow. I don't like those inflammatory statements. The whole black community is defending her shooter. You got to stop it. Stop it.
That's why I say, I don't like Charlie.
Stop it.
You know, I mean, me cuss ass out, and I don't even want to do that to Reese. That's my dog.
Oh, man. I think that's a bit of a stretch.
I'm telling you, me and Reese got a love-hate relationship. Like, I be ready to cuss her motherfucking ass smooth act, but I can't do it. Because I love her. It be crazy. It be crazy. But she be coming with that bullshit. That's for sure.
She knows she did.
I'm telling you. It's like she wake up and say, fuck drip, it's on. Damn. I be like, fuck. I send Reese a $1 cash app and be like, you ain't shit. I'm trying to tell you, you ain't worth the shit. I'm dead ass. I'm dead. Ask her, she'll tell you, dead ass. You ain't shit. Straight up, like, what did you do that for? I remember Sugar Bomb sent me one the other day when I went off on their ass. She said, my drip, you gonna let them block us for real? She sent me a cash app saying that shit. I'm like, the fuck? Yes, motherfucker. Shit. I didn't give a fuck. Hell nah. Y'all was tripping. Tripping.
Yeah,
that shit would be funny.
As far as that mandatory go, man, she's free. At least she's free. At least she ain't get stabbed up 14 times.
What you talking about?
Y'all talk about her mental health. My man Tory Lane's mental and physical health at goddamn risk. You heard me?
Nah, for sure.
So the fact that, you feel what I'm saying, at least she's free. At least she can navigate through the shit, you feel what I'm saying, freely. She can go seek a guidance counselor. She can go seek help if she wanted. My man Tory and that motherfucker locked down, ain't getting no help. He getting jail counselors.
Jail counselors is crazy.
Nigga can't get nothing. He can't get nothing that he can pay for. You feel what I'm saying? He getting jail doctors. He getting perk 5s with them goddamn stab wounds. You feel what I'm saying?
Not perk 5s.
Pick
Lord
him in the
Jesus.
hospital. Y'all
You think they giving them perks in the jail, Trey Trey? You think they giving them perks in the jail?
Yeah, they giving them perks in the jail. Big perks. What you talking about? They got
I thought they
big
would have
drugs
probably
in
had some
jail.
other shit that kind of like dumbed down a little bit.
No, they got big drugs in the jail.
I mean, I'm sure they got a lot of shit in jail. I'm just saying, like, as far as like the real deal nurse, not the niggas in the goddamn cell, but like,
No.
you know what I'm saying?
No, see, the thing is, when they prescribe, like, get prescribed perks and stuff like that, they actually got to go to, like, the doctors, you feel what I'm saying? And they'll give them their
Right.
pills for the day, for, you know what I mean? They'll give them that one.
That's what I meant right there.
Too.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about
Then
right
they'll
there.
come
Yeah.
back another 8 hours or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, it's mandatory that the doctors keep those high type of drugs in their little office and shit like that. But, yeah,
See-
they still take them.
See, look, Reese even and this is what I was saying too about what I just said. Reese just made a statement. She said, no, they don't. They give them like them high fucking number Tylenols and shit. See, that's what I thought too. Like they would give them something like that instead of give them some actual Percocet.
Shit,
Like
depending
I would
on
think
your
they'd give them
injury.
like a high volume ibuprofen or some shit like that, or maybe like
shit. Depending on your injury, shit, bro. That's why they got nurses and doctors in there.
Cause see, if Latour was like how he was and he went to the hospital, yeah, the hospital could give you that. But inside the jail nursery or infirmary or whatever it's called, like I would think they would have some more dumbed down instead of like the actual drug, because niggas get addicted in jail. Like it's happening every day. But
Where does rhetoric at that if you get stabbed in your lung, you can't talk?
breathing, right? It'd be hard to breathe, right? I mean, I ain't saying you couldn't talk, but
it'd be hard to breathe, but you could still talk.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't. Yo, who said that? Reese, man, look, you gotta stay away, bro. You gotta stay away, Trey. I done been down that road, shit. Shit, ask your nigga about Reese. She'll tell you. Shit.
Reese ain't never been stabbed before. That's what it is.
This nigga be 38 hot. I ain't lying. Mad the motherfucker for keep on. She don't give a damn. That's why my dog, low key, I fuck with Reese. She crazy as hell. But, you know, I don't know. Because, you see, she just said, drip, but you know you got my heart. Nah, for sure. She was just mad as hell. Everybody was mad that day. I'm just like, but why y'all coming at me? Shit, I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm talking about, like, I don't give a fuck about this case like that, but now see, if Reese was like an actual panelist that actually got on the panel and said all that shit, it'd have been more, it'd be better for the content. But yeah, the chat, the chat still make noise though. It definitely keep me on my shit for the most part. Especially if it ain't nothing to talk about. They been saying some shit and started a whole conversation from nothing. But nah, shout out to the chat. But now, like, I mean, so Trey, do you think they hid that information? So, see, in California, bro, if you have a funeral, bro, and it's behind gang violence, bro, they will not let you have the funeral there. That's a fact, bro. If it's some shooting, they not gonna let you have the funeral there because funerals get shot up all the time in LA.
Bro, everything gets shot up all the time in LA. LA just a shot up ass place.
I mean, that too. But the fact that the funeral home's telling you that they ain't gonna take your funeral, like, because of a shoot, that's wild.
It's
that's
not.
Wild,
It's
Trey.
not.
You don't think that's wild?
Fuck no.
In Texas, if a nigga gets shot, they gonna do the funeral.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Texas so goddamn big and spread out. You ain't got
LA big.
Texas ain't big.
No, I said LA big.
Man, listen, ain't nobody care about no LA being big. Them niggas is everywhere. Them niggas is everywhere. You heard me? Man, look.
Gang period, huh?
If I'm a Crip and Crenshaw, you think I don't know some Crips out Oakland?
Nah.
You ain't going nowhere. Texas, at least Texas countrified. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah,
You got a lot of land
hold
out
on,
there.
young nigga. Hold on, young nigga. We ain't riding on no horses riding here, goddamn it. Nah, I'm
Ain't
lying.
nobody
Them
say
motherfuckers
that,
didn't ride no
but
horses.
it's a
I'm
lot
lying,
of
Trey.
land.
Them niggas definitely ride no horses. That's a fact.
Y'all
I'll be
has
lying. Them
horses.
niggas definitely ride no horses. That's
Yeah,
for
I was about to say it's a lot of land out in Texas.
Nah,
A
hell yeah.
lot of land.
Lot of
So it's a lot of different places that you can have a funeral where it can be
yeah.
peaceful. You know what I mean? In
Shit,
LA,
but I mean, if that's just what all funerals go by in LA, I think that's fucked up too, because you really making it hard for somebody to get buried type shit because they was gang violence or they was shot, some shit like that. I think that's kind of biased, but
Oh,
the
real
life
quick,
they
that
own a funeral home, so
But how can it be biased, bro? I was about to say it gets to a certain point to where as though it's like, bro, how many of my employees got died and them got nothing to do with this?
yeah.
How many of my employees got get shot up that ain't got nothing to do with this?
I feel you.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you
Go ahead, Sneak.
Nah, I just want to comment. Like, I want us to kind of chill. And I know you're not on the panel, but we could still be a little respectful.
Who?
But if you look it up, Reese, you can speak with a pierced lung. It's just your ability may be impaired depending upon the severity, but you can. Like, you can still speak with a pierced lung.
Reese ain't
Just-
never been in that situation
Before
before.
you,
I ain't
before
worried
you
about
call
what
him
you talking about.
dumb, before you call him dumb, just go and research it, and then we
I
can
ain't-
circle back to this conversation.
I ain't worried about what she talking about. You feel what I'm
Let-
saying? I'd have been in real situations.
Depending on the medication and the severity of it, you can speak immediately Like-
Immediately.
on the situation, but you can speak after a pierced lung. Okay, but
I was
You just
about to
gotta-
say. I was about to say.
your
and
breathing
then
will be messed up.
when your adrenaline still going,
it depends on the severity, the medication, the treatment you getting, but it is possible. That's all I'm saying. It's
it don't
possible.
even really matter the severity when your adrenaline going. When your adrenaline going and you still alive, man, shit. Man, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about. Like what? Like
The body is
motherfuckers be
very
tripping, bro.
interesting. There's a lot of stuff they don't know about it because it works in mysterious ways. But yeah, it's possible. Now, is it probable?
I'm talking about some I didn't watch literally. You feel what I'm saying? When I was real young,
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? Like 8 years old. You feel what I'm saying? I was with my stepfather at the time. Nigga stabbed him
I
up.
hate
You
to
feel
say
me?
it.
Boom. He was still talking.
Yeah, I've
Collapsed
seen
lung and all that. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what the fuck she
where
talking about.
I've seen somebody get stabbed and immediately was talking because they screaming, talking shit. Like it was a very intense situation. But yeah, you can immediately talk depending on it just depends, like case by case. But yeah.
Yeah, now 14 at the same time with the stab wound might be a little difficult, but you can talk, but you would be breathing hard than a motherfucker to the point where they would tell you probably don't talk for sure. You definitely gotta, like it's a case by case based on that type of shit. I think though. I don't
Yeah,
think
but we
Nah,
don't know.
nigga seemed like he got hit in his voice box or something.
damn. Not in his voice box. I'll be damn.
Did they release the full severity of his injuries or like some type
Nah,
of?
they ain't really saying nothing but the
None of us
stabbing.
really know what happened or how severe the injuries were. So it sounds like we all just speculating, but I mean, I'm just talking about the fact that it can happen. Yeah, I seen that with my own eyes on my people front porch. But
Damn.
yeah, my people.
That's what I'm saying. She watched too much goddamn Monk and goddamn Hawthorne and shit like that.
To what?
Too much TV.
This
She
nigga
watched
Trey
way,
crazy.
she watched way too much goddamn Chicago goddamn Med. That's what she watched. She watched way too
Damn.
much Chicago
Not
Med.
Chicago. Boy, I got time. That boy say Chicago Med. Something wrong with this nigga. Not Chicago Med. Oh my God. Lord bless Trey, please.
Nah, but if you think, I get it though, Reese. If you're thinking about it logically, it sounds like it's impossible. But if you think about it scientifically, more so anatomically and physiologically, it is actually.
Man, miss me with all that goddamn word salad. God damn. Anatomically, physiologically.
I'm saying, but sometimes when people think about stuff, it's like ain't no way that's possible. But then, you know, when you actually look into it, you're like, oh shit, you can do it. Because I used to feel that way about deep sea divers. Because my mama used to date this dude. They used to go and fix pipes underwater, and like they make them learn how to hold a breath for like really extended periods of time. Like I'm thinking you only gonna get like a minute or two and then you done, but they be holding their breath for like 7-8 minutes, and I'm like, that's impossible. You're not like, you know, logically it didn't seem possible. But then once I actually looked at it, and it was like, oh, okay, scientifically it is.
Hey Reese, I was about to say, you expect jails to release information on the goddamn stabbing, bruh. They don't got to release the information if you die for 48 hours.
That's HIPAA.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like what the hell?
What's HIPAA?
Releasing his medical records.
Oh yeah. Especially in something like that, dealing with a gang and shit like that. That's for sure.
Of course, look at the scientific evidence, not what makes sense to them. They looking for factual science.
It's still weird because they haven't showed anything about it, but maybe it's a high risk. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's high risk. I don't know. But
you know, normally, if I don't want my pictures out there, I'm gonna tell you no. Don't show them.
Yeah,
put them pictures out there.
But the reporters would get that though, right? I thought the reporters would.
The hospital would have snitched, and you know what I'm saying? Because that's usually how that happens. Somebody on the inside take a picture or release something.
His image though, depending on how he was looking, why had to ruin his image? Put that shit up there.
You know, some people say that it didn't happen. Shit, I would have thought I would have seen some type of pictures or something by now, because anybody can throw a Mexican on TV and say this who did it, and it don't be nothing dealing with them niggas. That's for sure.
Hey, yo.
Nah, I mean, I ain't bullshitting, Trey. Come on, bro. Like,
I know
they threw the most gruesome looking essay up there, and his that dude picture, Reese, the Mexican guy picture. They could have threw anybody up there and said that he was a stabber. We wouldn't know.
That shit was funny.
Cause we ain't hear really shit about him. That's all. Reese ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's just my thing. Like, I don't know why we ain't seen nothing. No, that is weird though. I can't hold you. That's weird. That is weird. That we ain't seen nothing. Like nothing. That is a little weird.
Oh my
God. Because think about it. Look when that nigga Young Thug was in jail. They had the phone calls that he was talking to the other women and the goddamn visiting shit. So how in the hell I'm talking about they had video. And that's so crazy.
Reese, we know you are walking the admission of guilt.
Oh Lord Jesus. God damn, Reese. Shit. Boy, y'all gonna make Reese come to this panel, boy. She told goddamn Shanika one day, I remember that shit. She said, hold on, Shanika. I'm gonna be up there in a minute. Say, oh Lord. Boy, that shit was prime time foolery. I say, oh, Reese about that type of time? Oh shit. We sure finna see. Long story short, she ain't come up there, but
that apologize would just automatically mean you guilty.
Huh?
I said I think that's fucked up that apologizing for something just automatically means you're guilty. Because I said before, like, I apologize for situations that I'm not necessarily at fault for, only because I know I participated in that situation. Because I had a personal situation where I just spoke my mind, you know, because Virgo shit. I commented on my opinion on the situation that happened between two of my other homegirls, and they got into a fist fight as a result of it. Now, that wasn't my fault, technically, because I mean, I can't grab your hand and force you to punch somebody else, but at the same time, I was like, you know what? I apologize, because if I wouldn't, open my mouth, this whole situation wouldn't have happened. And so, that's just an example of me apologizing for something that wasn't my fault, because I could say what I want in my mouth. That don't give you the right to go and put your hands on somebody else as a result of it. That's a choice that you made as an adult. But I still apologize because I participated in that situation, or I instigated it. And so I just said that as an example to say that I don't think that when people apologize, it's always necessarily an admission of guilt. I'm not saying that that's the case with him, because I I remember them saying it, but I don't remember the actual audio and exactly what language he used.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you to nigga. It definitely seemed like he was saying he was sorry, but it was like for shooting. Well, you can go both ways with it because I can find a clip real quick and I can pull it up. But you could. Well, you know what? Let me just pull it up. Hold on, y'all go ahead. Let me find it real quick.
Because I'm saying, like, was he apologizing for, you know, just the situation happening? Like, damn, I'm sorry we all got caught up in this shit, or was he like apologizing, like, I'm sorry that I, you know, tried to shoot you? I don't know.
Now, see, he ain't say the shoot part. He ain't say that.
No, he was apologizing for being.
He was just apologizing for just what happened last night. Period.
About to say he was basically apologizing for being a cause. You feel what I'm saying? To the effect. You feel what I'm saying? Because he knew he was the cause of the effect of the situation.
I'm gonna pull it up and then we can just break that motherfucker down together. Really.
You know, he was just, he was just feeling guilty because he was. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be in some of that ushy gushy that he was talking to at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Even though they're saying that it helped them convict him because of that phone call, that's crazy work.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Give me 1 second, y'all.
I wasn't.
What up, boy?
Nigga done stepped out the car.
This nigga ain't shit.
For real, like you done pulled the shit out.
Fuck you think this is? This ain't no goddamn whole house diamond. Shit.
You ain't even here.
My nigga Demon, man.
What the fuck I don't even like the word logic because I feel like it's very subjective. Like shit that is logical to one person ain't gonna always necessarily translate to everybody. But I mean, I get it.
I mean, everybody gonna have their own way though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm for the players, so we can all just hear it together. Let me pull it up real quick because I mean, it definitely.
Isn't he the reason why they were arguing to begin with? Like they were fighting over him, allegedly or whatever.
Yeah.
And then out there wilding with the other girl, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I started all this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I want to hear it though.
I see you with the metas drip. I see you.
Oh yeah. I just took the bitches out here. Yeah, charge
out my shit today too. Fuck it.
Yeah, fucking right. What's going down, Demon? God damn it.
I'm about to go to Sam's Club. Gotta make a few runs and shit.
What's say Sam's Club, man? Shout out to the Sam's Club members, man.
Tell me about this dispensary, right? They doing this deal. I bought it yesterday, right? Went there. They were like, if you spend over $70, you get anything on the menu for $1. They just rotated. Nigga, they rotated it. It landed on a half an ounce for me, nigga.
Wow.
So I had a half ounce of gelato.
Oh, that's hard.
For $1. I'm about to hit
that's
that bitch again.
Hard, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Right now.
I ain't gonna lie. The cookie store had that shit one time when I went. You spin the wheel and shit. But shit, I think I got like a free pre-roll. But shit,
first they gave me a free that little cookie vape I be showing you.
Oh yeah.
But the next time I went, they gave me the zip. So I might hit that bitch first. Go pay this water bill. Sam's Club and right back to the crib, dog.
But that's real. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, see, I think a lot of dispensaries that be in these cities that's like legal, they do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They kind of like keep people going. Cause bro, it's a lot of people that still selling weed in the hood type shit. You know what I'm saying? Plus, there's a lot of dispensaries. God. Like, that's for sure.
Wisconsin weed illegal right across the state, so they can't even buy weed. There's no dispensaries there at all. They sell some bullshit called Delta 88 or some shit.
Yeah, that THC8 shit. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that shit trash. So they got to come here to get weed, but they don't get the deals. You only get the deals if you have an Illinois license or state ID.
Bro, that's how they did me in Vegas, bro. Like a time or 5 ago. Goddamn, went to Planet 13 and watched these folks pay $10 for some gummies, and when I got up there, it was $40. I'm like, motherfucker. Yeah, that shit was crazy, but the locals always get better deals. Because even Miss Joy was like, yeah, Drip, the locals gonna get the deal. Because, bro, they paid $10 for some gummies, and mine was $32, and it was the same bag. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I need me a Vegas ID, quick.
No, you just need to a local friend. That's the you gotta find somebody that's local out there.
Yeah, I need to have me a little yeah in Vegas or
Like,
some
you know
shit.
what? I'll go ahead and buy you a nice little eighth or something. You feel what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Shit, but and bro, they actually promote that shit. Locals get better deal. Like locals bring your ID, like you get shit. Boy, they better. Ain't no way here you stay in Vegas, which is a tourist city, and not get a locals love. Come on, man. What type of bullshit is that? Well, Drip gonna be a local, goddamn it. I ain't got time. Shit. Hurt my little old feelings at Planet 13. You say he put one out there, Demon? Oh, let me pull this shit up real quick. Let's see.
If they were fighting over him, I don't think that he shot her. I think that the girl may have had the gun and he may have been trying to break it up and the gun discharged, which is why he was charged with actually shooting her. And I'm not trying to reach. Like I keep saying, I don't give a fuck, to be honest. I'm just saying as far as what people consider a fact. I don't know if I necessarily agree that that's a fact just because y'all label it as that. And I do think that context clues is just that, a clue. It's not anything definitive. It's a hint. It's something that guides you down a certain decision, but it's a context clue is not a fact. And so, yeah, we could speculate with regards to what we think is going on. I'm just saying, I don't know for sure what happened. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm leaning on anybody's side. I'm just saying I don't know for sure what really happened, because it seemed like the information that has been presented thus far just seems a little iffy, and I don't know if I could trust it. What up, Kojak in the building?
What up, my dog, Kojak in the building. This is it right here. Hold on.
I wasn't guessing nothing. It's a hypothesis. Yeah, it is. And that's why I asked them to pick up so I can hear it.
Oh, my bad. Hold on real quick. Let me play these folks shit real quick, man. Hold on. All right. Man.
Sometimes I think y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Because I never took a guess at nothing. I just said I don't agree that an apology is an implication of guilt. But I never took a guess of anything. And I don't recall that, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't recall guessing on anything. I told an anecdotal experience of my own to explain why I don't just assume that an apology means that you're guilty of anything, but I don't recall guessing on anything. I was just saying I don't know. Because you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I don't know. That's all I'm saying this whole time. I don't know. And I don't believe nothing. So I'm not on Tory's side. But go ahead, play this video so we can hear this.
Press play.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I got an upgrade, Empress. Okay, I like that.
With Megan Thee Stallion's friend that helped convict him is now leaked. Hey, what's up? I'm A-Dub, and check this out. So Tory Lanez's jail phone call with Megan Thee Stallion.
Did she say she A-Dub? The fuck?
Oh, the girl on the video.
She said she was A-Dub.
It looked like her titty was hanging out the shirt. Okay.
Oh shit! I wouldn't even look at the goddamn look. Nigga, your ass a perv. It's all good. Right.
that helped convict him is now leaked. Hey, what's up? I'm A-Dub, and check this out. So Tory Lanez's jail phone call with Megan Thee Stallion's former friend and assistant, Kelsey Harris, has leaked online, allowing the public to hear a key piece of evidence that helped convict the Toronto rapper. Tory, whose real name is Daystar Peterson, was found guilty of shooting Megan in the feet during a drunken dispute in July 2020 last week following a high-profile 10-day trial in Los Angeles. The 30-year-old was convicted on all 3 counts: felony assault with a semi-automatic firearm, possession of a concealed unregistered firearm, and discharging a firearm with gross negligence, and faces up to 22 years and 8 months in prison, as well as deportation to Canada. The call, which surfaced online on Friday, December 30th, was allegedly made from Hollywood jail the day after the shooting. Harris was with Tory and Megan at the time of the shooting and vividly recounted the incident to prosecutors in September, but recanted most of her story during her turn on the witness stand. While Tory didn't specifically mention the shooting or gun in the call, prosecutors argued he was apologizing for shooting Megan.
This is a free call from
Tory?
An inmate at LAPD jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call, thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything?
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything, y'all good?
Megan's still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
About what?
You said what?
You're listening to Street TV.
I said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know. Let me see. Cedar, something like that. Cedar.
Yo, bro.
Sure.
I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. That ass. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, that ass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro. Just that, nigga, I was so fucking drunk, nigga. I just didn't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, so, whatever,
yeah.
bro. But, you know, regardless, that's not gonna make anything right. And that's not gonna make my actions right, bro. But I'm just deeply sorry, bro. I never even moved like that, bro. Like, never moved like that at all, bro. Like, for real, dog.
I know. There's a lot that happened, but
a whole lot, bro. Like, a whole lot, bro. I feel crazy, bro. But in this day, like, what happened already, bro. I can't take it back, bro. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sorry, bro. Like,
you're listening to Street TV.
I think it was just too drunk, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I got to the house,
you got to stop that boy a little bit sooner, nigga. I ain't looking at the screen, so I can't see what's going on. My bad. But yeah, you got to stop that boy loud mouth because they striking a lot of people's channels. Try not to let it go like past 45 seconds, really like a minute, really, before you give some type of commentary. But from just what we got, what y'all think?
It sounds like he genuinely cares about them. And this is me speculating because I don't know them. I don't know their life, any of this. But it sounds like he cared about them and he feel bad for everything that popped off because he probably was, they clearly sound like they were wilding. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if I feel like this is him saying, yeah, I'm sorry for, blasting you in the foot or, whatever. Like, I don't know if I necessarily take that from that, but I think that he feel like he's the reason why all that shit happened. And I mean, it makes sense if all of them hunching on him, he's the common denominator. They all drunk, they mad, they popping off, blah, blah, blah. They done got to say, ain't no telling what was said in that car. You know what I'm saying? And then he right there, like, it sound like he, I'm sorry. I don't know though. No. But I mean, if the courts deem that as him being guilty, then that's on them. I don't necessarily always agree with everything that the courts say. So that's why I can't just take what they do and be like, well, if the court said it, then that's what it is. Like, I take everything with a grain of salt. But I'm just a cynic, so.
I think that audio definitely played a part of his conviction.
Hell yeah.
Because if it's me, I'm not even speaking about nothing that happened that night. I don't think I'm asking y'all good.
See, that's another thing, Demon. Like, why would you get on these folks' jail phone and say that shit? You know them calls recorded, bro.
I think that
niggas be moving sloppy, bro.
I feel like that was an emotionally charged situation.
I'm just saying, still though, like
you ain't know what's coming. So, I understand. I'm not disagreeing with y'all.
I mean,
because like Shanika, they tell you these calls gonna be recorded for a reason. Like
he tell you that make the call while you making the call.
Right. He knew he was on that phone. So is he that dumb?
He might that's what I'm saying. That was a sloppy move.
That motherfucker asked you why you ringing and record your name.
That's a sloppy move. That's all. I think it was sloppy.
And then saying that you was drunk and all the rest of that stuff. See, the thing is, nobody know nothing except the people that was there. I'm not saying nothing. They had to prove that I was drunk. They had to prove everything. You're not about to get me on no Daryl was drunk shit with guns illegally. Hell no.
Yep. That was sloppy.
So when they be showing in the movies where they still be having those phone calls, talking in code and making plays and stuff, is that real? Does that actually happen?
Shanika, that's the movies. You said everything you didn't want to hear. The movie.
I done been locked up, Shanika. I'm trying to tell you. The only niggas that really got cell phones, that only happen in prison too. That don't happen in county.
Yeah, county jail. Nope. Right.
The niggas that got cell phones, all that contraband shit, the niggas are like bosses. Like if the real Jay Prince from Houston went to jail, he'd have a cell phone. But
he'll have everything.
Exactly, he'd be good. But if the average nigga down there in Houston go to jail, he not gonna have shit.
Yeah, that's
they gonna
unless you know somebody that's locked in like Flynn. Other than that shit.
But Drip, you know, I'm never been inside. You know they make niggas like shit. I've been inside, so they make us strip butt naked. They make you bend over, cough, and all that shit. So
all types of shit.
Yeah, you're not getting no contraband in. That's a fact.
No. Wait. Let's just bring it back. Going in, fuck no. Nobody gonna get nothing in just going in. But when you in there and niggas bringing it in, you could swap, you could purchase, or if you was one of them guys who close to somebody who knows somebody, but you just getting checked in, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
I know you heard the statement that my man's made who allegedly shanked Tory. He put out, like his team put out a statement.
Wow.
They said that Tory attacked him first.
Well, I can see them doing that. So I can see them doing that. And the reason why I say I can see them doing that because it's controversy. And the nigga just got famous that fast. I ain't gonna hold you. And if Tory have any bad reports in jail, they'll definitely use it against him. They'll definitely use it against him.
Keep his mouth closed. I think that's
what I'm saying.
Bro, gotta keep his mouth closed.
That's what I was saying. Like, bro just too sloppy with the talk game. Like, bro, I ain't no way in here. Like, I would have called Kels from jail. Nigga, fuck that. She'll see me, nigga, when I get out there, motherfucker.
Hey, Drip, you know what this remind me of? Remember T Grizzly brother got arrested, right? With the bricks and everything, with the drugs and everything. First person he calls T. And then while he's sitting behind in the fucking police car, knowing that these niggas filming everything in the police car, hey, bro, we gonna have you take the charges. We gonna give you 20 bands. They just got your dumb ass, cuz.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like, niggas, I don't know what these niggas be thinking. Like, bro, this is like, bro, everything is on video or audio, bro. There's no way of beating that shit.
Niggas think this the 80s.
Like, where it ain't nothing else. Nah, bro. There's cameras all in the police cars. They recording both audio and motherfucking shit.
Yeah, that's why niggas don't do drive-bys no more, bro. They got ring cameras on everybody's fucking house.
Facts.
That's it. The first fence when you pull into that bitch, because it's like 2-3 steps that you gotta go through to even get in that motherfucker. Man, you pull up to the fence, you see camera galore.
Bro, look at when Nipsey got hit. Bro, it was almost 14 cameras caught that shit.
Yeah, that nigga
and that was just around the goddamn building.
That nigga was done.
Come on, bro. Like, they caught every angle when he came, when he left, when other niggas got. Man, look, bro. They caught every single thing, every angle, bro, because everybody had cameras on their building. Bro, cameras is like an old thing now. Now they got bird's eye view cameras. Nigga, my Ring doorbell got a bird's eye view to where it can show somebody almost like I don't want to cap and say a mile, maybe a half a mile. Like it'll show like little dots of people like traveling, like moving. I'm like, wow, that's some wild shit. Like that's technology for your ass, but like it won't show like a person's face, but it'll show like little dots of, I'm guessing, cars or something that's actually driving over there. But bro, it'll give you some type of peace of mind to show them people way up there driving. You don't know if they coming towards you or not. Just saying, if you had a doubt somebody was trying to come rob you type shit. But it's a lot of shit now. But them cameras pick up everything 4K. 4 fucking K. Even the cheap ones on Amazon. Cause I ended up buying one and put it in my backyard when my goddamn dogs got took. But like it was like a little later. But bro, it was like like $28, bro. Some bitch got 2 cameras on it. One for the bottom to like identify like a package and one that show your ass. I'm telling you, crazy word. And that something is work perfect, like clear, and at nighttime. So, you know, it's just too much technology, bro. I wouldn't play. I wouldn't have called Kelsey. That was stupid.
That was dumb. He should have been on the phone with his brothers or something.
Right now, I wouldn't have called my brother. Fuck no.
I'd have been.
Only person I'm calling is my lawyer, bro.
Come on, Damon. Talk to me.
That's the only person I'm calling. I'm calling because they gonna say, why you call this person? They gonna, like, in jail, bro, they look at everything. You know what I'm saying? Like look, Dre, I told you my brother, he went to jail for a trafficking case in Kentucky or whatever.
Right.
A fucking heroin case. Bro, we didn't talk to that nigga for 3 months. That nigga knew not to
Come
call
on,
any
bro.
of us, bro.
Yeah.
Don't call me, bro, because
They're
the
not.
feds gonna say, why you call Dre? Why you call Drill? Why you call
Bro,
Drill?
they checking the phone first anyway, bro. Like, they checking that phone first. What up, Chalk? What up, LA, Brad G? They checking that shit first and foremost.
They seeing who put money on niggas' commissary, all of that shit.
Yeah.
Get my lawyer. You feel what I'm saying? Call a bail bondsman. Yeah, call my brother first, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I wouldn't even call the bailsman. Let the lawyer handle that shit. Let him do his job. See, that's a problem with us too. We want to do the goddamn lawyer job. We want to act like we know, man. Look, fuck that. Let that motherfucker do his job. Straight the fuck up. Had that boy on speed dial. Let him do the job. That's for sure. Bring it back a little bit, Shanika, if we can play it from the start, so we can hear this shit again, because that shit was crazy. Nah, not the next day. Ain't no fucking way in hell I'm calling that motherfucker. I ain't calling nobody that could be incriminated around me. Cause like, look at this shit with Meech, Demon.
Yeah,
Bruh, come
I was
on.
about to say, I was about to say, from what I together, what none of his people's there, so shit, ain't incriminating nobody.
No, now see, that's what I was finna say too, Church. Right now, he didn't say, that he did anything, but the whole fact that I was drunk out of my mind last night, man, she probably won't talk to me ever. Like, that's leading
crazy.
evidence to nigga, you did something. That's a fact, bro. Like he was sloppy with his words, bro.
Yeah,
like
that's-
I would have been no.
That's way too sloppy.
Way too sloppy. But see, bro, that show you niggas ain't been in jail like that before. Niggas ain't never been in no shit like that, which is cool too. Don't get in that bullshit. But don't get into that motherfucker sloppy too, because you think you Tory goddamn Lanez and you think you Michael Jackson. No, nigga. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. Then, bro, you come from Canada. I think that nigga be forgetting that shit sometime. Straight up. Because think about it. A nigga head that big, nigga, you popping. Think about it. The nigga put out a bunch of songs right before this shit happened with Megan. Bro was blowing. Jack Harlow, all that shit. Bro was blowing.
What was
got
that
into this bullshit.
That freestyle he did, that damn, I can't think of one line of it was
with
on
the baby?
somebody else beat.
Oh no.
He
He
make
did
you
a lot
clap.
of Jack for beats.
Damn. Nah, but he had that freestyle that shit went hard. I ain't even gonna hold you. And I'm trying to think of
No, Tory hard though. Tory hard is a rapper, period. That nigga hard. Like, I would never take that from the nigga hard as fuck. Like, nigga had Drake not responding. That's a fact. What'd you say, Shanique? I bet.
I said I like him as a singer too.
Yeah, the nigga can sing too. The nigga can sing like a motherfucker. Like a lot of his shit I didn't know. Well, never mind. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna talk about that on live TV, but shout out to Lil Tory. And then yeah. But if you bring it back, we can talk about it. Let's just see how he, cause you know they gonna go off for emotion. They gonna have one of them professional folks who can tell, like, see, look, let me tell y'all something. When you doing shit like this, and you on that phone and you're emotional in the act of passion, y'all know you can measure the tone and see if somebody's really serious, right? You can like literally measure the fucking sound wave of this man's voice and show that it was intense, it was sad, it was genuine, it was fake. Like, it's a lot of shit come from that and people don't know that. And really they don't even know that they talking like that or even trying to sound like that. It just come out natural. And that makes it easier. So I think, man, just play it back. Let me see. Just play it back.
You say you want me to back it up?
Yeah, back it up to where you just started the phone call. Let me cut this goddamn music down, son. Hold on.
Oh, it's the She Make It Clap freestyle. Sorry. He did it on Aiden Ross.
Oh, yeah, She Make It Clap. That is the fact. Yeah, that hard. Yeah, he smashed that hoe.
That's all I'm looking at.
Yeah, he did smash that hoe. That was a She Make It back. She Make It Clap. That is, I remember that motherfucker. He smashed that hoe. I remember that.
If that was straight off the dome,
off
he
the
got my
dome.
respect.
That boy
It's
said,
something
she like
about
it. She like it. Yeah, he smashed that motherfucker.
Freestyle. That to me
smashed
is a whole different level of artistry. If you could just,
But you know that shit old though, right? You know that freestyle old as hell.
I don't know.
Been did that shit because it was on I'm telling you, it was on a podcast. I want to say a Funk Master Flex. It was, man, that nigga smashed that bitch. That boy say She Make It Clap. Oh yeah, like I remember every year that was on Funk Master Flex or one of them LA Leakers or some shit like that. One of them motherfuckers, yeah. That nigga smashed that hoe, but yeah, he definitely, yeah. Gotcha.
Reese,
Go
you
ahead.
ain't shit. How you like no? I feel like I would love hanging out with you. We'll just be.
Yeah,
I be like with my cousin, like we'll just be chilling, vibing, and then we'll just start fussing. She'll get loud, I get louder, and then next thing you know, so what we eating? Like just go right back to normal. Like, okay, I think this is.
This is a free call from
Sorry?
an inmate at LAPD jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call, thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hey.
Y'all got out, say some anything.
Huh?
Y'all got out. Anything y'all good?
Emergency in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
About what?
You said what?
But wait. Pause it real quick. Pause it.
Still.
Like, wait a minute. This don't make sense because I mean, she better fucking answer that goddamn phone.
Don't call me.
What the fuck you mean?
Don't call me.
Nah, she needed to answer that phone because she know it was a shit show. She probably was scared as fuck. See, some people need to answer, but just watch how you talk. You got some people that just get on the hoe and blurt out everything, but because they scared. But wait a minute. If she didn't say that he shot her, what does this phone call even mean, right?
He didn't. He didn't explicitly say it.
No. I ain't talking about her. I'm talking about Megan. Because at first she said that she stepped on glass. This didn't come out till later. That he shot her. Remember, because he started trolling. So it wasn't nothing that said that he shot her up front. No. See, that's what we missing too. Because when they went to jail off somebody saying that they was fucked up doing this and that. And they might have heard gunshots or some shit, but they didn't know who got shot. They didn't know what was happening. Because Megan got out the car looking like Lordy Jesus and was walking. Like limping a little bit, but she was walking. They didn't know who shot who. Remember, because she lied and said he didn't shoot her. See, we need to get the timestamps on that shit, really, because that'll make because she definitely said he didn't shoot her until he started trolling her. So they were both out of jail. This phone call was literally the next morning. Or that morning, I'm guessing.
It's just so crazy. Like, all of this shit is just weird, crazy to me. Like, and I ain't even trying to go there, but it's like she done got caught lying. We know for a fact she lied twice, but we still caping for her. He just right here, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even understand that how you could literally get caught in 2 lies and people still, you know, believe you over somebody else. Not saying that we shouldn't. I'm just saying like just the whole court system is garbage to me, and this whole trial, none of it makes any sense.
I was about to say that's the thing that I'm talking about right now. Like, if somebody lied to you on multiple occasions, are you going to believe them in your real life? No, hell no. You everything that they say, you going to think it's a lie. The motherfucker can tell you that it's 80 degrees outside. Look at your phone. It's 80 degrees outside. You still think the motherfucker lying. You asking yourself, what's the real feel out this bitch? You feel me? Like,
yeah, the people that I meet in real life, nobody's under oath. But if I catch you lying so many times, I'm not fucking with you.
Come on.
And I feel like she didn't have to lie about her sex life. She could have just declined to answer. You think what you want to think. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Like, I don't feel like I have to lie to nobody. Maybe that's that Virgo shit. Like, I'm going to keep it a stat and tell you what it is. And you can take it however you want to.
Trying to tell you. That's a fact.
I don't got to lie to you. I'd rather just not say shit than to lie. Because now I got to remember that lie. And I don't got time to be trying to keep up with all the lies that I done told you. I'm just not going to answer any questions that I don't feel. I would just be like, I don't think that's an appropriate question relevant to this or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or she should have. And why didn't she already have a pre-approved set of questions to begin with? Like, what are they doing with interviews now? Because I ain't never heard of that. Whenever you do an interview, you supposed to already know exactly what they gonna ask you so you can have your prepared. Because you ain't trying to look dumb on TV. Like, why are they just caught her off guard with that? That was some bullshit. The fact that Gail even asked her that shit to begin with on TV. Like, come on. Like, how can you as a woman? Anyways, but yeah, like all this shit just janky as fuck. At the end of the day, like I don't think that he gonna get out, and I don't think that he should. Like, I mean,
but see, I think when you say, I think really when you say, I can't believe a woman did this or did that, I can, because she had a job. She has a job to do, and her job description tell her what to say and what to ask. Now on her own real time, and who knows what she'll do. But when you at work for somebody, the hell you mean you can't believe a black woman would have asked her that shit? I can.
Because if you're known for hitting people off guard with like really tough questions, you don't think that that'll kind of maybe prohibit some people from wanting to come in and interview?
So why in the fuck did she go? There you go, right there. If you known for that, then why would you put yourself on that type of platform?
I don't know if she's known for that. I'm just saying, like, but if you do that, may leave a bad taste in somebody else's mouth.
Yeah, but she kind of known for that? Did she do R. Kelly the same way?
Oh, you know what? I guess she.
Wait. That's what I'm saying. So if Megan knew what type of person she was, why did you put yourself on that platform to be asked some type of questions? I wouldn't even went. Me. I wouldn't go on that shit knowing I'm fresh on an open case. But I'm just trying to figure out, because
that nigga played himself, Drake.
Huh?
That nigga played himself, bro.
Man, it's a lot of playing. Seem like. But see, Reese said a point. She said the doctors seen that it was fragments and they alerted the cops, right?
Right.
So how long from that point did she say Tory shot her? That's what we need to really know, because it seemed like Tory was out for like a few days before he got put back in jail.
From my understanding, Drip, she didn't say anything about Tory or being shot at all until the fragments. And this is even said in her documentary, where she says, I said that I stepped on glass, and then she said that when they put the bullet fragments on her foot, she said Tory shot her. And it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't until he made them videos, and then she did an IG live.
So she went back to the hospital, Demon?
Well, no, so while I'm stopped right here, this is what happened. She got arrested out there in California, right? Everybody got put in, but they didn't get arrested really because nobody said nobody hurt anybody. Originally, it was just an accident, and she scraped her foot on glass. So she was taken to the hospital because of her injuries. When she was taken to the hospital, they found that it wasn't glass in her foot, but bullet fragments. And after the bullet fragments was released, the police was obviously involved. where she still didn't say anything. Tory went on a spree of just saying whatever he wanted to say, and about a week later, she did an IG live, and you probably can find it, where she said, "That nigga Tory shot me."
I remember
And
that
she
because
went
the same
online,
night she was
everybody
twerking.
was there. Yeah,
She was twerking the same night.
Correct.
See, that's what I'm saying. So it was a week after, or allegedly.
Yeah, it was damn near a week later.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, why would Tory? So that phone call really is irrelevant then, right? Because she still wasn't saying Tory shot her.
Yeah,
Or
she
am I
wasn't
tripping?
saying nothing about Tory. She wasn't saying
That's-
they was romantically involved. She wasn't
That's
saying
what I'm
anything
saying.
about Tory.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, that shit ain't adding up. Something ain't adding up with that shit. I don't know what it is with that shit, but something ain't adding up with that. That shit janky as hell because like the timeline seemed like it's a little. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what Reese talking about. She the judge and the jury.
Damn.
She is relevant. Is this though? Lying about her sex life? Well, it was about Tory though, right? So everything is relevant when it's about Tory, right? Or am I doing too much?
I'm just
let
saying
me
that
know.
you're not a liar. You don't have to lie. We didn't have to know that. It was none of our business. So I can understand her not wanting to put that information out there like that, but you don't have to lie about it. If you're
look at Reese comment, but she never lied under oath.
my homeboys and homegirls don't be under oath with a lot of people. I still treat them the same way.
Oh my God.
But nah,
my God.
Women power.
That's what I'm saying, Empress. She was wearing heels. That's a fact. But now on the body, now see, I'm gonna pull up the body cam footage too when they actually got arrested. She was leaking. That's a fact. She was leaking. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if it took a week later for her to say Tory shot her, that phone call really don't mean nothing. Because he didn't know that she said that, right?
Nobody ever has to tell the truth. But once you get caught lying, then I'm gonna label you a liar. I mean, two things can be true at the same time. I can understand her not wanting us to know. And not wanting to know him.
Women do that all the time for somebody who they like. That's a fact. They'll definitely try to cover your ass.
Yeah, like I'm just saying.
So that just seemed a little weird because if that phone call was that morning that they went to jail and Megan was still in the hospital and released still saying nothing, how is that phone call relevant? Because he didn't say nothing about shooting or doing nothing. He was just like, I was just drunk on my mind. I'm sorry for what happened last night. But then he did say Megan probably would never talk to me again. See, he was too sloppy with the lips, man.
Drip, it speaks to how he was that night, his
Yeah,
mentality.
thank you. He was out of his mind, Demon. So that's gonna definitely bring a negative vibe to it. You were drunk. Yeah, Megan said she was fucked up. She don't remember neither. But she remembered you shot her motherfucking ass allegedly. Well, can't even say allegedly, nigga. You in jail. That's just wild. That's all I'm saying. It's just. Yeah, LA, come on. Gail don't give a damn. She said y'all said she lied. Well, I mean, I don't know.
That's funny.
Let me see. I think say Oprah, Lord.
He said lying about sleeping with a leprechaun that shot you doesn't make you a liar.
Lord Jesus.
Lying about something don't make you a liar. I got it. I'm just up here popping my shit. Like I don't.
crazy. Lying about something make you a liar. What make you a liar?
He said that's disingenuous.
I remember her saying that too, Reese, about the George Floyd thing. That's what I'm saying. She was scared. Bro, women to do that. I've seen women do that shit in real time, like cover for some shit like that. I've definitely seen that. Kobe alleged. Damn, not Kobe. Who? Wait a minute. Kobe allegation. Yeah, Lisa Leslie did some bullshit. I ain't gonna hold you. I never respect her. She said, "How long to put on your shoes?" What the hell, Chuck talking about?
What Lisa Leslie did?
She the one put that narrative out there that Corey, Lord Jesus, that Kobe Bryant are that goddamn me woman. Or she tried to set it up, one of the two. I gotta go back and look at it. Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, Gail definitely put them boys in a fucked up situation. Oh no. But even so, okay. Even if I saying she stepped in glass, the doctor still reported that it was bullet fragments, right? So how could that be even?
Bro. Oh, you got it easy there. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. They found the bullet fragment in her feet. So
the same day, right?
Yeah, the same day when she went to the hospital, the same night. And that's what made the stories go crazy and say, well, what happened? What happened? And people put it on Tory. And that's how this shit happened, bro.
See, my thing is this: when you tell the truth about some shit about somebody who they trying to defend, and then they make an excuse for it, just blows my mind. Just like Reese is saying, well, she lied in the interview. That has nothing to do with none of this. Yes, the fuck it do.
I mean,
if you lie here, you a lie there too. But I mean, at the same time, I don't know. And then she wasn't directly shot. The bullet hit whatever it hit, and then it hit her. She wasn't really even shot.
That's a fact.
Like, but I mean, you know, hey, it is what it is.
Like nobody really aimed her down. It seemed like,
like
they said, the gun went off and it caused a discharge. Shit happens.
Like obviously,
she shouldn't have been beating Kelsey in the first
lies. Like I don't think that anybody is that slow in the chat or on the panel to where we would think that there's anybody walking on this earth that doesn't lie. That's what I'm saying is if I'm interviewed and we're talking about a criminal trial or whatever, y'all can say she's not under oath. Okay, she wasn't under oath. I'm just saying that there are certain situations and environments and circumstances where I don't see the point in lying. I never said that I don't lie or nobody ever lies. I'm just saying if we know she a liar and we know he a liar, I'm not gonna just automatically jump on nobody's side, especially when all of the evidence, or what at least what I've been exposed to, the shit don't make sense. That's all I'm saying. The math ain't mathing, and I don't trust nobody because both of them are liars. I'm not saying nobody ever lies. I don't ever lie. No, come on, man.
I was about to say, man. It ain't even really about that. Bro. What it's about is she should have just kept her hand and herself. And Tory shouldn't have been out there thinking that he was putting out, thinking that he was putting I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Both sides was wrong. Yeah, man. You know. So, you know, if Tory had shot her, why she still not talking to Kelsey?
Yeah, and see, to me, what up, JD? I would see something like, okay, Megan and them was fighting, and then Kelsey was getting her ass beat. She got tired of it, so she goddamn pulled the strap, and Tory tried to knock it down, and the bullet ricocheted off the ground and, you know, grazed Megan. That sounds more logical, but hell, a lot of shit can sound logical and it'd be wrong as fuck. So
yeah,
I don't.
I'm not on nobody's side, and I don't know. I mean, you can say I'm on whoever's side. I don't even give a fuck at this point. But I'm always going to investigate everything, and I'm always going to ask questions. And I understand that may make some people feel uncomfortable, especially, you know, depending on who it is and what happened. I get it, but I'm always going to question everything. That's just me.
I'm going to ask you this question, right? So, you feel what I'm saying? If you and your homegirl was messing with the same dude, right? Hypothetically, right? And y'all had ended up finding out all three of y'all was together, and he had ended up shooting her. Would y'all stop talking because of that situation, or would y'all both be at his neck? Y'all both be fuck around, probably be close because of that.
I feel like
we talking about
is that would it depends. Like, how long have I known this person, and how long? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just really give a blanketed statement to say, because depending on the type of relationship that I have with that other person, we may end up trauma bonding over it. Depending on how it all went down, if it was an accident, if it was we may end up trauma bonding, or I may end up not dealing with him. Like, I don't. That's hard to say.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, so Reese said it can sound logical, but it ain't. No, nobody said that. I gotta listen. I said it sounds logical, but hell, a lot of logical shit can be dead ass wrong. Or like you say, two things can be right at the same time type shit. I mean, logic is just what we think. Logic is just what we expect, probably like out of a normal person. But these motherfuckers ain't normal. Clearly, they turned up like that. They was on all type of encouragement, all kind of shit, right? They was on, additives. You know what I'm saying? Extracurricular activities.
Encouragement.
Shit. Motherfucker jumped out the window here. I don't know. Shit. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying that I can walk into a room and I can see you standing over a body with a gun in your hand, right? But that, to me, I'm still gonna want to investigate that, because logically, me looking at it, you have a weapon in your hand. Someone is dead from a gunshot wound. Logically, it would seem that you did it, but I'm not going to just automatically assume that. I'm still gonna investigate, because that may not be true. What if you just walked in a room and you dumb and you picked up the gun? Because some people do that. Like, I'm just saying, I'm always gonna investigate. That's it.
No, Reese, what you saying, the goddamn definition is, yeah, that's definite. But how many times have we thought logic and it was something totally different? Like, just like Tory Lanez, like logic, we would have thought he would never would have got on the phone and said what the fuck he said. He definitely did that. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I think he was bad from the start, really on the cool. I think you should have just shut his fucking mouth and you'd have been out. Allegedly. Because still, like, if Megan wouldn't have said nothing as far as Troy shooting her, it wouldn't have been the case.
I hate to be that guy, but I feel like this is all his fault, because why was he hanging out with both of them like that anyway?
That's what
I was about
you put on both of them, they know each other, and then you at a party trying to holler at somebody else. Like, you just all the way out of pocket. Like, what kind of person does some shit like that? Like, where
y'all tweaking, bro. Like, goddamn well, nigga gonna ride.
He was definitely tripping, Drip.
Y'all think he was tripping, or was that just something he probably would normally do with them?
Hold on. He might do it normally, but bro, that's like me and Shanika dating, and I go
but
to
that's
a party
logic,
with
Demon.
Shanika and try to talk to her friend. Come on,
but that's logic. That's logic, right? Y'all both just said, well, shit, Drip, he tripping, and Shanika was like, well, what type of person gonna do that? The nigga did it. So clearly logic.
Both friends, so you might be.
Come on now. I'm just saying the logic shit is cool. We with that, and just like Reese said, that don't happen often. That's true, but sometimes it ain't all the way right, and we know that. That's all I'm saying. Now, that don't make me on nobody's side. It's just saying the logic. We would have thought everybody up here just said, yeah, Tory was loose at the mouth. We would have thought that motherfucker wouldn't have said shit. He sung like a goddamn bird.
That nigga Tory be talking too much.
Come on. And now we on a goddamn panel like, damn, that nigga was talking too much.
That nigga was.
I'm off the Douce tonight, Drew.
Pop your shit. I'm going to goddamn Detroit, goddamn shit.
I ain't gonna goddamn take shit. I'll take that to jail too.
But I'm just saying, though, like, that's just, like I say.
With that whole situation. Because even if he was, I said he set himself up for failure from the beginning. Because even if he was trying to pull a 3-ski, JD, why was he in Kendall face?
Who?
Kylie.
I mean, Kylie. Sorry, I don't.
Kylie face.
Why was he in Kylie face?
No, Kendall a black girl name. You feel what I'm saying?
She was trying to fuck on him. They were trying to get
I ain't
critical.
mad at
They
the
was real
casting,
touchy
yo,
feely.
but come on now, we can't just have the no funds Becky with all these beautiful black women now. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm saying if you go into a party with two people you trying to pull a three ski with later, why you all in somebody else's face at the party?
Oh God.
So my thing is this: Reese said they were all single. See, I hate when I call her out on her questions and I answer them truthfully, and then she come back with a fucking excuse. No, they were not. Tori and Kelsey were together. Y'all tweaking.
And then Megan started fucking.
Y'all tweaking. That's why they was fighting.
That's what I'm saying. And then Megan did.
I don't understand. Just like how she said the other day, Kelsey wasn't a rapper. She's a fucking artist, clearly. But you tell Reese that she gonna have a fucking excuse for it, so I don't bother. Plus, she be making my food at night, so I don't need no fucking spaghetti. Fuck no. Yes, her and Kelsey, him and Kelsey was in a relationship. That's a fact, because Kelsey was mad because Tori was so caught up on Kylie. Like, they came together.
Kylie not even bad, dog.
Nah, she not bad. She got them blow up doll lips. And that shit ain't even live.
Body
like,
thick as hell.
But the fact that he tried to fight Travis for his baby mama is crazy too, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's demon time.
Nah, for real.
That little nigga crazy.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, I don't want that spaghetti. So, yeah. I'm not gonna say you wrong. Nah, Reese, come on. Stop the cap. You done told me I was wrong about everything I the motherfucker said. I told you she the judge and the fucking jury and shit. I don't give a damn. Take it how you want to, goddammit. But I know what time it is dealing with you. I ain't finna play. It's gonna be a pointless argument. We both gonna think we right, and we probably could be right about some shit, but we don't know every exact thing. But just like the logic thing, like that's not 100% true on no platform. That's just what it is. But cause like I say, we just up here saying like we would have thought Tori wouldn't have got on that motherfucker loose lipping, and he definitely got on that motherfucker loose lipping. That's for sure. So I don't know. Because logic says, why would you call Kelsey from the fucking jail? Why you ain't call Megan? Or did you have Megan number?
He probably tried to, but she's still in the hospital, so he couldn't get through to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, Drew. She probably wasn't having access because she was in the hospital surrounded by, more than likely, police officers.
Well, shit, he asked Kelsey, how was she doing, right? In the phone call.
I thought he was asking her where she was at, or at least I thought I heard her tell
Play
him.
it back then. Play it back
He asked
then.
her what hospital was they at and what condition was they in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if he had the contact, I'm sure he probably would have tried to reach. I mean, she lied for him. So clearly there was something there.
They definitely had to have each of the numbers, bro. As the Megan fan, there was multiple IG streams of Megan to be half naked, chilling, and Tori be there chilling too, smoking, drinking. That's what the niggas did, bro.
Watch this, Demon. Reese said, why would Megan want to talk? And she just got shot. Like, come on. He was not gunned down, like walked down and hit. Like, bro, I can't deal with Reese, bro.
She did implicate him in the beginning because of whatever emotional connection they have or whatever feelings
That's
they
what
have.
I'm saying. She cut for the little nigga.
Kelsey
I think she called him short and it pissed him off. I ain't gonna hold you. I think she called him short and it pissed him off. And he probably popped that motherfucking ass. I don't know shit. But the fact that it wasn't a direct shot, y'all just making the nigga seem out to be a savage. Like, I don't know. I don't really care. It's all janky. It's a lot of bullshit. Some shit was tampered with. Yes, we know that. Like, I don't know. But when the lady told Tori that he wasn't gonna win, I would stop right there. I ain't gonna.
I definitely don't think it's in any of this, and I feel like he set himself up for that. That was karma.
So now it's an excuse for Megan to lie. So Megan lied because she said she was scared of George Floyd. She still lied, Reese. Why is it so of something that should be looked over, right? Because if we say something about some other shit, You know what? What Drake said? Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Goddamn shit. I ain't finna argue with Reese no more. Argue with your goddamn mammy. Shit. I ain't got time. She gonna have me trying to We all know it's some janky shit. Now, I can see how y'all stand on business because the courts found LaTory guilty. I can see how y'all stand on that. But with the shit that we arguing about, some of the shit that ain't got nothing to do with this shit that would make him guilty. The shit that we arguing on. So that's how I know everybody's got their own, women power gonna stand up for the women. At least the men try to see both sides. You know what I'm saying? For the women, ain't no both sides. Your ass is done, you're through, and you ain't worth a shit, motherfucker. Yeah, that's cool, understandable.
You ain't worth goddamn.
Yeah, but we gotta really just take that shit out of it.
My man is innocent.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna reopen this case like that though. He do got some appeals coming, but I just don't think, man, I'm telling you, if they get LaTory out of jail, bro, it's gonna be a motherfucking goddamn protest, all kind of shit. The goddamn black human race ain't gonna be worth a fuck no more. All kind of shit. We ain't worth a shit now. No way, according to these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, it's all good though.
Mm-hmm. It's just wild, bro.
This shit for 26 years. I'm used to it.
Man,
what that nigga Biggie Small say, stereotypes of a black male misunderstood.
I'm telling you,
still
like,
all good. Fuck it.
It's still all good. Man, come on. People everywhere. Come on, man. Sing the song, Reese. God damn it. It's true shit. But since there's a woman and a man, and we in this space, because you know what? It's a lot of women that think Tory is innocent. It's a lot of women think that. So I can see how Reese's can be upset. Because, the space didn't brainwash all of them. Shit. They did. Yeah, it's crazy. You get 30 days to appeal. Yeah. So right now he got what? How many days he got left, Reese? For this new shit that's coming in. It's been 5 years. Damn, it's been that long? It's been that long already? Bro, time flies. Wait a minute. It's been 5 years since that shit happened for real?
Yeah, that shit happened in 2020, bro.
Damn.
Bro only had 10 years, so he halfway done.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. So wait.
He able to get out on parole soon.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, it's a state case for sure. It's state for sure.
So he should be able to hit parole real soon. Like, he should be able to come up for parole like this year.
But you know, Trey, when people go up for parole, that don't mean that you always beat it. I mean, you always get approved. Megan make that decision, right?
What he had? I was about to say he can't. What he had for attempted murder?
Nah, that nigga in there for shooting Meg and
with a firearm.
Negligence, unlawfully carrying shit. He was a felon. No. I'm saying no, but when you go for parole,
it might not be granted, is what Drip saying.
Yeah. See, when you go for parole, the other person. Oh shit! Happy birthday, Stan! Happy birthday, bye. The other person
get to make a claim. That
yes, bro. They make the decision for that boy to get out because I'm telling you, my partner was on the side of the freeway. His car had ran out of some shit, and that nigga was literally on the side with the hood up, and somebody ran into the back of him, and they passed. He got hit with homicide, no bullshit. And when he went up, yes, and when goddamn he went to do parole. The family was there of the people that passed. That's a fact.
It's over.
They would not agree to let him make parole. So he had to keep going. The only way he made it last time was he went through some class that's, I'm guessing, through the system. That kind of, helps you, I'm guessing, maintain the goddamn society because the nigga had an excellent goddamn, got their report card in jail. He ain't do no stupid shit, but their family always denied it. So parole don't mean shit if them folks there. That's for sure. And like people don't be knowing that shit. They think, oh, he gonna parole to 7. Shit. Now if them folks there, and y'all fucking with Megan like that, your ass, nigga Tory gonna do all 10. I'm telling you, I don't think he gonna get out no soon unless, like I say, it's up to Megan and her camp. You think she gonna let that nigga out? What up, James in the building? You think she gonna let that nigga out? I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. Because, bro, she getting restraining orders on him while he in jail, bro. Hold on. Yeah, so you gotta know, shout out to James for being a new member too. New memberships. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Hang on a second. The one and the only, Mr. Stan Andre.
You said the one and only.
It's another Stan Andre, sir. Happy birthday, Stan. Shout out to you. Today is your day. And you through.
Okay. Shout out to that boy Stan, man, with the plan, the man. And yeah. With the come through. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so I don't know. It's just a little finicky, you know what I'm saying? And if it wasn't, people wouldn't have the doubts that they haven't. So it definitely shows there's something that's going on for sure. But shit, Tory might, man, I don't know. Like, he can't get that shit back. He can't get that time back.
Oh yeah, Tom, you ain't
Never met
know.
up. Boy said his birthday Wednesday. Hell yeah, it's going down.
But Drip, you said that he got locked up because his car had stopped on the highway because it broke down on the highway.
And somebody ran to the back of him, and they was deleted, and he got hit with homicide. That's a fact.
He was pulled over to the side, like on the shoulder.
Yes, on the side of the freeway. But like the freeway ain't really the shoulder because it's like real, slim right there. But they ran to the back of him, and they hit him with homicide, bro. I'm trying to tell you, no bullshit.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I think it's super fucked up.
Yeah, I was about to
say
you can't do shit about that. Your car broke down, like that bitch ain't going nowhere anyway. Where else that bitch going? That shit crazy, bro. I was about to say, that's what I'm saying, bro. It ain't no such thing. It ain't no real such thing as real justice or nothing like that. Because I was about to say, what he deserved? He ain't never deserved to get locked up. He don't even deserve to have no time.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That was wild.
That's literally an accident. Like, and he wasn't even driving. It's not his fault that the motherfucker was on that damn phone.
See, it could be a lot of shit said like that, but it could be more of his flashes might have been on. I mean, all kind of shit, Trey. That actually makes you negligent. And that's how they got Tory. Negligent. Anything negligent means you lost your goddamn mind. You didn't do the right thing. Like you didn't do the proper protocol to pull over. Like, so yeah, you're gonna get punished for this shit.
I was about to say, if you have a car, right, and listen to your boy, I'm trying to tell you, it'll save your life, right?
I say sound like road rage.
No, I'm trying to tell you, right? All right, so boom. It might not be the most ethical way.
Oh,
but
shit.
Fuck it. Get it how you live. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all know those little cones that the construction workers be using for real? Y'all need 3 of them in the back of your car. Get it how you live. I'm not going to sit there and tell you buy them because them motherfuckers ain't cheap. You feel what I'm saying?
You go to Walmart, get the motherfuckers, though.
Grab them up real quick, run down the block, whatever. You feel what I'm saying? Put 3 of them in your truck. You feel what I'm saying? So if you ever is pulled over on a highway or something like that, you going to have 3 cones down. You feel me? And they not going to blow nowhere. And they the ones that you need on the ground for real. 10, 15, and 50 feet for real. Like it's like 10, 25, and 50 for real. Boom, right? You're not gonna be negligent. Put your full ways on. If the motherfucker run into the back of you, that's their fault.
We can tell Trey just took his CDL test for goddamn show. That's a fact. That nigga speaking real goddamn shit. I wouldn't.
I had my license for damn near 6 years now, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You definitely took the CDL test because niggas would know that the flashes or them little orange triangle flashes got to be put out that far. Like people don't know that. Like that's part of your pre-trip inspection. Am I right?
Type shit. That's part of the
shit.
Yeah, I was about to say they gonna ask you that.
I got a CDL. I know.
They can pull you over anytime throughout the test and ask you that question. If you don't know
it, like I'm talking about, even your tire is supposed to be a certain thread. That's a fact.
Yep.
DOT pull your dumb ass over. Boy, them hoes worse than the feds. I ain't lying.
Man, what they checking everything and they don't need a goddamn reason.
Everything.
They can pull you over just because they feel like it. Literally, they be like, you know what? I felt like getting a burger. I seen you over here, so I decided to pull you over. You ain't even had to really be in a truck. You could literally just be getting in the truck. As soon as you get in that truck, boop boop. Dang.
And don't have no light missing. Don't have no motherfucking light missing on the top of your shit, the back. And we know we'll definitely have a light missing. Let one be missing. And they trying to get their quota for the month. Your ass gonna be number one. That's a fact. You missing the goddamn light. Telling you that shit is insane, bro. Them DOTs, boy. Them hoes love the fucking truckers. You said what?
Shout out to James Moore who copped him a membership. I'm telling you, you need to copy one if you haven't already. And shout out to Romello with the $10 super chat. He said, all I want for my birthday is a big booty hole.
Yeah, big booty. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Get the clapping out this motherfucker.
Sneaker, go ahead and do your thing, girl. That's what he want.
Yeah.
We stole. And you too. Appreciate the support for sure and happy birthday as well.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take no. Get right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
Yep. Get your ass in the car with drip. Might not make it back. Goddamn. That's a fact. Sheesh. Shout out to that boy Mellow in the building. What do you say? I got it. Oh, okay. Yeah. CDL. Yeah. You gotta have that CDL, man. Telling you. It's good and bad to have sometimes. Especially if you're a negligent driver. Your ass is done. Because when you get a ticket with a CDL, it hit different. Them hoes ain't the same as no regular traffic. Shit.
That shit hit way different. Trying to tell you.
Talking about them points add up on your ass be out of a job and a truck. Shit. No bullshit.
Fuck the points. You ain't even got to get no points. Just that one little $50 ticket turned into $100. You be mad as a bitch.
Yeah, that too, but still though, like running them points up, your ass can't get no job because they see that shit. It's crazy work too. Shit.
I ain't got no points. I had a little dumbass parking ticket. They had charged my dumbass double. I was mad as a bitch.
Oh yeah, especially and then bro, school zones too. Nigga, all that shit quadruple, nigga. What you talking about? That's like a criminal charge. If you get caught in a school zone with weed, nigga, they'll hit you damn near with a big ass felony. Cause you in the school zone. That's a fact. Yeah, me too, Romello. I got two of them boys been having that shit for like 17 years. So I know all about that shit. I'm talking about, I done did the gooseneck. I done did all that shit. All that shit, bro. Let me see. It's a real soldiers. B-Day. Nah, shot to Stan the man. Goddamn. Stan, did you ask your wife to dress up for you? You need to tell your boy. Did she put the rabbit up? Oh, Lord. Let me not say that. You know what? Let me just not say nothing about this. My bad, Stan. Never mind. I ain't want to. That was wrong for me to say that. I do apologize, sir. He laughing, but nah. Let's just end that one. Let's see. Let's play this motherfucker.
Tori?
An inmate at LAPD jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call, thank you for using Telmate.
Hello.
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything.
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything. Y'all good.
Megan's still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
So hold on.
About what?
You said what?
So wait, who went to jail that night?
Him.
Just Tory, right?
Yep.
So how did they check Kelsey for the gunpowder then? Huh?
He just said y'all all got out. So what was he talking about?
That's why I thought he said. That's why I said who all went to jail that night. Because if Meg was in the hospital, then she definitely had handcuffs to the bed. And they wouldn't let Kelsey in just off
I was about to.
Oh,
Kelsey wouldn't have been on the phone if they all went to jail. They ain't
That's
letting
what
him act. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Only he went to jail that night because she wouldn't have been able to be on the phone with him. If they all went to jail that night, I'm sorry, but it would have been at least 4-5 hours before they was talking.
I think she said they all got out. Let me back
Yeah,
up.
but I thought she did too, but that's why I asked, just to be more, I don't want Reese to shoot me through the screen, goddamn. Hell nah. I'm trying to make sure I clarify my shit. I ain't got time. So,
Megan's still in the hospital.
What you gonna say?
I'm just trying to figure out who went to jail that night. Because if they didn't all go to
First of
jail,
all,
that means Kelsey was
getting
never charged, right?
arrested mean that you are locked up. Just because you in handcuffs don't mean that you are arrested. That mean that you are detained.
Yeah, that's detained. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Detained and going to jail, two different things. Because you can't be just detained where they just put you in the back just because they probably be nervous, some shit. You might be a nigga tall as Drip and they might be 5'5", and yeah, he a little nervous. Yeah, we gonna detain this nigga. Fuck that. But that's what I'm trying to figure out, just to clarify, like, who all went to jail. Because if Tori was still in jail and Megan was in the goddamn hospital, did Kelsey go to jail? Like, who was all charged for what? Shanique, can you look that up real quick and see, what was Kelsey charged for?
She got immunity, so she wasn't charged for shit.
No, I'm saying, like, did she go to jail, period, from that night or anything surrounding it? Because I can see exactly why she got the immunity. I think she told them folks Tori shot that woman. I think she did. She said you can get arrested and not get locked up. Lord Jesus. I don't understand.
That's why I said what I said. When I said in that comment, that's why I said what I
Bro,
said.
what the hell is going on?
That was the dumbest comment I ever said.
How in the hell you get arrested and not locked up? That don't make sense.
Exactly
Arrested means you going.
Like, I thought that to myself too. Like, what?
Arrested means you're going, Reese. Detained is you just in the back of the car for them to like do the search or, run your license type shit. Yeah, but I don't know what Reese talking about. Okay, so y'all got cuffed, I think.
About.
Yeah, cuffed and detained is something totally different. Oh, you know what? When they searched the bodyguard's car, they found a gun. So somebody went to jail. And if Tori took the charges, he definitely went, and the bodyguard probably should have went. But if he got his handgun license, then he good. But for them to be intoxicated the way they was around that gun, yeah, somebody was in jail for sure. Clearly Tori went. Who else went? Can you pull it up, Shanika, if you can? See who all went to jail that night?
I'm looking.
Because they had the helicopters and all kind of shit, so they ain't finna do all that and not make one arrest. Now somebody going. That's how they rocking. Somebody going. One of you niggas gonna eat this. We had to gas up this motherfucking helicopter. Nah, one of you niggas gonna eat this shit. Oh my.
No, they said she
didn't?
saying no.
Damn.
But I'm trying to look at multiple sources, not
Yeah,
just
clarify for Reese, because I don't need her shooting you with that damn dart.
So yeah, you gonna have to give me a second.
No, you good. Bro, why do these folks be calling me while I'm on stream, bro? I don't understand.
Okay, so I'm gonna play the video.
Hello.
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything.
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything. Y'all good.
So he said, y'all got out. Is everything all good?
I'm still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
That's what he said, Craig.
About what?
You said what?
You're listening to Street TV.
I said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know. Let me see. Feeder, something like that. Feeder.
Bro.
Sure.
Regardless, I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. That ass. I didn't even know.
So far, he's saying they were super drunk. He didn't know what was going on.
Reese said arrest doesn't mean jail. Who in the fuck told you that?
I don't know. I was
Pull up
about to say,
the definition for being arrested. If you're arrested, you're going to jail.
She don't know what she talking about, bro.
I don't even know. Like,
yeah. I was
Reese,
about
don't
to say,
tell
I
nobody
tried
else
to
that.
educate her, but she ain't
Reese, don't tell nobody else that. Arrested does mean you going to jail. If they read you your Miranda rights and arrest you, you going to jail. Detained is when they put you in cuffs and put you in the back of the car until they finish searching your car or running your license, and then they give it back to you, they let you go, and you're a free person. But
and the thing is,
don't tell nobody else
so dumb. He would have known that they ain't get out because her dumb ass wouldn't have answered the goddamn phone. They had got out the back seat of that goddamn car. That's the only thing they got out of.
Watch this.
Something that they get
Hey
out.
Siri, does arrested mean you're going to jail?
Arrested and in jail are two different things.
So if you get arrested, that means you're not going to jail?
I'm sorry, I was over here Googling. She right, because I got arrested one time, but I didn't actually get booked or any of that stuff.
Oh, you didn't get arrested then?
You got detained.
They cuffed me and took me down.
Yeah, that's detained. That's detained, nigga. That's detained. They can detain you for like 24 hours. That's not arrested. That's detained. Detained is something totally different because they do have 24 hours to detain your ass. That is a fact. And they can ask you all kind of shit and then let you go. That is a fact. But arrested, if they read you your Miranda rights, you going to jail. Arrested means taken into custody, right?
So if I'm on a 24-hour hold,
yeah,
I'm not in jail,
right?
But I haven't been arrested. I've just been detained.
Detained. That's a fact.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Exactly.
You can Google that shit.
So, what does it mean when they put the cuffs on you?
Detained unless they read you your Miranda rights. If they tell you you're arrested, you're going to jail, and they read you your Miranda rights, you have the right to remain silent, you're going to jail. Detained, they can hold you for 24 hours.
And
without having nothing on you.
Just because you get arrested don't mean that you going to be in there for 24 hours. You can be arrested and be out in 3-4 hours depending on the commissioner time, the time that you got arrested, and all that.
The bondsman, all that shit.
All that taking effect, you feel what I'm saying? But the shortest time shit I ever been goddamn arrested was goddamn shit, what, 18 hours? Something like that. Yeah. Be sitting on that bitch for a brick.
Yeah, I just had some court fees. It was like $30 that I owed, and so they took me down, and I sat in a little holding cell. They took the $30.
Yeah, that's because you gonna pay your ticket. Like they ask you, like you got a warrant for this. You want to go pay it? They'll take your ass down there and let you pay it. That's a fact. They do it in Houston all the time. That's not arrested though. If they don't read you your Miranda rights, what says you have the right to remain silent, that means you're detained. You can be detained for 24 hours. If you have to go pay a big ass ticket, they will take your ass down and you can pay the ticket. Now, how you gonna get back to your car is on you. But that's how that goes. Because instead of you going to jail, getting booked, you got the money to pay your ticket. Some will let you pay it, some will take
And
your
it's
ass to
gonna
jail.
be in the middle of nowhere where the bus don't even come. You gonna have to walk like 2-3 miles even to a bus stop. So that be fucked
No,
up.
Reese, I don't give a fuck if you done. No, because I done pulled up a bunch of shit and you ain't agree with what I said. So now you gonna deal with this one. Hell no, I don't give a damn. You gonna deal with this one. Nah, oh, she just pulled it up. Now you wanna go off Shanika reading something? Ain't that a bitch?
Sit down
Hell
in
nah.
class.
You just told Shanika she was wrong with 2 left shoes.
I didn't
I
pull
ain't going.
nothing up. I've been asking
I ain't
questions.
going. No, we
I'm
talking
saying
about the detain and arrestment thing. She just said she pulled it up and you still don't believe it. Hell no. Nope. Miss me with the bullshit, Reese, because I didn't pull up shit. That don't mean nothing. And then you going off Shanika credibility and you just walked her like a dog. Shit, no.
Hey, listen,
Shit,
Reese.
no.
Hey, Reese, I just want you to go ahead, grab you a nice little book and start taking notes.
Reese crazy as hell. Nah, I fuck with it. Hold on, let me get on my phone.
What you finna say? Chill. Oh, no. I thought you were cussing me out. Look at, hold on. Now stop typing all caps. Stop typing all.
Go ahead, Shanika. I'm finna get on my phone real quick. Y'all wrong as fuck. It's okay. No. You wrong too, goddammit. You gonna take some of this accountability too. The fuck?
All y'all wrong.
Yeah, we all fucked up in so many ways. Hold on, let me get on my phone. Hold on.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm right. Because even when I'm wrong, I'm right. I mean, you know how I go. You feel what I'm saying?
We feel it.
Because I might be wrong, but I'm still right.
Oh man, so apparently there's a difference between being cuffed, but being cuffed does not necessarily dictate whether or not you're being arrested or detained, or and so because I would associate being cuffed with being arrested. I would think that that's synonymous.
No,
but apparently being cuffed is just that, being cuffed. Because I have had situations where they pull you over. They they cuff me and set me on the curb.
Yeah, just because you're detained doesn't mean you're under arrest.
And then they let me go, right? And I never, what I'm saying, like I never got taken to no station or no
Never
shit
got
like
booked.
That. But while I was sitting on the side of the road, they was like, "We gonna cuff you," and I'm like, "For what?" Like, and they were just like, "For our
They
sake."
have to detain people.
Yeah, I was about to say, see, Shanika, I've been getting detained ever since my first time getting detained. I was probably like 6 years old. We was all out there just walking down the street for real. And man, he made this motherfucking sit on the curb and cross our goddamn legs. They ain't cuff us or nothing for real. That was my first time ever being detained. Yep. Then when you get older, and it's about 4 or 5 of y'all out that motherfucker. Man, what? I'm about to talk about 15.
I feel you.
When you about 15 years old, you
Hell
walking down the
yeah.
street with your homeboys and shit. I'm
Hit
talking
a
about something you
21.
don't know what the fuck going on. Y'all just came from the goddamn basketball court having the time talking mad shit to each other. Man, you get rolled up on 4 or 5 cars. Something just got robbed. Man, well, all y'all in cuffs, all y'all sitting on the goddamn ground. Every last one of y'all book bags get open. They figure out that they be like, damn, you go to this school? What you doing out here? I live out here, motherfucker. I catch the bus to school every day. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, it get crazy. Like, it get crazy. Like, the young men go through it all the time, like a lot. You feel what I'm saying? That's why we sitting over here trying to tell Reese what the hell it is. You feel me?
Yeah, that's just the detainment. You know what I'm saying? It happens all the time to everybody.
Oh, okay. So you feel like because that's what we were talking about. I don't know how much of that conversation you caught, like because I was saying that I thought that it was different being arrested versus going to jail. And Drip was saying that Trey Trey was saying being arrested, you are going to jail. And that otherwise
if you get arrested, you're going to jail. But if you just be detained, you're just being detained. But if they say you're under arrest, you're going to jail. Even if you just sit in a holding cell, whatever, until like your trial began, or maybe, you know what I'm saying? It all depends, because they're not gonna put you in the population until you get, sentenced.
You're gonna be in jail.
Or that commissioner tell you that you ain't going home for real. You ain't got no car.
Yeah, because let's say like if I do something today, let's say if I go to Drip House, I flatten his tires, he got it on Ring camera, they catch me, they gonna arrest me. And what they gonna tell me is, because I'm not like sentenced, they can't book me into population. So I'm gonna be sitting in the county cell. I could be sitting inside that holding cell for, you know what I'm saying, days, weeks, until this shit is over with. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got a bond. If you get a bond, you can go ahead and bond out whatever.
If
you know
what I'm saying?
Money. And a lot of niggas who go to jail, they get something called a PR bond, right? And have y'all heard of that? The PR bond?
Nope. I let out by the commission.
So Trey, keep this in mind. If you ever go to jail, you ain't got no money on you. Tell the judge you want a PR bond. So basically, that means that you promise to return. So they gonna let you out, but you gotta come on that court. You gotta come on that court date. And if you miss that court date, that's basically your ass. They gonna put a warrant out for your arrest, all of that, saying you can't get on no planes and shit. You're a flight risk, all that bullshit.
Yeah, they call that a PTA here, a promise to appear.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just you can get one of those bonds and you can get out, but they gonna keep you in that holding cell for a fact.
Okay, we gonna run it back to James. Cop that membership today, so I got you.
A free call from
Sorry?
An inmate at LAPD jail. This call.
So yes, to answer your question, it does say call from an inmate, James. Absolutely. Collect call. She accepted.
Call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call. Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything?
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything, y'all good?
Niggas still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
About what?
You said what?
You're listening to Street TV.
I said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know. Let me see. Cedar, something like that. Cedar.
Yo, bro.
Sure.
I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro.
Real drunk if you ask me.
Pause that, Shanika, and that's another thing that got him fucked up, right, Trey? He said Megan probably never gonna talk to me again. Now, if you didn't shoot her, and in a video that was released by Jason Lee on Hollywood Unlocked, Jason Lee showed text messages where Tory Lanez said that he protected Meg from being shot by Kelsey, and he defended Kelsey and took the thing because she had a baby and he didn't want to see a mother going to jail. But the thing is, why would Shanika hate me if I saved her from fucking getting shot? That's the question.
Because why the gun got pulled out in the first place.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything that led up to that moment, because I was saying earlier, I felt like it was a messy situation to begin with, knowing that allegedly, he was smashing both of them, and then, he getting drunk and wilding out at the party with the other girl, And you know what I'm saying? They got to arguing, fighting. Like he probably felt like it all was his fault because he was the, you know.
Yeah, but she was participating in that. Like she knew that they was like, as a Megan fan, I know. Why else I know anything? But I feel like I can genuinely prove that she knew that they was fucking Kelsey too. You feel me? As a matter of fact, I genuinely feel like Drip was right. Kelsey and Tory was actually dating because Kelsey has already came out and said that Tory was paying her fucking bills, her car note, paying for her son's stuff, paying for her rent at her apartment. And even though she was making money with Meg, it's a difference, right, Trey? When a nigga is paying your bills and the only thing you're doing is popping coochie versus Megan requiring her to work, requiring her to catch flights, miss time away from her son. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like she was looking at that nigga Tory like this is a better deal. You feel me? But Tory was like, hey, Megan's a freak. You know what I'm saying? She liked to have sex. She admitted this. And she don't like attachments to it. I think that she was just smashing and that shit just got blew out of bounds. But I don't think that bro really I don't think he popped off the gun. I don't think that.
I don't think he popped off the gun either. The only thing is, when you sitting here and you listening to this shit, it's like, damn, nigga, like you still drunk. At that point, he shouldn't have been on the phone with nobody.
And Trey, that's why I don't drink. Like, even though I got this Douce, that shit for gently. I don't drink, dog. That shit goofy.
Shit, I be drinking. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I can't get down with that shit.
I drink socially, but on a very light level. I try not to allow myself to get.
When I was in Vegas, Shanika, I had one shot. I was literally fucking drunk. I was done. I don't really get drunk like that. To me, in our situation, Trey, it always backfires when men are drunk around women.
See, I don't. You feel what I'm saying? Unless I'm by myself or I'm just chilling with my brothers or my sisters. You feel what I'm saying? Just, you feel what I'm saying? I gotta be like in a real comfortable spot for me to get drunk. I can't just be out.
Right. Same.
I gotta be chilling. Like I'm talking about some big chilling. I ain't. You feel what I'm saying? Around this person, that person, or the next. Like I'm around family when I'm getting drunk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or I'm just by myself with my own shit. You know what I mean? Right. You know what I mean? Fuck up that. Yeah, and out getting drunk, yeah, that's bad. I'm always bound to happen out getting drunk.
Oh God, I can't do it around nobody I don't know. Or even the people I do know. Fuck that too. That's just my opinion. My bad, nigga. You play the video whenever you want to.
You good? I understand. But yeah, you definitely got to be careful when you drinking around people. Like Dale said, the drink, but don't get drunk. I'm definitely like that. I take the drink, and then I wait at least an hour. I'm drinking water in between. Like I don't allow myself to get pissed or nothing crazy. Like just relax.
I'd rather just get high. Like I just don't understand the purpose of drinking. Like when my wife be drinking, I be drinking with her. I mix my shit with all time. I mix my shit with juice, Red Bull, all kind of shit. She like drinking her shit straight. I don't do that shit. Even when she drink around me, or because even though she my wife, I tell her don't get too drunk around me. I'm gonna lay your ass in the bed and I'm gonna turn the camera on. I don't play them games with nobody. It don't matter who it is.
Yeah, I just know how I am intoxicated, so I'll spare everybody. Real quick PSA. Shout out, salute to the current active duty members, retired veterans, and those who have their lives for this country.
Happy birthday to Stan.
Those who gave their lives. Rest in peace. For sure, you right, Marcus. Salute to you and everybody else in the chat, in the clouds, and just on this earth. For sure. No matter where you at, it's a sacrifice, and we definitely appreciate that. You would say something?
No, I was saying happy birthday to Stan, too.
Oh, absolutely. And shout out to the big OG Stan, and happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Shout out to Uncle Stan. Guys, yeah, up again, man.
I don't know if y'all know, man. Me and that nigga Jay Prince made up last night. You feel me? He pulled up on me, and we talked and shit. So I'm gonna pull up on that nigga sometime this week.
It's good. Absolutely good to hear. It's grown to be out here fighting for petty shit. It needs to be definitely something worth it. But let's hear the rest of this.
I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like that ass nigga. I never do some shit like that, bro. Just that the nigga I was so fucking drunk, nigga. I just didn't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, so whatever.
Yeah.
Bro. But you know, regardless, that's not gonna make anything right, and that's not gonna make my actions right, bro. But I'm just deeply sorry, bro. I never even moved like that, bro. Like, never moved like that at all, bro. Like for real, dog.
I know. There's a lot that happens, but
A whole lot, bro. Like a whole lot, bro. I feel crazy, bro. But in this day, like what happened already, bro. I can't take it back, bro. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sorry, bro. Like
You're listening to Street TV.
I think it was just.
Well, man, that was in the instance. He can't take it back.
What he do?
Bro.
He ain't say so far.
You know what I'm saying? When I got to the house, shorty, like all top niggas, they gave me like 5 shots, like off the door, like you feel me? So I was out of there, like wasn't even there with niggas, like you feel me? We was taking shots past that time. I wasn't even there with niggas, like bro. I don't even remember what we was even.
You think he copping out, blaming it on the alcohol?
Damn sure copping out, blaming it on the alcohol.
And that's a bad cop out too.
Bad cop out.
That's like me telling y'all, Trey, yeah, dog. We got into a shootout at the crib and shit. Somebody got shot that wasn't supposed to get shot. I was drunk as hell though. Come on, nigga. Why you even operating a gun drunk as hell, bro? You just snitched on yourself.
Crazy.
And then on top of that, right? Now, Drip, all of them said they was all drunk. Why y'all just didn't stay there, bro? Why y'all just ain't stay at Kylie crib? Why?
Yeah. But no, bro. No, Kylie put Megan in the mic. Kylie threw Megan out of the house.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that Megan got put out, but okay, cool. Kick Megan the fuck out. Why? If I'm Tory, why do I gotta leave?
Well, see, that's the thing. Megan called herself being slick and seen LaTory in there with his new hairpiece, bro. He had a brand new 27 lace front on his motherfucking head, demon. And the nigga was in the water with it. So we know women ain't getting in the water with their goddamn wig on, unless it's top of the line, right? So he was in that bitch in that water, goddamn, trying to be grown and fast and shit. Megan say, fuck that. Bring your last
not trying
to be grown water.
And
like she came in there, shit, let's go.
Oh, so Megan kind of pulled that nigga out the pool type shit.
She invited
that's not
something no good, bro.
That's damn near harassment, bro. No lie.
Hell, come on. See, now, Demon, if we talk about that, we're going to get drugs some more. But that's cool, because I can give a fist up.
So, you know, I don't be caring about that. Whatever they want
to do. Yo, yeah, the conversation. That's how fucked up shit is for real, bro. Because the fact that we say shit like this, well, why y'all say she lied? Well, motherfucker, she lied. Nigga, what the fuck are we talking? Well, it wasn't on the oath. What?
She for sure lied, bro. It's no ifs and buts about it.
She's like, hell nah, nigga. And then she said that she left her shoes. We all know you ain't leave your goddamn shoes, but then again, the slide she had on, she possibly could have left them. Who knows? We ain't gonna just hang it to the cross for that shit. But at the end of the day, you went and got your shoes, and you see LaToya in there trying to do the bump and the creep, and goddamn, she felt some type of way. So she bring your last home, little ass nigga. What you talking about? You do. And bro, she came back in there and got Tori and Kelsey, and got the fuck out there, motherfucker. But Megan was drunk out of her mind, and see, if we say Megan was drunk out of her mind, oh well, she wasn't that drunk. Oh my God, what? Like, she was fucking drunk. Like, and she said she was drunk out of her mind, too. She said that.
Megan's
She really
actually
said that.
alcoholic. Any Meg fan knows she has a very, very bad problem with alcohol. I mean,
No
a
shit.
damn near severe problem.
That bitch clean as fuck.
Damn near like Young and May.
Yeah, bro. Like if you I don't know, like y'all be watching her interviews, listen to her, especially after her mother died. She literally had no other ways of coping in her mind. So she always, she chose to drink. That's drink and twerk. Drink. Even when she said she did the album Traumazine, right, Drip? She said niggas wanted her to make sad songs and talk about her being sad. She said, no, even when I'm sad, we gonna still twerk to shit. That's why they dropped that song Anxiety. I'm a bad bitch and I got bad anxiety. Because that song was high tempo, but if you like listen to what she's saying, she said, I don't have nobody, I don't have my friends, I got bad anxiety.
I can't
I'm
trust
a
my
fucking
people. Yep. Bro, even when she smashed the baby and it came out, she was like, shit, I'm single. Like, but you right here fucking niggas for beats and all kind of shit, cause she fucked that nigga, cause he did his drop on the shit, Lil Juke. And if the beat lied, then Lil Juke made it. She smashed the homie too. And Party put that shit out. And she was like, shit, I'm single. So, but I don't know, bro. Megan was just kind of, I don't know, bro. She had lost her mama, bro. So, I mean, I can't say how she should feel because I ain't never lose no mama, nothing like that. But, like, yeah, wait, I don't know. I know alcohol and entertainment don't go together sometimes. Because you definitely do some shit that you regret doing, but at the end of the day, I don't know. Like, they say they body their choice, goddamn. So shit, let them have their choice. Shit, go run it up, goddamn. I don't know. I don't be liking to speak too much on Meg because we know she's kind of a loose cannon and she can be, she can be unstable at times. But hell, everybody can be like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But she definitely known for her goddamn emotional drinking for sure. I don't know. But I still don't think, and I'm going to hold my goddamn opinion to the grave. I just don't think LaToya just directly just pulled the trigger and like aimed it at her and tried to shoot her. And I know I'm like acting like the chat now by saying pulled it and aimed it at her, breaking it down like that. But nah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just hard to see that. But if the nigga got lip man syndrome and he got 6 foot ass Megan, then I can definitely see it.
I was about to say, I mean, even with lower man syndrome, that's usually against other niggas though. Like, that's not usually protecting the female. Like, I don't know, bro. Like,
okay, so let me ask y'all this: do y'all think when the lawyer said don't say nothing when he was out on bail, do y'all think because Tory knew he didn't do it, that's the reason why he said something? Keep it a book. Because, bro, who just go against their lawyer like that, bro?
that's what I'm saying. That's another thing I'm saying too. Like, nigga, I can do shit. Like, I didn't even touch the fucking gun.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do y'all think that's why he kind of was like bucking the system? Because ain't no nigga finna just buck the lawyer, knowing he tell you don't do this and you do it, knowing nigga you can go your ass to jail for a long time. Like, that's what bothers me too. Like, bro, just disrespected the lawyer. He ain't give a fuck. That shit just don't sound right to me. Cause I know if a nigga on a trial for some shooting shit like that, nigga, we ain't finna go against the lawyer. No fucking way. You bet not. So that's what I'm saying. Like, do y'all think he thought he was innocent?
I think that he thought he was good because he never touched the gun in the first place.
Right.
You don't find no gun residue. You don't find none of that shit on him. You feel what I'm saying? His clothes and none of that. And then that's another thing too. How was he deflecting her hand or any type of way? You know what I'm saying? If the gun residue not even on his clothes, even if that was the case, and he was to touch her hand while she was shooting the gun, some residue or something would have been on his clothes.
Yeah, because that shit like a powdery stuff, that shit fly. But see, the thing is, they said that they found his shit inconclusive. Now, the chat gonna say that don't mean that it's not. Yes, the fuck it does. If it's inconclusive as far as like legal standpoint, that means that it's not his shit. Because if it was a fact, then his shit should have popped up clearly as on Tory Lanez. And
It would have been on. It would have been on his clothes if he would have deflected the gun down or something like that. It would have been all over his hands and his wrist.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird. But see, but they did say it was male DNA. Of course they gonna say it's Tory. No, it was a fucking bodyguard's gun. Let's start there. It was the bodyguard's gun, but they gonna say, nah, it was Tory because he a male. No, it was the bodyguard's gun. So why are we talking about that? But I don't know, bro. It's weird to me. I think it's stupid as fuck, really. But
that's why I think, bro. If you don't find no gun residue, you're not gonna tell me that he deflected the gun some way, somehow. He's sitting there saying sorry because niggas started getting shot at. He was just stuck in that do shit. I feel like that's the reason why I'm saying sorry, because he ain't do shit.
I ain't gonna lie, Troy. That sound a little weird, but I feel you. I don't know. Maybe that nigga was just
I'm talking about from the fight,
just
from the start, from the fight and all that. I'm talking about them fighting and all that. I'm talking about something. It just seemed like he just looked like one of them niggas that's just goofy and shit. When shit hit the fan, he just back there like he got all the instigating to do when the shit not. You feel what I'm saying? But when the shit get to the fan, he just wants the background look goofy. Like I don't know what the fuck going on.
I feel you too. I mean, shit.
So from the fight to the goddamn her grabbing the gun to the goddamn security guard hitting the gun and all that or whatever, however it played out. If you ain't got no gun residue on your goddamn clothes, I don't understand how you got any. I don't know how you are involved with the gun in any way, shape, or form. That's just my personal opinion.
I feel you. Yeah, that gun shit do make a big ass it definitely says a lot. Definitely says a lot. Definitely says a lot. That whole gun thing says a lot, bro. I can't hold you. It do say a lot. And that's what's weird. You know what I'm saying? That it wasn't on him, bro. If they was on him like that, why wasn't the shit on him?
Because it would have been on his clothes, his jeans, his shoes. If he knocked him down a gun from Kelsey shooting him, it's going to be all over, yo. Because he right there. You might as well be pulling the trigger your damn self.
Right. I got you. You right, though, Trey. You absolutely right, bro. That's right. Let's see. Yeah, you right, though. You ain't bullshitting. That's why I say, boy, that gun shit go a long way. But the fact that it wasn't, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like he took that gun and started running like a little bitch. And that's why he's sitting there saying, I'm sorry how everything happened. I apologize. I ain't mean it. I don't even, all types of shit. I was drunk. I don't even do shit like that. Man, like, I don't know. That's how it's happening. That's how I sounded in my head. The nigga ain't drunk no more, or the nigga sobering up. Now the nigga got a little bit of balls or something. Like, I ain't scared of guns. Shit like that. I don't know, man.
Nah, it's crazy. Nah, they didn't find what's wrong with the laptop? Yeah, reach to mine. What's wrong with my laptop? Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit gonna always be some fucked up shit because of how it went down. Everything was kind of janky. It was finicky. You know what I'm saying? So
she said that she stepped on glass. Then she said Tory shot her. If Tory shot her, the gun residue would have been all over him. No doubt. And that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't have been no inconclusive evidence about none of that. It'd have been over his shoes, his clothes, his jacket, arm, his wrist, his fingers, all types of shit. If he was anywhere near close to a gun in a trick getting pulled at the same time.
Right.
That is a cold hard fact. I don't care what you say about it. If you go to the goddamn gun range and just
Right.
stand in the gun range, right? Just
Right.
stand firm. You ain't got to
Right.
pull. When you leave out of there, you're gonna have gunpowder all over you. Why? Because you was right there around all them guns and all that gunpowder. That shit bounce back.
Nah, I feel you. I feel you. That shit do spread like a motherfucking germ. Uh, and even with soap could wash it off, nigga, y'all went straight to jail. So if all y'all was in jail, they definitely tested y'all for gunpowder that night.
That
So
night.
wasn't no washing nothing off. That's for sure. Uh, man, I don't know, man. It's just weird, bro. That shit be stressful talking about that shit because it sound fucked up, but at the end of the day, it's a whole narrative that bro shot Meg, and even them saying he shot Meg is really kind of inconclusive, like the gun test, because you know what I'm saying? Like there's no witness to say that he definitely did that. Like Meg could still be in her emotional, you know, shit. Her whole protocol of being emotional. I mean, I don't know how Meg is. I don't know Megan in real life. I don't know how she thinks. I don't know none of that. I don't know Tori either. I don't know Kelsey either. But if Kelsey was scared, bro, I think she got immunity because she told them folks Tori shot Megan. I ain't gonna lie to you. I swear to God. I think she told them folks Tori shot Meg, bro, because she was scared, bro. That's why they gave her immunity. When you get immunity, bro, you normally snitch. You normally tell the truth, or you got something on them folks that they don't know that you can give them. I'm telling you, bro, ain't no fucking way. They gave Kelsey immunity because at the end of the day, if that wasn't it, why did she get immunity? You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense.
It don't make no type of sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this a female or female crowd, bro. And that's what they not trying to understand, bro. Why would a female get immunity, and that's supposed to be your best friend, and they not talking to her at all?
It don't make sense at all, bro. The fact that Kelsey got immunity like that, like I say, she definitely did something, told something like that got her put in that situation where she could be free like that. I think she told them folks that shit for real. Or either she gave them like the leak calls and all that shit. That's what I think she might have did too, Trey. For her to get goddamn immunity, she had the phone calls probably recorded and all kind of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly. I don't know, that shit weird. It's fucked up though. It's fucked up for everybody, really cool, because, you know, don't nobody want to see nobody go to jail for shooting no woman, first of all. That's for sure. We don't want to see that even happen again. We don't want to see that.
If a woman go to jail for shooting a woman, I don't. It is what
You
it
say
is.
what?
I said if a woman go to jail for shooting a woman, I don't feel nothing about it. It is what it is. It happen every day with niggas. It's a same sex on same sex crime. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's always gonna be a big deal when a man do anything, a black man do anything to a woman. First of all, it's always be a big deal for that. So, and it should, you know what I'm saying? It definitely should be
I don't disagree.
addressed. You said what?
I said I don't disagree.
Yeah, I think any crime from any man to a woman should be addressed. You ask me, you know what I'm saying? That's just my thing on it. But yeah, that shit just I don't know. I think it's a bit much for this case. I think it's like it just come on, bitch, get over, goddamn. Man, I hate motherfuckers ride on the side of you, bro, with the blinker on just all goddamn day. Nigga, get your bitch ass over. God damn. Okay, well fuck it. I see you an old motherfucker. Let me pass you up now. But now, like I think like for real, like I think Kelsey told them folks Tori shot her, bro. And I think the lawyer lady who we had at first, I think she knew that shit.
Mm-hmm.
From the jump. I think she knew that shit from the jump from Kelsey, and that's why she quit too.
She was like, I'm not about to, yeah, she said, I ain't about to put this on my record.
Yeah, bro. But see, Trey, the thing is, Tori lawyer already got a fucked up record because she got a narrative on her name that, bro, she sleep with her clients. That's a fact. That's a fact. Like, nigga, you can pull that shit up. Matter of fact, I think that nigga 50 doing like a goddamn thing on him. Like a show and shit.
behind that shit. Or it's already out, one of the two. But I'm telling you, she got a bad name on her already because she be smashing her clients. That's crazy work too, but it is what it is.
That's
But
probably what it was.
yeah, that shit wild. But
That's
yeah.
probably what it was. Toy was probably smashing her too.
Oh shit. Oh man, look. Allegedly. Megan gonna sue us, nigga. We gotta stop talking like that. Goddamn shit. We sue. I just
What you
think
think? I was about to say shit.
Megan gonna sue us, Trey. We gotta stop talking like that, bro. She gonna sue you. Oh, he ain't used to. Yeah, let me go get him up out of here. God damn. I hope my name never crosses Megan radar for no shit like that for sure.
Man, she got my name crossed her goddamn bullshit. I'ma sue her.
Nah, I'm just talking shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. That shit just
Her.
weird.
I'ma sue her for goddamn goddamn y'all know I'm mentally fucked up about this. Fuck you talking about.
This shit such a crazy.
This shit give me nightmares.
Shit wild. Shit wild, bro. Shit wild. I don't know, bro. I think that damn Kelsey told them folks, Tori shot Meg because she was scared because she knows she probably pulled the trigger. But see, the thing is, if they didn't find no gunpowder on Kelsey or Tori, like, bro, who, like, did the gun just fall out and just go off? Because, bro, it's got to be some residue on somebody. But see, Pumps to the Dump said in the chat that she thought they did find gunpowder on Kelsey and Tori. Oh, shit, I'm tripping. Oh, no, that's weird. Is Shanique here? Shanique.
Yeah.
Can you pull it up?
Pull up what?
Did they find gunpowder on Tori and Kelsey?
Did they, again, okay. Did they find gunshot residue on Tori and Kelsey?
What you over there doing?
Working.
Yeah, I was about to say she did say she was at work. So
Your ass a slave, my nigga. Memorial Day.
Listen, give me that memorial pay.
Yeah, main time and a half.
Let a nigga hold $2 or something. Let a nigga hold $1 or something. That memorial pay. All right, pay. Memorial. Shout out to the memorial payers and the payees. The payees. Yes, Lord. Give me for $1 or a holler.
I think he was on weekends. Let me look though to see for sure.
Yeah, because you know, man, we gotta clarify this shit for Reese and Chop. You know, they get insane a little bit. You know, we ain't gonna talk about this stuff. But we gotta clarify that shit for the folks.
Do we trust NPR?
Because I don't want to put out the wrong, you know what I'm saying, information. Like, and
I want to put out the wrong information. I'm on Tory's side. Fuck y'all talking about.
Nah, Chuck and Reese know I'm just bullshitting, but I do want to still have the right information because I don't want to be trying to vouch for nothing and I'm wrong with two little motherfucking shoes. That's a fact.
Yeah, I was about to say you ain't wrong about that. I'm just, I got troll back. You know what I'm saying?
No, shit, me too. You know, come on, man. Shit, I don't mind trolling back.
Troll back. What they talking about?
I'm telling me with no good time. I'm trolling back. That's for sure.
There's a lot of back trollers in here. I got to.
I fight back. That's for goddamn sure. You ain't finna just do me like that. Hell no. Fuck no. Unless I just really can take what you're saying and kind of build conversations off that motherfucker. That's cool. And that's normally what it be for me, for the most part.
Yeah, that's what I be trying.
I don't be upset with them motherfuckers like that. Hell no.
Yeah, I be trying to do the same thing. I don't be in the chat like that. I might be looking at the chat probably like 5 minutes or something like that. Then I'm out of it for the next 30, 40 minutes. Then I might tap into it for another 5 minutes, whatever. Yeah, you know, just right now.
Right. I mean, it's entertaining to me because, I ain't sensitive, so.
So.
Well, go ahead, Slim, my bad.
Oh, yeah, no. I was about
it's funny because Reese dropped the link in the chat, and that's what I was just looking at. So NPR, relatively reliable, but anyway, so they did a little article on it.
Wait, hold on, nigga, hold on, nigga. Did she? Who she put in the chat?
She put a link to an article, and this is the same.
They're not from who?
From Reese.
This is the same article that I just pulled up.
From who?
NPR.
Who is that?
NPR is like what are they on, satellite radio? Where they be doing all the news and stuff like that.
Okay. Cause she'll be the first to say, y'all just looking at the nigga lawyer, the bald head. Oh shit. The bald head lawyer,
But no,
he
but
don't know nothing.
No, I was just saying that she ended up pulling up the same article that I pulled up, or at least she commented the same article that I put. But
Let's see what they say so we can talk about recent credibility. Come on.
Ready to pop off. Okay.
Yeah, we on the ass.
Gee,
Yeah, we troll back to
oh,
the Uncle fuck. Come on.
Calm it down a little bit. As the prosecution called DNA and gunshot residue experts, much of the direct evidence of the case didn't help prove what happened that night. Both Kelsey Harris and Tory Lanez had gunshot residue on their hands. Tory's DNA was not found on the magazine of the firearm, but when it came to the firearm itself, the defendant's DNA results came back inconclusive.
See, that's what I'm saying. How can you say that in the same sentence? That don't even that's why the media fuck folks up. How you gonna say there was gunshot residue? Both of them had gunshot residue, but Tory shit was inconclusive. That mean it wasn't on there. Am I lying? I mean, come on, like let's put the feelings to the side and the gender war shit to the side for whoever on that shit. Cause I'm not
for 1 second.
Like straight up, if they say and y'all smart, right? Y'all super smart. Especially Reese, she the judge, the jury, and the goddamn convictor, and the public goddamn pretender. So we gotta know that she's smart. So Reese, I'm putting you on the stand, and the defendant asked you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? My goddamn lawyer asked you. Well, if the gunpowder was on Tory and Kelsey, why did Kelsey's come back clearly positive and Tory's came back inconclusive? That means he wasn't on there.
They said that his DNA was not on the magazine. Tory's DNA was not found on the magazine of the firearm, but when it came to the firearm itself,
which is the gun. What are we talking about?
The defendant's DNA results came back inconclusive.
So how can you are we fucking dumb? Are we slow or are we stupid? Come on. Are we dumb or are we stupid or slow? I mean, all of them could be a factor. But come on now. Look how they worded, Shanika. It's some catch-22 shit. Media shit. So, Tory and Kelsey had gunpowder on them. Tory shit wasn't on the magazine, which is the clip. And I don't see how it should be anyway, because he's not grabbing the goddamn clip out the goddamn gun. But when it comes to the firearm, Tory was inconclusive. So how in the fuck does that make sense? Please explain. I'm waiting on you, nigga. Tell me how that makes sense. And you smart too. Tell me how that makes sense for you to say that. Look how they word that shit. It's so fucked up. They word it to make you feel messy. They word it to make you feel confused, right? They just said Tory and Kelsey had gunpowder on them. And Reese, you super smart. I don't know why you sent that link like that shit supposed to prove something. That shit was fucked up too, and it's not credible. I don't care what it is. So, goddamn it, like I said, you got Tory and Kelsey. You for sure saying they had gunpowder on them, right? Cool. But when it comes to the magazine, which is part of the fucking gun, Tory shit wasn't on there. But when it comes to the firearm, which is a fucking gun, it was inconclusive. Come on, bro. You with the word salad. Come on, bro. The magazine and the firearm. Dumbass nigga, the firearm is in the fucking magazine is inside the firearm. I don't understand. So, Snicker, by me telling you that, what are you going to respond to me? If I tell you your son had gunpowder on him, but on the magazine, it didn't. And the gun, it was inconclusive. What are you going to tell me? I'm waiting.
For evidence is what I was saying.
Lack of fucking evidence. That means of what, nigga? If it's lack of anything or inconclusive, that means that it's not on there, right? It's not valid, right?
I just want to know why they got
the question. No. Answer the question. If it's inconclusive, that means it's invalid, right?
Right.
I digress. My mic is muted. Ain't through. Like I said,
And
it's fucked up how they word that shit. It's real fucked up. You just sent us on a floozy. You telling me, boy, look at here.
On a goddamn merry-go-round. We
Straight up
all
merry-go-round.
merry-go-round just to come up with the same answer.
Watch this. Shanika, read that statement again. Read it how you just read it. Same time. Read it. Go ahead. If you still got to put up. Read the same thing that you just read to me.
As the prosecution called DNA and gunshot residue experts, much of the direct evidence of the case didn't help prove what happened that night.
Stop. What did they just say? Most of the direct evidence didn't help the fucking case. Man, bro, do we really have to go down goddamn reading Rainbow Lane? Goddamn, because ain't no fucking way y'all finna tell me some shit. Well, Drip, it's still on there. No, the fuck it was not. You can't even prove that. That's nothing to prove. They just said. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry to interject. I didn't misspeak. I didn't finish the sentence because.
No, but it don't matter though. You just said that the evidence didn't help the case though. That's first. The direct. Listen to the wordplay they doing. Direct evidence did not help the case. So if you got direct evidence from a gun, how in the fuck that don't help your goddamn case and you got the weapon?
The reasoning that they gave for that is because both Kelsey Harris and Tory Lanez had gunshot residue on their hands. Then the next sentence is Tory's DNA was not found on the magazine of the firearm.
Thank you.
But when it came to the firearm itself, the defendant's DNA results came back inconclusive.
So is that Tory and Kelsey or Tory? Because we figured out Tory, right?
Well, his DNA wasn't found on the mag.
Thank you.
And then when it came to the gun,
either. It wasn't on the gun.
It was DNA found on the gun, but they couldn't point it back to him.
Shanika. So if it's only 3 people, Shanika, Megan didn't touch the fucking gun. So out of them 2, and if the witness said they were all fighting and Tory was trying to get the gun away, that means his ass should have gunpowder on him too.
All over him.
Especially if he knocked the gun out of hand from her shooting.
Come on.
Or
now.
him shooting. Either way, he should have gunpowder everywhere. If he shot or she shot, either way, he should have gunpowder on her. So, like I just said, Shanika, if I told you about your son, just what you just said, well, Miss Shanika, the direct evidence from the goddamn professional gun people said that it don't help the case none because we do see gunpowder here, here, and here, but for your son, it's not none on the magazine. Now pull up a gun and look at the magazine. The clips are all the way in the gun. So, Shanika, did I tell you this? Well, you know, ma'am, we don't really have evidence that your son did anything because it's inconclusive. What are you gonna tell me? Like, stop the bullshit. You're gonna tell me you have no case. If that's inconclusive, make me believe that. Prove it then that it's mine. Prove it that it's mine. She's you quiet because Reese got your ass scared. It's cool though. I ain't fucked up about it. Be scared.
What are you talking about?
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Child, I'm telling you, it don't make sense. But now I'm bullshit. But now listen to me though. It don't make sense though, Shanika. We got to stop being bullshit. She sent this link, so she's using that link for her credibility.
I said,
huh? What you said?
No, go ahead and finish your sentence.
No, I'm saying Reese just sent that same link in the chat, right?
She did.
Okay, so by you sending that bullshit ass link, it says what? Nothing. So make me a lie. Find the lie. Can we all find the lie? Because there is no fucking lie. You just said, even though the direct evidence, which is the gun and the powder, does not even help the case because both had residue. Well, that's a fucking lie, sir, because guess what? You just said, even though Tory shit wasn't on the magazine, on the gun is inconclusive. Shanika, pull up the definition of inconclusive, please. And we'll go from there. Because this shit is insane. Everybody on the men and woman side, nah, let's just talk about the court facts. Like, it's not adding up. If they didn't find no gunpowder, which is like real relevant for the case, and like gunpowder is so, man, look, the nigga who get hit, if he close enough, he'll have gunpowder on him. I'm trying to tell you, like, we gotta stop. Like, we gotta stop. So, what does the definition say, Shanique, of inconclusive?
Not leading to a firm conclusion.
Not
ending doubt or dispute.
A firm conclusion, not a firm. Don't you have to prove beyond reasonable doubt and everything got to be a fact and all that type of shit? I'll wait. If it wasn't a firm conclusion, how can we put that on tour? Make it make sense, right? Or am I seeing something wrong?
You said about 3 things wrong, man.
I said 3 things wrong?
Yeah, you said 3 things wrong, man. What you said was Tory is innocent.
They said it was a semi-automatic 9mm Luger.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The clip is inside the fucking gun. So I don't even expect Tory shit to be on the clip. That's the wordplay they giving you, though. You see how they trying to switch that shit up? The wordplay is fucked up. And it leads you down a rabbit hole. Because how you just gonna say, not on the magazine? Well, nigga, duh.
Did he load the clip? Like, goddamn.
Like if he's holding the gun by the handle, you wouldn't see his goddamn DNA on no goddamn magazine, nigga.
Especially,
that's what I'm saying. They trying to play in your face with that bullshit.
And how
if you don't own the gun,
stay on the magazine, bro. Let's be
that's
real.
what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you pull up that goddamn gun, it'll show you that the goddamn clip is inside the firearm.
Bro, most people load you know what? I'm saying too much.
Bruh, come on, bro. When they properly load their gun, Trey, allegedly, we're gonna talk like that. Most niggas that I know use a bandana, wipe every print off the bullet, and load it into the clip.
Fuck no.
They handle with a bandana or a towel.
No, they don't even
Who said he did it like that? We don't know. It was a security guard gun, right? So he's licensed right to have a gun.
They buying straight latex gloves from the goddamn store. They cranking that bitch right out the box with the latex on.
Come on,
you feel what I'm saying? They not, you feel what I'm saying? Everything they do it with the latex on. They put the gun down with the latex on, then take the gloves off.
Reese, I'm really shocked you sent that link, baby girl. I'm really shocked you sent that link because it don't say shit to confirm nothing. It don't. And I know you're going to come with your judge, jury, and the goddamn everybody's statement, and that's cool, but it don't mean shit to me right now because, first of all, I mean, of course, we all don't care, but it sounds like you do because you passionate about this, and that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Do your thing and everything. But don't send a link like that, and it don't say nothing to us. Like, look at how they playing in the face with the gaslighting. You don't see the gaslighting in that? And I ain't looking at the chat, so whatever she say, y'all tell me. But the gaslighting is real. They just said, even though Tory and Kelsey had gunpowder on them, but then you come right back in the same sentence and say, none on the magazine and Tory had none on the fucking firearm. The firearm is a gun.
Basically, they just want him locked up because he was messing with profile in the first place. They feel like that's a difference all in itself, which is fucking horrible because, like, what if you want to mess with 2 people at the same time? Should your ass be locked up? Oh, no, it's a different story when it comes to you, though.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It just don't make no sense because that don't make no sense when you put it like that. Like, I didn't even know they said that shit. But saying it like that, that just confirms everything for me. Well, I ain't gonna say confirm, but
I was about to say
that
they
gives
ain't
me
said
like
it
a
like
whole
that.
better
Like,
head for you.
they ain't say it like that, but you can hear it in their tone because, well, he locked up anyway, so it don't even matter. Like, it just be like, bro, like, so telling me that he deserved to be locked up for fucking?
I'm saying this. Don't say it don't matter now because I didn't prove. Well, I ain't gonna say prove, but like said some shit that makes sense. And now y'all got a meeting wants excuses on why it don't make sense, which is crazy as hell too. But like, nah, we ain't gonna do that. Stand on business. If that's what you stand on the shit. It is what it is. But if they just said the man ain't got no goddamn gunpowder on the magazine or the gun, then that's a false accusation. It's not firm. So nigga just read the definition of inconclusive. I don't understand, bro. Like, and this is what y'all goddamn me Representative Reese put on the goddamn pulled up on the link. Like, what?
Reese said that's exactly what she said, that Kelsey and Tory had gunshot residue. Kelsey DNA wasn't there. Tory wasn't confirmed or denied, but with other factors, one can conclude that he did.
Look at this, confirmed or denied. That's a lie. Didn't they say that it wasn't firm? So
She said
there is no confirming.
She said it wasn't confirmed, it wasn't denied.
Oh my God, that is some boy. Look at here. Reese, girl, let me tell you something. You know what?
You
You a
know what?
motherfucker.
Hey, Drip. I'm not going to confirm or deny this, but I heard through the grapevine that somebody was talking about you. How that
Yeah, you feel me?
How that sound? I'm not going to confirm or deny this, but I heard through the grapevine somebody was talking about you.
Yeah, Reese. Boy, I tell you, boy, this is hilarious.
Crazy.
I fuck with you, Reese. I fuck with you. I fuck with you, man. I fuck with you so tough. It's just funny because you really, you know what? Let me pull up my cash app. Let me send you $1 and cut your ass out in the cash app. It's cool. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna send you $1. I'm gonna cut you. She said confirm or deny. So where's Kelsey shit at then? Oh, it ain't on there.
She said there's no reason with people like y'all. Kelsey was actually denied.
But they said Kelsey had gunpowder on her, right?
She
so
did.
How was she denied? See what I'm saying? How was she denied? They just said she had gunpowder on her. That's the link you sent. Am I hearing something different? Didn't they just say they both had gunpowder on them? So how was Kelsey denied? What link we looking at now?
Nah, it's just the original video of.
No. I'm saying what link is giving Reese her motive to say Kelsey was denied? Because that's not true. They didn't say nothing about denying Kelsey. Am I wrong? They didn't say nothing about denying Kelsey. Yeah, y'all quiet now. Just like how Reese gonna put in the chat. Yeah, y'all quiet now. Your ass quiet now with that bullshit. Hell nah. Get on down the road with that shit.
Yeah, I skimmed the rest of this article with NPR, and it's not alluded to that. It only just talks about how
yeah, inconclusive.
was about to be implicated, but then the key witness partially reneged on the previous statement.
Not firm. Inconclusive. You cannot prove inconclusive, Reese. Sorry. So there wasn't no confirm or denied. Ain't no fucking way. It wasn't proved, period. They didn't say Kelsey was denied. They didn't say that.
She said they did.
Where? In the link that you sent? Where?
Nah, it's not in this link.
I'm saying, but don't send nothing that you can't verify nothing. Come on, man. That'd be the bullshit I'm talking about. Like, you want to send a link and shit, but it don't verify shit. Come on, Reese. You're really making this easy for your boy Drip. God damn. That motherfucker just said inconclusive. That is the most gaslighting in the fucking world. Boy, that's funny. Tory wasn't confirmed or denied. Man, he wasn't. Oh my God. So where's Kelsey link that say she was denied? Boy, that
I'm
is
looking to see
hilarious.
if I can find it.
That is hilarious, boy. It's too funny.
The original, the AI answer. The AI answer saying Kelsey Harris' DNA wasn't taken or provided to the defense, despite other individuals present at the scene having their DNA collected, and that Tory Lanez' legal team argues that this is a significant irregularity, suggesting that it may have been deliberately withheld. But that's the AI overview. I'm trying to look for an actual credible resource to confirm that.
Yeah. But guess what, Shanika? Who used Chat GPT? How many people use Chat GPT? Millions, right? So that means that shit true, right? They think that shit true, right? So the AI from Google, you know it's the same thing, right? It's AI.
Yeah, I thought they were supposed to cross-reference, but then at the same time, I thought
information that's fucking collected. You know I'm a geek with this shit. I know this shit I'm talking about like in my sleep. It's the information that's loaded into the motherfucking AI. Why you think Google give AI overview now? Because they can stand on it. What are we talking about? Like, come on, man. You got to chill. Like, you don't know what you be talking about neither. Because she quick to say that shit about, Drip, you ain't really read, you ain't really get it. Yeah, you didn't either. Because you clearly telling me all this shit was going on and it didn't. No way. No way.
I had to stop paying attention to Reese, man. She gonna go all night.
No, I ain't even looking at the chat, so I don't even know what she's saying, but I know she's talking shit.
Yeah, the fingers be twirling. You know the fingers.
Come on, man. Tory was never confirmed or denied. You sound crazy. That shit ain't gonna hold up in no damn court.
That shit is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
That shit not holding up in no court. If they say it was either confirmed or denied, just case dismissed.
Fuck court. That's not
holding up in
school. That's not holding up.
It would have dismissed Tory, but just in that type of situation, if anything will happen and they can't confirm and nothing's there, yeah, it's time to go.
I was about to say, Drip, you know what it sounds like?
What's that?
I can't confirm or deny, but I heard that Dez Bryant is about to get traded to the goddamn Vikings.
Come on now.
Come on now.
They couldn't confirm. If they were so for sure that Tory was on there, they would have said confirm, right?
Confirm.
I thought so. It's all right, little Reese's cup. That's all right. That's all right, little Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, it's all right, little Reese's cup. You're going to have to drop the link in the chat because I can't find it fast enough and I got other shit.
You say what?
Now, I was saying, Reese, if you can find a link where they talk about her DNA being denied or whatever, if you could post it in the chat, I'd appreciate it because I can't find it and I can't keep it.
Man, she ain't gonna find one either.
So I know.
Good luck with that shit. Tory wasn't confirmed or denied. Hell, Kelsey shit wasn't on none neither. They didn't confirm or deny her shit neither.
Hold on, wait. Type that one more time again, Reese, because that I don't get what you just said.
What you said?
It says that's not who we are. So victims supposed to protect their victimizer. Exactly.
Not a victim protecting the victimizer. Lord.
That's not who we are. So victims supposed to protect their victimizer.
Oh my God, bro, this is insane. Y'all make excuses.
I read it wrong, Reese. Let me know.
Y'all start making excuses for shit when it's in your face now. Oh, well, now the victim do that. Well, make it smoke weed. Well, no, show the smoke rigid. What? Like, stop, bro. Just accept the L on this one. He in jail, yeah, cool. We ain't fucked up about that. That's his problem. But all this old extra shit you trying to do with the whole gunpowder shit, just go and take your L, Reese. It's cool. I take him all the time with you. I take him all the time, little baby. Just accept that shit and move forward. That's all.
Just know that, black males continue to get done dirty in every other way. You feel what I'm saying? In this country. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's all we saying. That's all we pointing out. It ain't really nothing against, everybody else. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is my man is innocent, whether you like it or not. The evidence is inconclusive, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
You feel what I'm saying? So if the evidence is
Not firm.
inconclusive,
Inconclusive means not firm.
so if the evidence is inconclusive, that means my man is not guilty. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what you need to understand. You
It's
feel me?
bullshit.
Flat out.
Reese trying to play in my
Inconclusive
face.
evidence means not guilty. And being arrested means you're going to jail.
Reese,
You know what I'm saying?
Reese, you
Just
want to
letting
hit the
you
link?
know.
What you want to do? You want to fight?
You know what
We
I'm
can do
saying?
that.
Yeah.
Here she go with the now, goddamn DNA is not GSR. Oh my Jesus Christ!
Oh, okay. So you can see comments. Good.
Because when you type WWE, I thought you
So,
was
so wait, he go LA
Yeah.
Project. I know she not joining the goddamn bandwagon of this bullshit. The cartridge and the gun are different. Duh, we know that. The cartridge is the clip that you put the bullets in, and it goes inside of the gun. So you wouldn't find too much residue on that part, man.
at all.
No. If any residue you find on that part would probably be the nigga who owned the gun because he loaded that motherfucker. That's it. But when you find that gun off, you're holding the handle, the butt of the gun,
The butt.
not the clip, which is
And the only
inside the goddamn gun. So it's
I was
hard to
about
get
to
your
say
DNA on something like that.
the only reason why you will ever find gun residue on the clip is if it's an extendo.
And that's a fact. If it's extended, a lot of niggas who got extendos playing with their lives. Because them hoes will jam on your ass. A security guard, 9 times out of 10, probably wouldn't have an extendo. He has a regular gun he can hold on his holster. You can't have no goddamn extendo outside your goddamn holster like that.
Nope.
So that's what I'm saying. That don't make no sense, people. We got to stop the bullshit. Oh, damn, I'm so far behind in the chat. Damn, my bad. I'm reading shit way back then. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. Keep crying.
We just letting
I
that.
went to...
How you doing, Miss
No, I
LA?
ain't saying shit, Reese. I'm saying, do you want to fight? That's what I said.
Miss LA, all we saying is the evidence say it's inconclusive. So if the evidence is inconclusive, we just coming up to a very clear conclusion. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you go to the court, right, if you get locked up, right, and they say that you robbed the goddamn shoe store, they said that you took 2 pairs of shoes out. You feel what I'm saying? And you got the receipt, right? Now the evidence that they had is inconclusive.
That's funny,
right? Right? That was evidence that they had, right? But you still locked up for it though. You still locked up, Miss LA, cause you bought 2 pairs of shoes and they lied on you. You showed them the receipt. You showed them the receipt, and you still in jail. How that sound, Miss LA? How that sound? You tell me.
Pumps in the bump. Now you know I like you, right? You know you cool with Drip, right? Like what you just said makes a little and a lot of sense at the same time. She just said it could.
You just went out real quick.
Oh, I thought that was just my shit tripping. I'm over here looking at my settings.
No, he just cut out real quick.
Look at God. Look at God. Just shut him right on up. No, I'm kidding. While he gets the microphone together, I want y'all to go ahead and hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't. Share the stream. Start a conversation. Come back, leave a comment in the replay, and you're through. But, yeah, I don't know if I have it in me to be more invested in this than I am. But a lot of it is just real janky.
Yeah, I was about to say it's not even about the case no more. Like it's not even about them two. It's more about you feel what I'm saying, the fact of the matter of how the law is actually set up. Like that's what I'm talking about now. I don't even really care about the case. All I'm saying is if you got evidence that is inconclusive and you don't have no conclusive evidence, Everything is hearsay. Man, listen. That's all I got is the man. Listen, because I don't even know what to say after that. It just go crazy.
Yeah, I want to see if there's like a video that just shows all of the evidence that was used, regarding making that final decision, so I can just understand. Okay, this is how they made that determination.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we.
I was on a phone call. Oh my goddamn babies. FaceTime they goddamn me special uncle. Yeah, I'm a little special. So, like I said, and nigga, shut your ass up with your egghead ass. I heard what the fuck you said. Fucking God, though. Fuck, you did not say that shit. Like I said, man, my jammer. Shout out the pumps in the bump a little bit, and then we gon', you know what I'm saying? Yeah. She said inconclusive does not mean guilty. That's a fact. It does not mean guilt. You can't confirm anything that's inconclusive. It's not firm. But other evidence presented put him in jail. That's a fact. Whatever evidence they got to put it there, cool. Because he definitely see that. Ooh, that just makes it a little bit harder too. Because how do we know he had the gun if there's no residue on him? See, all that shit play in the same goddamn ballpark because you still should have residue on that gun. They was sweating, they was drunk. Oh yeah, your pores are open. So you got to have DNA on that motherfucking gun, or he should have GSR on him if he shot. Either way,
and
somebody shit should be on there. Tory should be, if he's the main one, his DNA on there or the GSR gonna be on him. Ain't no washing off. They took it the same night they went to jail. So ain't no washing off.
Hey, Drip, in a situation like that, right? Even if you're not involved in that situation, is your anxiety running?
Yeah.
Exactly. So therefore, you naturally going to sweat, right?
Bro, your pores open when you drunk.
Exactly. I was about to say, and you drunk, so you naturally sweating at this point because when you drunk, you already hot, right? Then when your anxiety start running, you're gonna be sweating all over the goddamn place, especially as a man. Everything finna start sweating. Your face, your chest, your arms gonna be soaking wet. You gonna feel like you got up the goddamn
his palms, Trey.
You know what I mean?
Palms gonna. I mean, you're in a high adrenaline situation. Like that's enough.
That's enough.
Like your pores are open. Somebody gonna have leaks on that motherfucking gun, or the GSR gonna be on one of them. That's a fact. The fact that you say it's inconclusive, that means there was none. But you didn't. But you say confirm or deny Tory, but we didn't hear them say confirm or deny Kelsey at all. Until you find that link, that's alleged. And even with the link, it's still alleged because clearly these goddamn links is bullshit. Even the ones I put up to. But I know if Damon, if you join that bullshit, we gonna fire your ass up too. I ain't bullshitting. The fuck you think this is? So Shanika, pull up. What's goddamn? I may play with Damon. Shit, fuck that.
What you want me to do?
For the time being, me and goddamn me baby Agon, we gonna starve his ass. Nigga, look up GSR. Was GSR on Tory?
They said it was on both Tory and Kelsey.
Okay, so it's GSR, right? Okay, cool. So you just said again, Reese, GSR was on him. That is a lie. They just said it's inconclusive, so how you gonna say it's on him?
That's why I ain't saying
come on, Shanika, watch the wordplay.
No, I was saying they said that gunshot residue was on Kelsey and Tory, and with regards to the gun itself, Tory's DNA was not on the magazine, and it was inconclusive as far as the firearm.
I was about to see instead
was on Tory.
Bro, that's so it was on Tory and Kelsey.
Right.
Now let's just say what you're saying before we did all this extra just now, right? So if the GSR was on Tory and Kelsey, why is Kelsey immune? Exactly. Quiet, huh? Church mouse. I know.
I don't know.
It don't make sense.
I'm assuming she
But
snitched.
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
But that's me assuming.
You know what? I'm about to go get my links and just kind of like pull it up and like verify that shit with like TMC or something. Because all these old NPR and goddamn MP9 and Southwest T and all this old bullshit ass links, that shit don't mean nothing because you can't say it was on there, but when the DNA come back, bro, it don't make sense. How the DNA not gonna be on there?
What up, Lord ADS and Daryl on the panel? Thank you for joining us.
If you go,
yeah, I would have fucked that shit to the end of my life if they ain't gave me no gun powder. Don't even talk to me about no gun shit.
What the fuck I'm saying? Boy, let me tell you, bro. You niggas don't own no guns. That's what that is.
And Daryl a Megan fan. And Daryl
exactly.
He going cap for Megan.
Don't give that nigga too much goddamn be leeway, Trey. That nigga ain't shit. Don't give too much leeway.
No, I'm saying he's going cap for Megan, but hey, when it comes to that's what I'm saying though. Like we're not even talking about Megan and Tory at this point. At this point, we're not talking about Megan and Tory. We are talking about court evidence. We talking about court evidence. He gonna keep it all the way 100. You feel what I'm saying?
So watch this. ADS.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir, for joining the panel. Go ahead and give you, go ahead and crank me up real quick. Go ahead. You got it.
Kelsey is beautiful, my nigga. I like Kelsey a lot.
She's thicker than a snicker. Oh my God.
Yeah, she's beautiful, man. I like Kelsey. You know,
I like her too, right?
But she's the real victim / the real villain in this movie. She's a combination of both, right?
Come on.
I think that she's the one who popped Megan in the foot. I think they got to fighting over Kylie Jenner, that not over each other, over Kylie Jenner trying to get with Tory Lanez.
Mm-hmm.
And they react to that woman, so they reacted to each other because they already had an agreement about Tory, right? You have them on Tuesday.
No, they found out right there.
No, that they've been. No, you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that, Drip.
Now wait. I believe what you're saying, but let's just keep it to what they saying on the blogs that they found out that, because I believe, hey, I'm with you on that for sure, because ain't no fucking way y'all best friends and LaToya in and out of Houston and you don't know that shit. Ain't no fucking way. So I'm with you on that, Lord ADS, all the way 100%. But if we gonna stick to the case, because
you in and out, Drip. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, he in and out.
If Megan jumped on Kelsey, bro, that's a 6-foot woman. She pounced on her. Kelsey was tired.
Yeah, he doing the
he in and out.
Yeah, he doing the
get beat. No, My bad. Go ahead, Lord ADS. Finish your statement. My bad. I'm just putting up to the house.
I like those crazy bitch eyes though. I love that shit, nigga. That turned me on. I like them eyes though. I like that crazy. You just see it right her in her eyes. Just look at her. She's crazy.
I love her.
I love that shit. Yeah,
I love both of them. I ain't gonna hold you. I like making the head.
But besides that though,
fine.
I mean, she's the villain and the victim in the same movie. You know what I'm saying? She really is, because remember, she's a commoner. She's not rich. These two are celebrity, big status, big names, right? She just happens to be the woman who knows them. You know what I'm saying? And they like. So she's really at a disposition this whole time, you know, right? So for me, you know what I'm saying? She's more of an innocent bystander who got caught up in yeah, she's a normal person, you know, right? You just got kind of caught up in all this. So, you know, yeah, I think she did shoot Megan in the foot. I think she's the one who did it, but I think it was more out of her being out of pure rage, right? Her being attacked after you can't tell me they didn't know they were sharing. You can't tell me they didn't know they were sharing. I'm over her house. I'm over your house. How you not know that?
I agree, brother, because Kelsey don't have no big ass house. Kelsey ain't got all that old goddamn fame. Megan was paying for that shit for her. So she probably had like a nice little apartment, probably in like River Oaks somewhere, which is in Houston. That's what, you know, like a lot of the, you know what I'm saying, the Houston Rockets and all them niggas stay. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably where she had like a little apartment. That's where she had an apartment. Megan was paying for that. So you got to know she wasn't like, only time she would probably get caught was probably with Megan. Because did nobody know Kelsey?
I was about to say, Megan knew that Kelsey and Tory was messing with each other for sure. And what I'm saying is, my whole
You think Meg tried to bully her, Trey?
Yeah, Megan tried to bully her.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think about it, right? That's how the conversation went, right? Even if they did find out that night, and this, right, and if they did find out that night, this how the conversation really went, right? Damn, like why you cramping up on? You know what I'm saying? Like
this is what I think. happened. I think that Megan knew that Kelsey would, and Kelsey knew too, but she can't say anything about it because Megan paying for everything. So Kelsey know that, saying Tory going to visit Megan and that things is going on. And Megan's aware of Kelsey, right? Because she paying everything for her. So she know when Tory coming and going up out of her house or the house she paying for. I think that Megan got upset that night because she got chose over, right? Because Tory was up on Tory Lorenz was up on, Kylie Jenner that whole night. So, Megan feeling embarrassed and humiliated took it out on Kelsey, and Kelsey reacted. I think that's what happened. Because this whole time, I mean, Kelsey been being humiliated, right? Because Megan, she know that Megan and Tory, they doing their thing too, and then Tory pop up at her crib. So, to me, she's more the innocent of the two.
I think Megan tried to little girl Kelsey.
He tried to little girl the shit out of him.
What up, studio? Mm-hmm. Reese, take you a Zot break, baby. Take you a Zot break. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm taking me one too. I just think real.
Oh. And so I'm gonna play a little more of the video. Get through.
Yeah, no, I didn't I was already fucked up by the time you got there, so I don't know how much.
It's like, but tell me what hospital she's in.
You're listening to Street TV.
Pause real quick.
Cedar Medical.
Let me tell you why he was apologizing. Because Kelsey found out he was fucking Megan. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I was hitting that goddamn giant the other night. Goddamn. Yeah, baby, I'm sorry.
I don't even know what the fuck for real I was thinking. Like,
I'm
real,
trolling.
Forgive me for real. Like, I love you for real. Like, god damn, like, don't do that. Man, we got to, we done been so much together.
Man, that's wild. I'm trolling. Go ahead, Steve. Press play. I'm trolling. Reset.
Alright, you ain't got Corn's number, right? You ain't got my security number.
Quan, I do have his number.
Can you call this nigga Corn and tell this nigga, bruh, you get a chance, bro, just figure out what you gotta do to bail me out this shit.
Okay.
Thank you, bro.
That don't sound like Kelsey went to jail. That definitely don't sound like Kelsey went to jail. Right, LA, she got a deal. That is a fact. When you turn immunity, you a snitch. They gave her a deal. Tell me this and we gonna let you out this motherfucking shit. It's easy.
And she made a choice. She said, I can go ahead and get out of this and take care of my goddamn kid and say fuck Megan goddamn Tory. Or I can try to protect these two motherfuckers. And now I'm still the odd one out. So I mean, man, at the end of the day, shit, man, listen, I can't be mad at for doing, you feel what I'm saying, what's in her best interest. You feel what I'm saying? In my opinion, unless you in the streets, you can't be a snitch.
I mean, to me, what I see is a nigga trying to get out of jail the best he can, right? Because Tory is a bad spot. You in a bad spot. No matter who's right, it don't matter who's right or wrong right now. It just matters about getting out. And I honestly think that the LAPD, they already know the story. They know what happened. It's just they choosing to screw with Corey versus these women, right? I think they already know the way they set this up. No DNA test, she gets complete immunity. They already have an idea, or they already know exactly what happened that night. And plus, no one's talking about Kylie Jenner, what she told them, right?
Come on now.
So I think they know exactly what happened. I think that they're choosing to go after Tory versus these other women, in the name of promoting, right? That they good people over there, right? They good people, but
ultimately though, Kylie saying that gun get pulled out of her ass went the other way. Shit, it got too real. For her, after that gun got pulled out, she ain't see nothing. Them security guards pulled her ass to the side. You know what I mean? Did the extra, you know what I'm saying, Michael Jackson slide. You know what I mean? And got her ass up out of there. What you talking about?
I think Kylie Jenner is fully aware of what happened that night, right? She's choosing not to talk because it put it this way: if women go against women, it kills their brand. It really does. And right now, Kylie Jenner worth billions.
Yeah. That's why Reese is so passionate about this ragged ass shit. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna get it over. We're gonna get it done.
That's all.
Get it done.
I was about to say Reese. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Just have a son. You feel what I'm saying?
Just a week ago.
Hey man, have a son. Tell me how you feel after that. You feel what I'm saying? If all the evidence come up inconclusive, and he trying to protect somebody, baby mother. What you talking about, man? What you gonna be sitting over there telling your son, nigga, you better talk, nigga. Nigga, talk, nigga. What?
I ain't bullshitting. I ain't playing.
You hear me? What? I'm trying to tell you because I told my son to do the same shit. Got no kids. And I already know what I'm telling what you ain't do that, man. What? I need my sons, my daughters, whatever. Come home by any means necessary. I don't give a fuck what the public think about you. Flat out. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't raising nobody to be in the streets. God damn it. So fuck. Tell them the goddamn truth. Get your ass the fuck up out of there. You shouldn't have been in that motherfucker in the first place.
Not the truth. Lord of Jesus.
Real shit. Fuck. It couldn't have been my goddamn son.
Boy, that's funny as shit. That Trace say fuck that.
He was on the phone with goddamn Kelsey doing the goddamn jail call. Oh yeah, what? So nigga, what really happened, nigga? After I get all the information on the quiet tip. Man, what? Man, what? Yeah, man, fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh no, I don't know. I just think people need to start opening their minds a little bit more and kind of see that it possibly could have been some weird shit going on.
It was definitely.
Or it's like we know it's some weird shit going on, just how they playing this shit, first of all. You know what I'm saying? But, it's all good, though.
If he'd have opened up his mouth, he'd have been straight. He decided not to open up his mouth, and that's my problem with the whole situation. Like, my old thing, right, I can, you feel what I'm saying? I sit on both sides, right? If you're not going to open up your mouth, if you're not going to defend yourself, who am I to defend you? You feel what I'm saying? And then it's like, on the other side, it's like, damn, all the evidence coming back conclusive, it's like, damn, how much should you guys say when you got a lawyer?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that nigga lawyer team was sucky, too. He had to be some bullshit, because I ain't know when here you going to say none of my shit was on the gun and then put my ass in jail. Ain't no fucking way. I don't see myself going through that.
That shit wild. And then I was about to say, you get convicted straight off of public opinion, right? I was about to say
that shit wild. That shit crazy work. Damn. Oh shit. Shanika, you there?
Nigga Tory never getting out of jail.
Nah, I don't think you're gonna beat it either. I don't think you're gonna get out of jail. I'm just really trolling what's the name today? That shit getting on my goddamn nerves, but yeah. Man, we know that, man. That nigga that damn it did have his time. Damn, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, it's over. You might as well, you know what I'm saying? Just sleep them little 5 years off, call it a day.
So, do you think he even might get out? See, the thing is with that shit with ISIS, with Trump laws in place now, the nigga, the day he get out, they gonna be right there to pick his ass up.
He going back to Canada, but that's not really going fuck up his career if he keep it up with the music. I mean, his career basically like he already lost half his fan base. Like half his female fan base is gone.
I don't know about that, Trey. I don't know. I don't think they gone. I think they'll still rock with the nigga shit. Man, come on, man. It's the internet and Hollywood.
Half his female fan base is gone, bro. You gotta think about it, bro. All these, you feel what I'm saying? You gotta think about it, bro. You think Reese and Sugar Bomb gonna listen to his ass?
Bro, nobody give a fuck about Reese and Sugar Bomb.
No, I'm saying.
About their ass.
No, I'm saying though. It's it's a million Reese's and Sugar Bombs out there. That's not.
That's a fucking fact. And the ones that's in my chat, the worst fucking ones. I ain't gonna hold you. Straight up, their ass be killing me, bro. I be like, bro, the fuck? They did not say this bullshit. And they did. The fuck? It's all good. But nah, I don't know, bro. I think it's too janky. This shit janky as hell. I think it's janky, and it is what it is. I don't think LaToya get out of jail, but it's, and then that phone call does not scream innocent vibes for goddamn sure.
You gonna have a goddamn music night. Tory gonna drop one of them bangers as soon as he get out.
Come on, man. I'm playing all Tory.
Matter of fact, they gonna be like, really, Drip? Are you serious, Drip?
Shit, Friday night, the members on the stream, we playing all Tory. Fuck you talking about?
All Tory. What you talking about? Straight up. Yeah.
And Reese the host. Reese gonna host it. Reese and Sugar gonna host it.
And Robin them.
Yeah, them too. Her too.
Yeah.
Yep. Get her ass something to do. Yep, that's a fact.
If you don't play a Tory song, you going to sleep.
And look, it ain't gonna be no playlist. I'm playing all Tory. Mm-hmm. We're gonna go Tory versus Megan. We're gonna play Tory, we're gonna play Megan. We're gonna see who aired up.
They gonna be there for that.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be lit.
They are there for that one.
That's gonna be lit. I ain't gonna lie.
Gonna be like, man, stop playing Lil Tory. Just keep playing
But
Megan.
you know what though, Trey? You know, I think tomorrow's show, because if I did it today, I'll probably be here 4 more hours and I ain't even gonna do it. It's Memorial Day. I'm thinking about going to the beach. But I'm gonna do a lyric breakdown. Whatever songs that we think she talking about a Tory, we're gonna break down the lyrics and kind of see where she going with it. And we're gonna break down Kelsey lyrics too. And see like if it's some hidden information in that motherfucker. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know it is.
Dude. Yeah, that's gonna be cool there. That's gonna be a cool little situation, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's gonna be a cool situation. Breeze, is that cool with you? The Tory versus Megan lyric breakdown? Would you be cool for that? I don't need you to find my ass up.
Don't forget to go to Streaming University and pull up Tory Stream.
Damn, not Streaming University. Oh my God. Shanika, is she there? She's on?
Yes, here.
Yeah, you doing?
Working.
You having a hard day or it's an easy day?
Oh, Drip. I'm getting ready to drop in a second, brother. But I also want to send a shout out to the Vesta Day. Happy Memorial Day to all my veterans.
Hell yeah. Happy day, y'all. Lord, it is for sure. My bad, man.
Yeah. Drip, thanks for having me up, brother. I might be back on later on this evening. I got a couple stops to make, but
that's the best, man.
Back around.
Enjoy your day, brother. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, shout out to all the vets today, man.
Bruh.
Shout out to all the vets.
Man, shout out to Stan motherfucking ass. Stan birthday and he a vet. God damn, Stan your birthday on Memorial Day. How old Stan is, nigga? By what?
27.
71.
27. You said 27?
That's what I said.
Okay. Shout out to that nigga Stan. I don't know why they trying to stay old if he's 27. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta take that 70. You gotta take that 72 and turn it backwards. My man, young as hell.
Oh wow. Damn, I didn't even catch it like that. Damn, I'm over here trying to entertain the gaslighting, and y'all just put me on game. I'll be damn. Oh shit. Well, all right, for sure. Now, if you want to play the rest of this video, my phone finna down, but I'm like, I just got to the high, so I'm finna go check it.
Not you put your real age in the chat, Uncle Stan. Come on, man.
Nah, man, Stan told us his age a long time ago.
No, I'm messing with it.
He don't give a damn.
It ain't no change in 77, bro. Hey.
Yeah,
I can't change that number.
That's why I be trying to figure out why he be arguing with these ragged ass niggas up here. Yeah, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. All right, so go ahead and play the video. I'll be right back.
Well, I think honestly, I think we're gonna try to, because obviously, like the longer you're in there, the more hot it's gonna get. Because you know it's already on. Like, there's no names released yet, but the report is already out. You know.
But like, out is what? What you mean out?
It's on some app. You know, Megan's team is on top of this. So,
yeah, but like niggas don't. There's no way that Megan's on like the thing.
No, what'd you say?
There's no way that Megan's like on the thing.
You're listening to Street TV.
No. So far, none of that is there. But I mean,
yeah, I don't think it's gonna be one of those. If anything, the only nigga that's gonna get this backlash is me. It's not gonna be her.
So at least he already knew that we were gonna blame. He won't get the backlash. But it sounds like they're cool with each other at this point. Like, they don't sound like they're beefing. She don't sound like she's.
Sound like they cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
sound like. I was about to say, because that's a snake in the goddamn grass. You feel what I'm saying? That's how rats do you.
Oh. Okay. But yeah, she don't sound like she's afraid for her life or just going on. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe she playing it cool because she don't want to get caught up. But
y'all better watch the goddamn wire. What's wrong with you? Nigga be in your face fucking smiling in your face helping you plan your goddamn next crime. Be the main one ratting on you.
Well, they just said it be your own people. So let's see the rest of these.
But
yeah,
I'll
let you know.
Alright, it is what it is. Regardless if I get out of here today or not, bro, I just want to let y'all know, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I never did that shit if I wasn't that drunk, bro. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Get out of here,
You're listening to Street TV.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
Hello?
So they sound cool. I don't know though. What up, Stan?
Hey, salute. Another day in the living. In the land of living. Hey, thank you, Studio Mansion. Right back at you, brother. Trying to see what you people are up to.
You know what we up to. Bussin'.
Yeah, I really came up here to get Trey, Mr. Comedian. He come back. Yeah, I got something for you, Trey. Now, how y'all doing today?
Well, chilling, man, chilling.
All right.
How about you?
Man, I'm doing well, man. Doing well.
That's what's up. How the day treating you, man?
Oh man, just lovely. Another day in the living. I cheated him another year. Hey man, I'm around. I just stay around to piss y'all off. That's why I can't leave.
You got anything special planned for the day?
Yeah, stay off these daggone streets. Them niggas ain't gonna kill me with all these DUIs and everybody high. I don't travel during the holidays.
Ooh.
It'll be a shame. I'm a grill out, but it'll be a shame. Get through 10 deployments and come home and get knocked off like that. Not me.
Yeah, man. That's how my uncle died.
That's how I be too.
Yeah.
He was coming off deployment. It was around Christmas time. He was coming home and had crashed on the way home.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's unfortunate, man. So yeah, man, I'm just chilling. What y'all got planned for today?
Well, I'm at work, and then after that, I'm going to the beach.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Trey, what you doing?
Yeah, Treasure, what you getting into?
I was about to say I'm helping my cousin move around like 6-7 o'clock. That's about it. I ain't doing nothing. I'm chilling. I'm telling. When I tell you I be chilling, I be chilling. I ain't got no girlfriend right now. All I do is go to work, come home, play the game, get on the internet.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I try to stay out the way, man. I try to stay out the way. Sometimes it's challenging, but I try to stay out the way.
Okay, so it sounds like everybody kind of just chilling. Ain't nobody really doing nothing to it. Because, yeah, I was asking around with my family, like, hey, who barbecuing? Or, you know, what's up? And I got a whole bunch of half-ass answers. So I'm like, whatever. But then my cousin, she was like, yeah, they go throw some meat on the grill at the beach. So I was like, hey, I love the beach. So I will be there.
Okay.
And yeah, by the time I get off, it should have cooled down at least a little bit, hopefully. Because I ain't trying to get burnt up today.
I was about to, I feel good out here. Like 75, 80 degrees out this joint. With a little bit of wind.
It's in the 90s down here. What up, Riyadh?
Hey, what up?
Salute, Riyadh, my man.
Safety.
What's up, brother?
Safety. I'm doing good, man. Alhamdulillah, I'm good though, man. I'm just chilling out today, you know. Not much though. You know. Not much today, Stan, no, to be honest. I'm just recently getting back into making my new stuff, though, new content recently, you know, man. I just took 2 days off before that, though. I'm just recently getting back to being consistent, you know.
What's up, young Riyadh?
Hey. Hey, what up, man? I'm doing good, though.
My bad, not Lord Drip. Big Drip. My bad.
In the building.
Hey, what up? Hey, what up, Drip? How you doing?
What up, my guy? What up, Lord?
I'm doing good, though, man. I'm just chilling today. Trust me. No, to be real with you, though, anyways, Drip, I pretty much say I like to be chilled out every day.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to chill too, yes, every day.
Yeah, pretty much every day, though. Literally every day. That's just what I like to do, though. I like to chill out every day. And plus, anyways, though, I'm on a break anyway. Half-term break anyways from the college I'm going to, though. The college I go to, though, I'm on a break, though, basically. Half-term break, though. So basically half a semester break and stuff like that, though. So after that, you know, I think I go back 2nd of June, though. That's when I go back, though. But for now, I'm basically off for now.
Yeah, you on a summer break or whatever this is.
Yeah.
Summer.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's like a break, but basically you get a break in between the term as well, though. So it's only a half-term break, though. It's like basically half the term or something like that, though. At some point throughout the term, though, I do get a break in between, though. So that's that, man. After that, though, I think 27th is the prom, and after that, I'm done now. Like, the term is done now. You know, the term I'm doing now. Yeah, 27th.
Y'all got a prom?
Yeah.
No shit. In college? That's crazy.
Yes. Yeah, my college does that. That's a bit different, though, man.
3 years. Let me find out your ass in high school.
I'm not in high school. I finished high school in 2019, though.
Get
I
us
just
all
went to
hanged up,
college in
Drip.
2019.
I'm fucking with you, Drip Key. I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
Hey.
You know you the guy. You know you my guy. Nah, you know.
Hey,
What up, Stan?
hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, my brother?
Man,
Hey,
happy
man.
fucking birthday and happy veterans, man. Thank you for your service, bro. Everything, bro. Because you really put your motherfucking boots on the ground, bro. And anybody talking about some pull you by your bootstraps, you got the reference Stan. You got the reference, my dog Stan. Dog, First of all, Stan, let me just pop my shit just real quick. Stan, first of all, brother, I love you, brother. You're a good dude. You always come to the Drip Nation. You part of the Drip Nation. You run the Discord. You do a lot for your boy, and you still deal with my retarded ass. And I deal with your shit too, because you ain't the nicest motherfucker to deal with. But you know we gang no matter what time it is, right? So, like, you know, motherfucker might say you be talking this shit. Let me just clear the record real quick. You know what I'm saying? For any disrespectful motherfuckers who got something to say about that. Yeah, he do and did the fuck. And gonna continue if I need him to talk. God damn it. Because I need him to keep the conversation going if I gotta step away if Shanika not here. So y'all pipe down on my boy Stan. Or it will be belt the ass blocking for 10 seconds every time. But now, Stan, I appreciate everything you done, brother. All the info, you know what I'm saying? Keeping my ass out of the bullshit, because you definitely didn't. Boy, look, I just swerved so many times fucking with Stan. Y'all don't even know. But I want to give you flowers, bro. It's your day. You did 35 goddamn deployments, bro. You know what? I told my daddy that shit.
35 years, 10 deployments. Well,
okay,
15.
my bad. 35 years. That's long as fuck. 10 deployments. And I told my daddy that shit, but I told him 35 deployments. So he was like, God damn. I say, man, Pop, Stan built like a goddamn G.I. Joe at 70-some years old. Like, y'all got the game fucked up. Like, the boy got like a goddamn G.I. Joe. Y'all don't, look, I didn't see Stan. Y'all can call Stan what you want. I bet he knocked you motherfuckers ass out with that. Man, I'm trying to tell you, nigga got muscle. I ain't capping. Shit. I just seen Stan real time. Me and Stan be goddamn in Club Lexus together doing the Vogue, goddamn. Yeah, getting our boogie on, you feel me? So I'm telling you, y'all better leave Stan alone. Shit, he been impressed that goddamn M1 button and shit that got real.
Man,
but now, Stan, it's your day. I love you, bro. Drip Nation got your back, bro. Happy birthday, bro. Happy goddamn Memorial Day, bro. And we goddamn thank you for your goddamn service, man. That's a fact.
Okay.
Man, he walking around with 2% body fat. 2%.
Cheese.
You know what I'm
He ain't
saying?
got cheese. Trey, you think it's a game. Stan built like a fucking G.I. Joe.
Anyway, so.
I seen the picture of
this nigga Riaz rude as fuck. Anyways.
I ain't rude though. No, man ain't rude though, you know. I gotta say I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, he always does that from time to time.
Do that shit.
He said, anyways, I remember you was saying something one day. He said, anyways. Drip said, wait a minute.
God damn, bro. We know you the Drip King and I'm just a little droplet, bro. Okay. Go ahead, Riaz. God damn, I can't get my boy Stan to give his speech, man. Can Stan give his goddamn birthday speech real quick, Riaz, before you go?
Okay, sorry, my bad though. Go ahead, though. Sorry, my bad though.
No, man, you good. You good. Go ahead, Stan.
Oh, sorry, I just want to say something. I was gonna say though, basically though that pretty much props to you though, you know, for your service though, because you actually did something though that I don't think I'm not saying I can't do, but I don't think I want to do though, you know. You know, I kind of fall under the mental health reasons, though I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I'm not saying I can't do it. I just feel like I give you props for at least doing it, though, man. You did it for like 35 years, though, so that's, you know, much props to you. And also, you know, happy birthday to you, though. And I hope you enjoyed it as well, though, you know.
That's real. Shout out to Riaz, man. Yes, indeed. Go ahead, Stan. You got it, my brother.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, Drip. You know, you're my brother, man. I love you as well. And you know, I'm not the easiest person to get along with, man. And you know, but I be trying to exercise patience I don't have, right?
Right.
So when
That's
things
sure.
get crazy, even when things get contentious on the panel or down in the chat, and man, you know, we come to each other every day, man, and we always bury the hatchet. Because it's always a pleasure, man. I know I can come to Drip Nation, man, and see certain people, man, and it's just like, yeah, man, this is us, right? Like I always tell you, man, we all we got, we all we need, and I'm gonna put it down, man. And if you don't want to hear, when we trying to talk about something positive, man, move around. You know, the things that we did the other day, with Federo and Gently and stuff, man. Hey man, we got to do things, man, that's in our best interest, right? And if we don't do it, who will, right? I tell you, the cavalry's not coming to save us. We all we got, we all we need, and especially I don't care if somebody spent 3 months, 6 months in the military, or a year or 2 years, or retired or didn't retire. Thank you for your service and the dependents and that covers the wife, it covers the children, because when we served, they served too, and I always thank y'all for y'all support. It's some challenging things, man. I mean, imagine leaving everything, right? And then you got to be out in the middle of nowhere, and uncertainty, right? And so but it took teamwork, man, for us to be able to go there and make it back. Some didn't, right? So, man, that's why, man, that's why I didn't play around, right? So anytime I get the chance to be around Trey or people like Riaz, I say, man, come on, man, we have the conversation, because some people really want to get it, and just because I made it through, don't mean you're gonna make it through, right? And it's just a way, not the way,
Mm.
and stop listening to people that have no way, right?
Like goddamn Reese, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna do my part, and I'll be fine. I'm not gonna be weary and well doing, right? Because when somebody's saying something, it doesn't affect me, because I know I'm putting in the work. So that's why I don't. But I don't like it when people come up here to distract when we trying to build. And so hey man, hey Drip, you know how I feel about you, brother. I hang around on this earth is as long I ain't gonna be here forever, because I don't want to be here forever. But this is my way of passing the baton on to y'all, man. Because shoot, I want to be in the passenger seat too, right, before I leave this earth. So man, you make this life a little more pleasant, right? And and give you peace, right? And that's something that people don't have, right? And because I don't like the doom and gloom, but every time I talk to you and Trey and stuff like that, man, they say, hey man, we still got a chance, right? But hey man, I need y'all just as much as y'all need me. And I thank you for the opportunity, man. And thank you everybody for the birthday wishes, well wishes, and thank y'all for y'all support. We can't get through this by ourselves. And tell you this, I've been on many deployments. The cavalry didn't come to save us, Drip. I've told my guys, we got to hunker down. We got to get out of this situation, right? And like I was telling y'all about Safwan Hill, there's only one way up, one way down. Things go left, we have to fight all the way down. So, but hey man, I appreciate y'all, man. And thank you for the opportunity, Drip. And but I got a question for you though, Drip. How did your vacation go? And did you make sure you tucked the towels and the robes out of the hotel? In the hotel.
Like a little weed and all kind of shit. Yeah. Man, I went to that motherfucking thing. I was so tired because I was supposed to leave at like 11:45 Friday night, and the flight got delayed, so I ended up leaving till like 1 something. So the time changed different. It kind of worked out, but it kind of caught up to my ass. And I was like, I called a nigga Tim. I'm like, bro, I'm tired, bro. He was like, you what? I'm like, I'm tired. That boy said, slow feet don't eat. That shit woke my ass up so fast. I say, okay, bet. Where my goddamn Uber at? He said, man, it's outside. Go to the Uber share in the airport. Shit. Nigga had his driver pick me up. Goddamn Zaya sitting on the seat. I'm like, damn. Ooh, child, it's time to go. Yup. Went straight to the studio. Didn't even check in to the damn near that evening. Straight up. I don't even know. I was like, bro, I don't even know why you even got the room. Because I wasn't there but like 5 hours in that motherfucker. That was it. And shit, it was back to the stool. And I left the stool and went straight to the airport. because the flight was at 5:15 in the morning.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But see, he got the room because he wanted me to stay to Tuesday. I'm like, bro, why you ain't just say that? So
okay,
he was like, man, I just knew you was gonna stay. I'm like, shit. Well, we got a situation going, and you know, it wasn't no shy of no pay, no none of these shit. It was everything was rolled out, and then now he want me to pretty much, you know, engineer the whole album. So I'll be down there for like 2 weeks, probably like next month, cause I'm gonna go back. Oh shit. Yeah, because I'm gonna go back like, what did he say? In probably like a week. And I'm gonna stay out there for like 4 days. And then after that, I'm gonna go back and stay for 2 weeks. And that's when I'm gonna engineer the album. And I'm like building this motherfucking crazy ass computer and shit, right? So I might have that hoe just delivered to the hotel out there and just run that boy off my shit, cause man, that'll be real convenient. But if not, that's cool too. But yeah, they want me to engineer the whole goddamn project because he liked the way I was fucking with them vocals. Fucking with the vocals and shit. He was like, yeah, this shit could be a whole epic vibe. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So he talked to the label. The label was like, shit. You know, they asked me my prices and shit, ran that down and shit. They was like, say less. So
good stuff,
paying
man.
for the flight and all that shit, rooms, everything. Matter of fact, they told me I get me an Airbnb instead of a hotel. I'm like, that's cool too. It don't matter.
Yeah, that's
I'm
awesome,
gonna be on
man.
that prima donna
Good
shit.
stuff.
Nah, for sure.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff,
Shit.
man.
Hopefully
Yeah, you
this
know,
shit
people,
turn around for me though, cause I had got them fucking Meta glasses from Ray-Ban thinking I could stream on them motherfuckers. Hell nah, I couldn't stream a motherfucking thing. So fuck it. But I'm gonna get this GoPro I just seen and just start bringing that bitch and just kind of vlog her whole thing, and then you know kind of drop some content on it, cause it's a vibe. Like the studio stand we was at, man, that motherfucker so state of the art, man, platinum, like platinum.
hey, but you know, the beauty behind it is, Drip, and I tell people, man, when you're close and you're rocking with people, man, is, you know, when they win, you win, and when I win, they win, right? And you know, that's the importance of it, man. You know, man, they give me an excuse to hang out and party and brag, right? Because I like to have conversations, because what some of my colleagues and peers and stuff like that, I want to be able to have something good to say, other than such as coming home from lockdown. You know, come on, man. We got good things to talk about, man. And you know, so man, man, that's your wheelhouse, man. You don't have to get ready for it, man. Just keep excelling, bro. I mean, let's go. You know, and you know, so we can keep doing what we're doing, bro.
It's definitely what I'm on for sure. Definitely on that shit. Like shit. Right to put this streaming shit to the side for a second, or just kind of just see, because what I really want to do is kind of just go towards the pre-recorded on this channel anyway, and then on the plug, just kind of I can kind of keep it like, you know what I'm saying, like the tech. I can keep it like the music shit. It'll kind of all like play in, you know, and see really I could do like, and I thought about this, and I still might do it. Like start vlogging every studio that I go to and kind of rating it and reviewing it, and you know, just kind of giving my like experience and shit. Like I think that'll be hard too. Yeah, that'll be hard. Like literally vlogging myself playing with the boards and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, with all the switches. You know what I'm saying? The SSL soundboard and shit, and start vlogging that shit every time I go in the studio. Cause like this part, I ain't gonna lie, Stan, it was so many technical bullshit difficulties. It was only right for it to be like that, I promise. Because if it would have went too smooth, it would have been too perfect. But the fucking, like bro, my fucking keyboard wasn't working. The fucking computer they had wasn't work. Well, it was working, but it was like outdated on some shit. I ended up fixing that shit, Stan. and another one that was there. Nigga paid me, but still, how in the fuck I'm in this hole fixing y'all shit? I'm supposed to be
It's
doing
showing that you're
something.
valuable. Showing you that you're valuable, man.
Sheesh.
Yeah,
I put a plug in on that shit they didn't have, like all kind of wild shit. Yeah, they like, man, what's this? And that's how I was playing with her vocals the way I was playing with them because of that plug-in. Man, shit. I ain't gonna lie. The only one came and hollered at me, like, as usual, is the white people. The niggas ain't gonna come fuck with you. They think they too big. Man, this white boy next door named Mark. Man, that boy came and that motherfucker was like, bro, how the fuck did you do that? And I blessed this game and put it on his personal laptop stand for nothing. Blessed this game for nothing. He not already called me saying I'm back in Houston.
Hey, Drip, ain't black people fucked up like that? You will ask them a question and they'll hit you with the, yeah, young boy, you ain't ready yet, yo. You ain't ready for all that. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? How the fuck you gonna tell me what the fuck I'm ready for? Like,
come on, bro.
Hey, you give them the information. That's what I'm saying. I keep telling people, just give them the information. Give them the information. And if they got any questions, they'll ask you, right? Yeah, that's why I know. That's why I don't never say somebody's not ready, bro. Hey, I give you the information. If you got any questions, just let me know. And that's it, man. That's why I always start with a level of respect. That's why I ain't battling with, as they call them, young bulls and all that. And then that's why they can't get along with them. Now these grown people, oh man, I kick your head in. Because it ain't going down like that, right? I give you 3 or 4 chances, and you want to come that way, fine. But somebody young, man, I want to give them the information. That's why they don't be yelling and going off on me like that. I'm like, nah, man, you don't poke this guy. He's still a man, right? So I love it, man, and that's why I love coming to Drip Nation, bro, because we can have the conversation, man. We can have.
That's what we're gonna have for sure. So what up, Art? Yeah, we're gonna have that shit.
What it do, Drip? Salute
What's
to the
good, my
panel.
baby? What's good?
Happy Memorial Day to the vets, man. Appreciate your service, man.
Hey,
appreciate y'all.
What's up? All right, salute right back at you, bro.
So,
yes, sir. Salute, Span.
What you got going on, Art? What's going on with you?
Man, I'm just checking in, man. I've been bouncing from podcast to podcast, man. I'm back home. See what's good with Drip Nation.
That boy
See how
said
y'all
I've been
guys
bouncing from podcast to podcast. I mean, that's normal shit. Seem like shit. Ain't nothing wrong with this shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Once you start getting your buzz, man, and you start realizing that you're an influencer, you know that your presence is needed in certain areas, man, to kind of develop a chemistry and a collaboration with people, especially in my area. If we collaborate, then we can kind of support each other on this internet thing. You know what I'm saying? You subscribe to me, I subscribe to you type thing, and hopefully it'll move forward. So.
Nah, I feel you, boy. The fact that you think your goddamn voice is an influence, and I think it is too, really on the cool. Yeah, shit, my nigga. Look, people don't want to admit that some of the shit we be saying Art be real spill, and it really hit they funk ass different, and they don't want to admit it because the bullshit, pride, and negativity in they ragged ass don't let them accept it. And it's only for the blessing, not to shade or hold you accountable allegedly or hold it to your fucking head. No, it's just the fact that sometimes some people truly care, or it's just in their spirit to say it, bro. And whoever it hit, that's who it hit. But bro, I can tell you real shit. I've done graphics and background shit for your biggest content creators in this space, bro. And I've signed NDAs. That's a fact. That's bullshit, bro. See what I'm saying? That is so much bullshit, my nigga. And I hope they watching. I hope they watching, bro. Because I say it all the time, like, bro, you want me to do what? And sent the motherfucking paperwork over. I'm like, wow.
Loyalty goes both ways, and I think that's the problem that we have in our community. I don't know about where you from, Drip, but like I said, I come from a predominantly in Houston, so it's it's a lot of black people.
Black for sure.
It's everywhere. And see what's going on is what people from my experience is that black people reach a certain level of status, you can even equate this to the corporate environment. They reach a certain level and they kind of think that they need to treat their underlings the same as how they was treated. And I just think that that's not a good way to look at things. I understand this, you know what I'm saying? You had to work 20 years to become supervised, you know what I'm saying? I understand
Right.
you know what I'm saying? I understand it took you a minute. And look, I respect the order of things, but we obviously see with Diddy, people like Trey Songz, a lot of these black people in position of power, they abuse their authority, as we can see in today's society that we live in, and we have to hold ourselves accountable on that end. And that's with everybody, even the underlings. Like, make sure you do your job correctly. You know what I'm saying? So that way, person can't come back to you and say you did anything wrong. But I do think that, from my experience, blacks, and I'm from the 95, 97% black community, bro. We kind of abuse each other. And then we wonder why, you know what I'm saying? We kind of look down on each other and we don't, try to support each other because I was here to help you and you support me. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to make sure that I was suppressed in my way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't a real friend to a nigga. And so for me, and that's just me speaking on a personal experience, but for me, I try not to hold everybody to that. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but I believe that's a part of black fatigue. Is some of the old guard treating the newer underlings like pieces of trash. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I understand that most of these are at will employees and things of that nature, but you're gonna treat me with respect.
No, that's
Where I come from, you know what I'm saying? And I know you in Texas too. Like, I come from a gangster town, Drill. Like, these youngins look up to gangsters. You get what I'm saying? It ain't like I looked up the gangsters. I was raised in the church, but at the end of the day, yeah, my OG was a gangster. You know what I'm saying? I had to walk out the door and interact with gangsters. You know what I'm saying? So, and for me, it's just a level of balance to that, because you come from a certain environment and you think that you did it a certain way. Cool, that's great. But that don't reflect on everybody in the community. And just because somebody is doing certain things to take care of their family don't mean that they're destructive to their community. It depends on circumstances and situations.
Nah, I actually agree with all that. What you just said.
Yeah, because Art the other day when we was up here with Trey, with Coach Ferg, right? And he said, nah, he said, hey, Sam. And he said, nah, man, you prevalent, right? You see, because I don't want, so if it took me 20 years to accomplish something, I'm just giving the information, right? So maybe, just maybe, it only take you 15. And then when you pass it on, maybe it only take them 10, right? Because I've never been that guy when I got up the ladder, then I pull the ladder up and then say, why can't you make it up here, right? And that ticks a lot of people off, because they tell me, why am I talking to y'all, right? See, because it reminds me, man, it triggers something in me when in the military, right? When I came in, I was private E3 because I already had ROTC and all this other stuff. And then I didn't like the way they was treating people. So when I got ranked and I started going to these meetings, got my hard stripes and moving up the ladder, they said, why you care about them? I said, them? Man, and that, that was some of the biggest contention that I had in the military, because I'm taking care of soldiers. Ain't that what our creed say and all this other stuff, right? And I said, man, you got me bent. I'll take care of them. See, because people fail to realize, right? And like Art was saying, right, is if you take care of people, they'll take care of you. I say, man, sometimes, man, I it's times when people try to come at me, man, the people that I've been around, that I was there for them, they start going in, right? See, because we can't allow nonsense to keep going, right? When things go left and go wrong. Nah, man, chill. You tell the guy, chill, man. We trying to listen to what he's saying, right? Because when I listen to Art, I listen to Trey, because I'm really trying to get it right. Because I want to make sure that I give the best information I have available to me now. Like I say, Hey, I ain't tell. I've never tell nobody what to do. And Drip be laughing every time I tell him. We be talking on the phone. Say, Drip, this is just a recommendation. He said, Stan, we good, OG. And I said, Drip, I'm giving a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way, right? But when Art said, nah, OG, man, you prevalent, man. It's a man. I listened to you. And then he shared his life, right? And I was like, cool, bro, let's go. Let's go. Let's see if we can
And
do it better.
sometimes, Stan, you may not have a specific way. You just need to go forward. You get what I'm saying?
You're
Like
right.
you just need to go ahead and take those steps. And I think that's where I learned some of my strongest lessons at. You know what I'm saying? When mama told me to get out the house, go look for a job. I walk miles. You get what I'm saying? So for me it was just a go forward and see where it'll take me at. And that's kind of like that's faith. You know what I say? You're not gonna see God when you got faith. How you gonna see something that's not even supposed to be seen? Like you're supposed to have faith in what you're doing. You're supposed to already have an understanding that you know how to get the job done, regardless of if somebody tell you how to do it. You already in the back of your head say, "Oh, I got an inclination of how I want this done." You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's always been that way, man. Like believe in yourself, man. Drip. Only you can believe in yourself. Only you can understand where your platform is gonna go at years from now. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
No,
all
that's
right,
good.
but that was something, right? See, because unfortunately, I live in the real world, and I come from another world, right? Is that of people, right? So I look at when I'm talking, it's like eating chicken. You eat the meat, throw away the bones. May be for you, may not. But take that tool and put it in your tool bag. Because yes, if the inclination or we're gonna do a declaration that everybody know how to move forward, we wouldn't be separating people in school, accelerated classes. Hey, who's the star football player? And when you go to college, right? Who's the red shirt? Who's this, right? I don't go on an assumption that somebody's already got it, right? So I give them this, hey, because it's sometimes it's not for the people even on the panel, it's somebody listening because some people didn't have these things. I listen to grown men still crying and they 40s and 50s. Well, my daddy wasn't there. I'm like, cool, all right, got it. But I said, do you have children? Yeah. You see your children? Nah, my daddy wasn't there, so I'm not gonna be there, right? So it's just, we it's all dissected, man. That's why I would say, welcome to America, right? Man, I'm just talking, right? And I don't think I can share the experience and the experience of the other youth, right? And I'm like, okay. And they kept saying, nobody ever told me. Nobody ever told me. And, only thing I had to do is care a little, man. All them jokers retired now. Them jokers retired, sergeant majors, colonels, and all that just because of that point, right? So I don't assume everybody got it right. I don't. I never do. But at least you have the information. And if you decide to ignore it, that's a you problem, right? That's a you issue, right? So you got to lay it out, man, because man, in my profession, man, it was literally life or death, right? So and then immediately, right? So nah, the people that got away and they've been doing things and it's working for them, man, keep going, keep going. But we see on these panels, obviously they don't. And I thought the frontal lobe at 25, but that's when it matures and develops. I beg the damn different because I see these grown people just bleeding all over the place, right? Man, it's environment, right? What you believe in, your morals, your ethics.
Your mindset. Yep.
Yeah, your mindset, right? So I mean, so that's why, man, I love coming over to Drip because most times it's calm, and after we stomp down the person that's distracting the conversation we had, then we can get back to the conversation, right? So, man, I always appreciate your art, man. If you need anything or whatever, man, bruh, you earned that. I ain't
Appreciate it.
giving you
Appreciate
anything. You earned that. And just like I give y'all respect me as well, man. You got to start with a level of respect, man. If you don't start with a level of respect, you have nowhere else to go. So
That's why it's so rough. You motherfuckers don't respect nothing. Ain't no respect.
Talk about it.
None. Like that should be wild as hell. I just be like, wow, the shit they say to each other is insane. Wow. All right.
Because they respect worldly possessions and
Mm-hmm.
worldly, you know what I'm saying? They so much in the world drip. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I don't forgive myself is putting myself first, early. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
I may feel bad about it sometimes, but it's like, yo, I focused on me. You know what I'm saying? They gave me a great mindset for the, you know what I'm saying, for the long haul. Like, damn, I didn't come out here thinking about everybody else. I thought I was kind of focused on me, and that's what gave me the level of value that I was able to obtain.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. See, what I like about you, bro, is talking your story and shit. Like, bro, like you don't mind admitting your fuck up, but you also want to push that shit to the far extreme of you making it out that shit and then standing on that shit. Like that's why I really respect you. I ain't gonna hold you. Like
You
that's
already.
like, bro, that's how men supposed to think, bro. We ain't never supposed to get too complacent. We ain't never supposed to lean our big ass head. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I've never leaned on a girlfriend or a girl in my life, bro. Lean my head on their shoulder. That's a fucking fact, bro. Never, my nigga. Never lean my head on their shoulder. I don't know what that's about, but I just feel like your head supposed to be on my shoulder, like type shit. Cause like I'm gonna put you on the back. I'm gonna put the world. I'm gonna put everything, our future on that motherfucker, and we gonna take off. I can't put my problems on you. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what that's about with me, but like I've never leaned my head on a girl's shoulder, bro. Like
That's
never.
why you are, and that's why you are one of the best examples to have, right?
Mm,
Because the perfect example, like I was supporting older brothers mainly a couple of years ago,
mm,
and my older brothers they had their challenges. One of them particularly from Baltimore, and I still got love for him. I ain't speak to him in a couple of years, but
yeah.
um, you coming from that environment, yo, it was like I was listening to his story, and I was basically trying to support him. I met him in Job Corps, Drip, and that's where I
Mm,
met most of my genuine friendships. And we started off actually with the music tip. You know what I'm saying? He could rap, and I was the nigga with the beats. You know what I'm saying? So I would start
mm,
sessions up and shit like that, right? And so throughout his journey, man, he just been through trial and error. His mother neglected him at an early age. Mine's a different story. You know what I'm saying? But
mm,
he had to grow up early, like in his teens, early teens, and trial and error. But one thing I distinguish between you and him is that you know what I'm saying, he went that route of leaning on women, but he gathered himself up, right? At the end of the day, I helped him get back on his feet. And but he still had that problem with the girls, you know what I'm saying? Like putting too much faith in them or dealing with the wrong women. And for me, I was a part of his journey, man, listening to him, consoling him, making sure that he made the right moves. But I had to pretty much let him know, like, I'm not going to take all the advice you give because I only, you know what I'm saying? It's like I need you for certain specific things. You know what I'm saying? And when you in leadership, it's like you definitely got to be an example of what you preach. And if you know what I'm saying, that's why I go back to what Stan said earlier. Are you a servant leader? Like the thing is, I'm not comparing myself to my older brother. You're my older brother. You get what I'm saying?
right.
But at what point, you know what I'm saying, do you say, Chris, this is where I mess up at and don't do this? Or do you continue to push this bullshit ass narrative like, nah, I could have, I could have leaned on this girl, so I'll continue to lean into the arrogance and the ego and all the bullshit instead of you just going, your way you're supposed to be going. So, but I had to pretty much be like, yo, I can't take all the advice you give, bro. Because, like my mother ain't never abandoned me. You get what I'm saying? So
Mm,
I can't push that narrative out there. My mother never, you know what I'm saying, said fuck me. You know what I'm saying? So and
mm,
for me, I just had to separate because I felt like we was comparing each other lives instead of helping each other grow and build. And I think that's what brothers do. We end up doing what the females do. We end up what's the word I'm looking for? Emotional attachment. We do that same way in our relationships. We try to
Yeah. That
whatever
trauma
we
bonding.
yeah, the same thing. And I had to let it go because it was like we both was dealing with internal things, But I believe I was more of a support system trying to get his rap career going. And then at a certain age, he said, I don't feel like rapping no more. Then, you know what I'm saying? Then I support, you know what I'm saying, the space he wanted to be in financially. Then he said he don't want to do that no more. I say, so we can't even stick on one goal. We might as well, you know what I'm saying, do our own thing, brother. You know what I'm saying? And it don't do me no harm because I was a good friend. You get what I'm saying? Not saying that I was perfect, but I know that the support was always there for my brother. I never not picked up a phone call. You know what I'm saying? I never not supported. And I just think that we end up picking up certain traits instead of, dealing with each other like how we started the relationship, how we dealt with each other. You know what I'm saying? Our interests, what you interested in, what I'm interested in, where we going with this. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, but I'll tell you this, man. That was one of the things I developed early in life, right? So that's why it was no big deal, being a servant leader. Is that um, although it may not be this person individual, that's why Drip Nation is a great hub, right? So I can listen to what people are saying. It might not be art thing, might not be trade train, but I take it and I put it in my tool bag, so when I be able to have the conversation, at least I'm familiar with it, right? And it's not a shock, right? And we got a thing in the military, we do familiarization, right? So, it could be a host of a lot of things, your weaponry and all that other stuff. So if you are not the gunner in the hatch, right? But you still firing the machine gun, right? Because you never know you're gonna get called on. So if we didn't put everybody through this training, what happened when they tap you on your shoulder and you come out, uh-oh, I don't know how to feed the magazine, I don't know how to put the belt on, I don't know how to do this, and I don't know. So I just put it in my tool bag, right? Because everybody, man, like I say, welcome to America. You got your own destiny and all that, right? But I just will always tell people the clock runs out for everyone, you know. And that's why if anybody's ever been to a homegoing service, a funeral, whatever, they got the dashes, right? And the significance behind it, you can't control when you're born, you can't control the end, but the dashes in the middle, that's you, what you do with it. The shot clock runs out on everybody. I don't care who you are. I don't care how rich, how important you think you are. Fine. But what did you leave behind? What would they say about you? See, because everybody right now is writing their obituary. Right now, everything we're doing in life and all that, what would they say about you? So when it's time for your own going, they're going to say, well, he was a good guy. What the hell? All these years of living on the earth, and that's all they got to say about you? And it's not even about you, it's about the family you leaving behind. You think I want somebody to have my children that sit up there, and I don't think they say your dad was a good guy. Nah, I've been writing this thing my whole life. And like my late father, my hero, when he transitioned, right? I got a chance, full circle, to give him his final salute. Because prior service and all that, retired and all this other stuff. I ain't gonna bore y'all with all that, but I gave him his final salute, full circle, right? So it's just about, man, what you want to put into it. Because I don't want to be, hey, ain't no such thing as a halfway crook. So to be able to have conversations and be able to talk to people that's younger than me, same age or older than I am, it's just that I have to be equipped, right? That's that servant leadership, leadership style, right? It's just that I do my best not to get it wrong. Do I miss sometimes? Yes. But it ain't 100, never been 100% miss, right? Because everybody's different. But at least y'all equipping me to put more stuff in my tool bag. I said, I didn't talk to my man Art. Yeah, cool. I said, man, hey, Art was just talking about that.
but see,
We getting that
Stan,
crap.
it also seems like you don't hide information from people neither, which I think that I don't know why, you know, people do that. Now, I mean, maybe you need to be a close confidant of people to be able to get certain information. But I think certain information shouldn't be hidden from people. You get what I'm saying? If it's life saving,
I agree.
if it's you know what I'm saying, if it's to progress, you know what I'm saying, to help your neighbor out, like I don't think that we should be hiding, important information that can, help the next man out. I just never was that type of person. If it can help me, it can help you. So why hold it? Why harbor the information? Give it to the next man. Because at the end of the day, you either going to use it or they're going to use it.
Yeah, and that's why I'm telling you, Art. That's why I've never been the guy that climb up and then pull the ladder up. I've never been that guy. I leave the ladder there. I give you the information. There go the ladder. If you choose to climb up it, it's your choice, right? Welcome to America. Now, people that's close to me, they have it's non-negotiable because I have zero tolerance for them, right? Because it's too close. Because I know if you mess this up, it's going to affect everything, right? But people that I don't know intimately, I'm gonna give them the information, and I'm not gonna pull up the ladder. I'm not, man. Come on, why are you pulling up the ladder? And I remember, man, OJT programs, right? And then when everybody take advantage of it in the corporate world, right? They take advantage of it, and then everybody's executives, right? In corporate. Then they say, we don't need that program anymore. That's how everybody else got in here. Wow. Selfish, man. Selfish.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I appreciate y'all for having me. I'm about to be up out of here. My dumb ass dozing off. So, yeah, y'all.
Go, hey, Shay, go sign a few autographs. I know what you get ready to do.
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm about to go to sleep. All right, see y'all later, man.
All right, man. I catch you later, bro.
All right.
Oh, you leaving? Okay, who leaving?
Trey.
All right, Trey, appreciate you.
See you later.
Yeah. Okay, so what happened to Drew? Where he went?
You know, Drew.
Probably went to take that smoke break.
Yeah, because you remember his phone died, so he couldn't hook his phone up to it.
Yeah, but he usually have the computer on here too.
Yeah, but but when he switched to his phone, you remember he said his phone was getting ready to die. When
Yeah,
he was pulling up to his house.
his computer was still on the panel though. He must have. I wonder if his power went out or something like that.
I don't know. He in Houston. We don't know what they're doing in Houston.
Yeah, cause his desktop was still up here. Oh, okay. My bad. Had the conversation. I'm at work, y'all know.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
What happens? Oh yeah, and the video going too. Yeah, probably lost his power.
But Art, I appreciate you, bro. And Shanika, you know how I feel about you, and nothing but love. But yeah, man. Sometimes we got to have the tough conversation, man. Sometimes we do.
You already. Yeah, and I think for the younger perspective, I think we just need to learn how to, like you say, take out the information that we don't necessarily need and keep the information that sticks close to home to us, and try not to get distracted on, the BS and the nonsense, because there's always, good information when it comes to people dialogue, and especially coming from, a war veteran like yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but all right, this is the funny thing, right? So I got an engineering background, right? So I understand, right? Information overload, right? So it's just about, when you trying to talk to someone, you know whether you're talking over their head or not talking over their head. Because I really, that's a form of communication, right? Because you want somebody to get it, right? And so my job is not to frustrate someone. And a person can, hey, saying, can you break that down? Can you explain that to? I don't be like some people, right? Say, hey, damn, you slow, you can't get it. I'm like, wait a minute. I remember going through school. Man, they separated in school, man. Some people grasp things faster than others, right? But do you have the patience? Or do you really want them to get it? Or are you grandstanding? And I ain't, man. I've never been a grandstander.
That's
And that
interesting.
got me
Cause
in a
see,
lot
me,
of
I like,
trouble.
yeah,
That got me in
I
a
don't like to.
lot of trouble. Because it
If
said,
I don't know the
man,
answer, mm-mm.
yeah, I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, and hey, this is funny, right? Through all my training, college, and all that stuff in school, whatever. A lot of times I would ask the question I already knew the answer to because I know a lot of people, right? They don't know. Because I read the room and I see they don't know, but they don't want to be the person that raised their hand because they don't want to be ridiculed, right? And we need to knock that off. If somebody got a question, hey man, let them ask the question. Well, we all knew that. And they lying, they didn't know the answer. But come on, man. If you don't know, man, because it's only gonna help you in your life. Don't be that guy that sit back and you don't know the answer and you're afraid to raise your hand.
That's
You'd
real
be
talk.
better for it. You'd be better for it. I'm telling you. I look in the room, man. I've been through all kind of stuff. I raise my hand. I already know the answer, but I raise my hand so whoever the instructor, whatever is doing, and they put it out there. Now I see the relief on their face. And then when we walk it out, say, "Thank you for asking that question." I said, "Man, raise your hand." Nah, they're gonna pick on me. I like pick on you. So you're gonna leave with nothing? You're gonna leave empty? I'm like, nah, man. Welcome to America. I'll be that guy. I'll stand in the gap.
I'll jump and
You
say,
know.
I have had situations, even on the stream, where I've asked a question that I was just genuinely wanting to know the answer to, and then got clowned. Like, and everybody can't necessarily handle that depending on their sensitivity level.
I feel you.
That's why I go through the door first.
Because that shit will hurt your feelings if you ask a question and they be like, yeah, that was a dope ass what? Like, whoa, okay, my bad for not knowing and thinking that you knew.
Who
But
knows everything? Who knows everything? Who wants to know everything? Right? When people approach me and they say, "You think you know everything?" I say, "Who wants to know everything? What are you talking about?" Hey, and I'm gonna land it here, Drip, but real quick, it's just that. So when just like on the panel, you talk too much. Cool, fine, I'll shut up. But I've done this for years, and people say, "Hey, yeah, what's going on?" and all this other stuff. Hey, man, you talk. I said, "Cool." I said, "The next time we get on the phone, you lead the conversation. Watch this, Drip. You hear that? Silence. It's not easy. It's not
Yeah, because
easy. That's what.
public speaking is a practice. You have to
Yeah,
practice over years
you're
to be
right.
able to control a forum and to, what I'm saying, to control a space like this.
Right. And that's why I shout out to Drip and Shanika. They think that it's easy. And I'm telling you, it's like, okay, since I'm talking too much, how about you get on the panel and you lead the conversation? Uh-oh, silence. Only thing is gonna be, how was your day? How you feeling? What did you eat? And all that. What's the weather? Wow. That's got a lot of substance to it.
A whole lot.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. I said, well, the next time we talk, you leave. Nah, I don't like this. You do it. Man, it's challenging, man. And I tell people, man, it takes time to invite people into the conversation, and then that's communication, right? And just like when we was having a conversation a few days ago with when Art was up here, I was talking, and then Art got the mic, and then able to share, and then pass the mic back, pass it to Coach Ferg, and then we kept the conversation going, right? Because he wouldn't have never had the opportunity to open up if you don't invite him into the conversation. But if you tell him to lead off with that, he'd be like, nah, I ain't got nothing to say. Come on, man. Wisdom, right? You get all that. Ain't nobody trying to be smarter than anybody, man. It's a skill set. Because Drip can't have dead air on this dang on channel. Okay, you got the mic quiet. Inviting. Shout out to you, Drip, and Shanika, man. You got to make it inviting. Include people in. Man, I'm like, okay, if I talk too much, once you get up here and talk, nothing to say. Oh, my dog got the toenails painted. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that's going to help. Yeah, man, but I appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate you right back. 'Cause I learned a long time ago that a smart man learns from his mistakes, but a truly wise man learns from the mistakes of others. So I have no issues with listening to what someone else says. Even if I don't take in everything that they say, I at least try and hear them out. Because you just never know what somebody may be able to, or you just never know how God may use somebody else as a vessel for you. And you just, you can at least hear somebody out.
Because you might miss something that you really needed. Who knows?
Oh.
But the shot clock is running out for everybody. So take advantage of it. Like Drip. He just went to Vegas, getting ready to have to go back to Vegas, and then come back and whatever. He took advantage of it because the clock is ticking on all of us. Drip could say, nah, I'll do it next year. I'll do it in 2 years. Next you know, Drip is in the old folks' home. And they're gonna knock up his checkerboard. And it's somebody come over there and slap the dog shit out. Hey, Drip, I replayed that video, man, when I said that, man, my friends was howling because they was actually in here when I was saying that.
Yeah. They push it. No, shit out there, shit.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to the vet stars for sure.
Hey, Drip, what be? Yeah, well, don't dox yourself. But Shanika said she going to the beach. I don't think he was on here, Drip, but she said.
Oh nah, I'm going to Galveston.
Yeah, Shanika said she going to the beach when she get off as well.
Yeah, she live at the beach.
And do
the fuck?
She's talking about and do.
Yeah, ain't worth shit.
Yeah. and ain't.
God damn it, dog. No, baby. Man, look. It was just a little small recap show. That's all, man. We ain't really talk about too much. We forgot our huh?
7 hours talking about a small recap show. This was a full show.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be that long at all. I promise you. I think
you was warned for like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, then I had went and that damn shit. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do okay. So yeah. I don't know if I want to go live on the plug show. No, I ain't gonna go live. I got shit to do. Yeah, I'm going to the beach. I'm tweaking. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna give our final thoughts, and I'm gonna try to make this. I'm gonna call my people, see if they gonna get the 4-wheelers and shit, man. I ain't riding. I ain't fucking around. Drip gonna be in that. But man, maybe we'll drip at tomorrow. And he goddamn rode them goddamn things in that mud. No one of these motherfuckers should have been on that bullshit. Nah, I'm chilling. I don't know, Stan, man. I might put some on the barbecue or something, man.
Yeah, because I'm gonna grill out a little bit later on. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna cue a little bit, do a little, put on my apron and go holler at this grill back here that's been calling my name for about 7 months and I ain't touched it yet. I'm gonna touch it.
Let me get a plate.
I'm gonna send it to you, DoorDash.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah. Hey, email it to her. Email it to her.
That's exactly how it's coming, Stan. Email, text. Yes, Lord. Big email.
But yeah, I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that hit the like button, subscribe. Definitely want to shout out everybody that sent the super chat. Shout out to Deborah, Leonelli, James Moore, and Romello. Happy birthday, Romello. Happy birthday, Stan. Shout out to all the veterans. alive and passed, and their families and just everybody involved, because we definitely appreciate that sacrifice that everybody made. Shout out to you, double time, Stan. Like this holiday for you, for sure. Shout out to all the moderators in the chat. Appreciate you. Oh, my Buddha popped back up. Hey, shout out to Kojak, BJ, LA. Who else said? TMKC was here. Trying to think of the other riches. I remember Reese. Stan always doing his stuff.
Man, don't shout out Reese ass. Let her go. Let her make it. Shit. She know my goddamn name.
Okay, so like I said, everybody with a wrench. Talking all, but yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all, you know, I love the shenanigans, and I'm gonna say whatever. Say whatever I'm thinking. It is what it is, but we definitely appreciate the convos, and the platform, all that other good stuff. Glad you enjoyed your trip, Drip. Definitely look forward to seeing what you do in the future. Glad to be a part of that, and y'all getting to witness it with us. Like we all witnessing this together. I say with us, with me. So that's it. I think I said more than enough.
All right, Stan, you got it.
Yeah, as always, man. I thank y'all for allowing me to be up and Drip. One love, bro. Shout out to all the veterans, past, present, and future, and salute to y'all, and family first, family always. We all we got, we all we need. And you're through.
You know what? I think I'm gonna take me a nap first. I'm kind of tired. I think I got jet lag or some shit. Helly says she want a burger. God damn. What a good man. So, Stan, when you barbecue, do you burn your wieners on purpose? If you ever put some wieners on the grill?
Nah, typically I don't cook that, man.
Yeah,
'cause
I
everybody's
ain't had wieners in a long time.
Only time I would ever do that if my grandchildren is here, but nah, I wouldn't burn it because they pinky fried ass. What's this? And throw it in the trash. But no, I've never been a big proponent. They say you got to burn your food for it to taste good.
Right.
That's never been my thing, brother.
Right. I got you.
Your thing overcooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit. My people burn that shit and it tastes so good, but it burn. I don't know. But I ain't had a wiener in so long, but no Diddy, it sound crazy. But yeah. I just had to
let me clean that up.
Yeah, somebody
Let me clean that up.
Fix that immediately. Nah, but Art, you want to go and go?
Yeah, man. Salute to the Drip Show. Shout out to all the veterans out there that serve and protect our country, the best country on the planet. Shout out to Shanika. Shout out to the moderators. Appreciate the show, Drip, man. I want everybody to enjoy their holiday weekend. I get this Monday, but enjoy it, and see y'all later.
That's a bet, man. It's a bet. Yeah, I'm gonna take me a nap. And I'm and I'm gonna probably hit this beach, man. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna take me a nap, and then I'm gonna hit this beach, and then hit through. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because, well, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap. Then I gotta work on this track for one of the people that I met at the studio in Vegas, and then I'll probably catch the beach for a quick second. I'm just ride, just let the windows down, like I'm, just getting my license and shit. You know what I'm saying? Car's clean. Might take the truck. Yeah, I'm gonna let the back. Yeah, we're gonna ride. Yeah, we're gonna ride the truck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So shout out to the Drip Nation. Make sure you hit the like button. God damn it. Hit that like button. It don't cost you nothing. But
like, share, subscribe.
Yes, Lord. like, share, comment, goddamn everything. Shit. Go get you some wigs, go get you some makeup, go get you some eyeliner, all that shit. Go get bopped up. Megan is guilty. And I said what I said. Nah, let me stop playing before they come for Drip for real. Nah, I don't really give a damn about that shit. Shout out to them. Hope they work that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And
He's cranking it back up again. Drip.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Drip. The girls are more upset about Megan than we are. That's the only reason why I'm off. You know what I'm saying?
They big up. You big mad. You big mad. That's all right. It's all right. That's why I was saying earlier, excuse me, that I don't think Tory lost all his girl fans because, nah, bro, this world crazy. And we see how people react to different shit every day. So we know that's not happening. Like, he probably built followers fucking around with the bullshit. For real. But nah, that's it, man. I just want to say thank y'all for watching. Make sure you leave a comment. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks. We appreciate it all. Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the host. Yeah, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Vegas was real. Probably finna check out this GoPro camera. And just so, I keep adding shit to my plate. God damn. I'm gonna go take me a nap first. And I'm gonna get up and then go from there. So that's what I know for sure. I keep adding shit like, damn, nigga, it's gonna be 2:00 in the morning. You're gonna be still talking about shit. Nope.
You done add 5 more things to your your list.
I'm going to bed. I damn near restarted the show real quick. Finna talk about something else. Let me get up off here. Finna smoke me a blunt. Finna chill. Shout out to that boy Demon. Yeah. Demon say damn show over. Yeah, we've been on 7 hours. Yeah, man. You know, I want to thank everybody who actually supported Drip Nation too. You know what I'm saying? You know, donations, Cash App, Super Chats. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, even if you got 99 cents super sticker, bro, I ain't no catty person. Like, I respect everything come my way. Everything, and I appreciate everything come my way. Literally. I don't treat nobody different. Well, maybe Stan, but other than that, though, you know what I'm saying? Because he got immunity like Kelsey got. You feel me? But other than that, like, I respect y'all. I don't be meaning no harm when I just be, you know, talking shit, trolling type shit. And I don't want nobody to feel no type of way. But, you know, let a nigga know you love him. You know what I'm saying? Gift a membership, get a membership. It's all cool, too. We'll take all that.
Drip, did you confirm that that all that stuff, Daryl got everything? I meant to ask him that way.
Yeah. He got everything. One thing coming. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Jenny say she got everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, success.
Yeah. Demon say he going live, so y'all want to slide to his shit, you can. He say he finna go live. Yeah, man. We through. Besides Stan, Art, Shanika, Trey, goddamn, everybody who's simulcasting. Next week we will be on Kick and Rumble, I think that was. Yeah. They finally starting to buy down, so I might can keep my VPN on over there when I them tripping. Yeah. So it'll be Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Yep. So we definitely spreading like a germ. Make sure you go follow our platforms. Shout out to Emperor Kojak. Make sure y'all go follow Emperor Kojak Gaming channel. You know what I'm saying? Follow all the people who got channels in the chat. Shout out to the moderators, Big Wrench Gang. I'm actually doing like a new intro for everybody with the mods because I actually made this logo with like wrenches. And it's like Big Wrench Gang. It's kind of live than a motherfucker. So I'm either gonna put it all in one. I'm gonna do separate ones. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. I think I should give them their personal things though. So that's probably how to go. But man, respect to everybody. Argue with your mama. Put your seatbelt on. And positive vibes of the world, Craig. And that's it. And you through.
Through.